Okay, I think it's time to get going, considering the break's just finished. Welcome in, everybody. This Sunday, once again, we are gathered back here.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Today, of course. Hey, yo. Maximum, how's it going, dude? How are things after the weather this week? I hope everything is good.
Hello there.
I mean, I assume you've got your power back now. So, that's good. Typical fashion, Bruised. You've done an Oxcat, and I haven't opened the program yet. I really need to make it so that that opens on its own or something, because it's kind of annoying that it doesn't do that. It doesn't just open when OBS opens or whatever. How you doing, Bruised, as well? Welcome in, dude. Go to channel points, the Nox app. Let me refresh the thing, and it should hopefully work. There he is. Tired? I can imagine, to be fair. It sounds like after that type of ordeal, it's a fairly logical response. Have power and not safe drinking water? Or not safe drinking water? Running water. That could, oh, I don't know. That could also be a typo for now. I'm not sure. But yeah, either way, though. Yeah, I mean, having that much disruption for half a week? Pretty wild, isn't it? It's one of those things over here that we can only really imagine, to be honest. With it being that much of a kind of big disruptive event that does that much kind of damage to all the infrastructure and stuff. It's kind of crazy. I mean, meanwhile over here, like, everything closes when there's an inch of snow. So, I mean, you know, England would be screwed if there was actually a proper, like, really nasty weather event. But no, I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay then, my dude. All things considered, you know, that's the main thing. That you made it through. So I'm glad to see you here. Thank you for the silent lurk as well. I appreciate it. I do have a little bit of news/update type things to mention. Not a huge amount, just a couple of things. It's kind of one of those ones for if anyone's either not in or doesn't look at the Discord, in which case, if you are in the Discord and you don't see the announcements, then, like, you know, I always talk about them on stream anyway, but, like, kind of the point of the Discord, really, isn't it? But there you go. So, a couple of things. First things first. Most of you will know, because I think, well, I know at least you and Maximum Bruised, you both voted in it. But I ran a poll yesterday on Discord for... Oh my god, Twitch, get this shit off my screen. We have good news! September's not over, but discounts are still here. Great. You've already sent me that like 3 times. Every time I stream, they send me that fucking message. Go away. So I ran a poll yesterday in Discord, which was to determine whether the Pokemon opening in November that we were planning on doing for Surging Sparks was going to go ahead, or whether as a bit of a special kind of thing, and also, you know, saving my wallet a little bit, we were going to move it back and basically do it with the Christmas opening. So Surging Sparks, the new Pokemon TCG set, are we going to open it in November, or are we going to open it at Christmas? And I officially, well, I didn't do like a proper poll, but I've officially like closed the result on the poll. But if anyone's wondering, the final result, if you include the one vote I put on each one, because I did it via a reaction using a emote, it was 4-7 in favor of Christmas. So looks like we're going to be opening the new Pokemon TCG set at Christmas, which my wallet is very glad about. So yeah, Christmas is when we're going to be opening it. So Surging Sparks will be pushed back till Christmas. So no Pokemon opening in November now. But I suppose at the same time, it just builds a bit more hype, doesn't it, towards the final one of the year. We're going to have the last stream of the Christmas week build-up is going to be a brand new Pokemon set as well. So that's going to be fun. So there you go. So we got that. The only other thing to mention news-wise, and it's not really even news, particularly, but I pre-ordered the set, so now it's on the way. It should be turning up in November. And I did try and get the Obsidian Flames box as well. I know Onyx ended up getting that one a couple of weeks back. It came in as a payout rather than a physical item because it was from a different store that isn't verified on Throne. But unfortunately, it's actually out of stock at the minute. So I can't buy the Obsidian Flames box right now. I have found one slightly cheaper somewhere else, but I think what I might do on all of the payout ones on Throne, if anything else happens with that between now and then, just hypothetically, I might sit on it for a bit and wait until Black Friday and see if I can snipe some deals. Because I remember last year, the card shop I normally buy stuff from had some cracking deals on booster boxes for Black Friday. You could get them all for less than 100 each. And if I can do that, that'd be a big win. So we get a lot more bang for our buck. So we're probably going to do that if I can. So we'll wait until pretty much the end of this month, and then worst comes to the worst, I'll just pay a slightly more upmarket price for a booster box if I have to. But yeah, so that's kind of the only updates really for today. Other than that, everything's fairly normal Pokemon stuff we're going to be doing today, nothing too crazy. But yeah, so there is no going to be no Pokemon stream in November, but we will be doing one now in December, or it will be folded in with the one in December. So it's going to be a kind of double barrel stream. It's going to be really cool, like really cool, really fun. It's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be great. I've already got 2 booster boxes and 3 booster bundles here. I've also decided there's a flat rule now where anything from this point onwards that is acquired from any means, wherever I get it, whether someone else gets it, whether I get it from somewhere, I don't know, some person IRL buys me Pokemon or something, I don't know. For whatever reason, my brother randomly turns up at my house one day and goes, here's a random booster box. He won't, but none of it's going to be open from now on. All of it is going to be safe till Christmas, and we'll use it for kind of like padding of the stream. So anything we get, any random boxes, tins, anything like that, they're all going to be padding for the rest of the streams in December. So we're going to really like extend it and drag it out, so it should be good. I'm very excited. Yeah. Britain only gets boring weather disaster. Yeah, we do get boring disasters, yeah. Our kind of disasters are like there's some wet leaves on the road and everyone loses their mind. Good news, everyone. Doctor from Futurama. It reminds me a lot of the great Top Gear James May moments where he's about to talk about the Dacia Sandero. And every time he does it, they'll go to do the news segment and he'll be like, great news! And then start saying about something about the Dacia Sandero. I just love that. Every time he say, great news! The Dacia Sandero, and it'd be something about it.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
Well.
This
Look
is
who
yours
it is.
Now.
Well. How you doing, guys? Welcome in. How's it going? I didn't think you were going to raid me today, actually. No, you raided me a couple of times recently. I was so surprised you raided me today. I really appreciate it, as always. How you doing, guys? Everybody who came in scared. Curly, Oreo, of course, with the raid. Thank you for the cheeky raid. I appreciate it very much, as always. I mean, I always feel a bit weird in these situations, because I want to be like, have a stream, but I was there for the, for the whole thing, basically. So I kind of know how it went already. What I do know, though, is it was a pretty fun time. I had a great time watching it. That game you were playing, the, what was the name of it? I can't remember the name of it, but it was the one that Sasha recommended to me. It looked really fun. And strangely, you were playing 2 games, both with pixel graphics as well. I thought it was great. Hi, Curly, though. Hi, Scared. Hope you guys are doing good. Kingdom something, isn't it? It's Kingdom something. I can probably check in my Twitch whispers, as I say, because I know Sasha sent it to me a while ago. Sent me the Steam link to it. Kingdom 2 Crowns. That's the other one, I think. So I think there's 2 of them, isn't there? 2 Crowns and New Lands. I think there's the 2 different ones. But that was fun, though. And the personality test game thing that you did. It's kind of interesting to watch, see how you got on with that. Do you think you were hard done by there, or you think you got a decent deal on it? I think some of it was right. I'd say some of it for you specifically wasn't necessarily on the money. But then it kind of depends what you do in game, doesn't it? It's not necessarily gonna reflect everything you do IRL. But I thought it was kind of interesting to see how you got on with that. I was quite I enjoyed that. Maybe I'll play that one day, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, welcome in from the raid, everybody. We haven't got going quite yet, but we will be getting on with some Pokemon in just a minute. We're only a couple of minutes in. I was just explaining some announcements and things. So I guess anyone who came in on the raid, you might want to know. I don't know. Maybe you're interested, maybe you're not. But if you are, at the end of the year, in the week build up to Christmas, we're going to be doing a bunch of special streams. We're going to be opening a bunch of Pokemon TCG stuff. We're going to go through and open at least one booster box of every single set in Scarlet and Violet's current era. So that's 8 booster boxes in 4 days, including some booster bundles, other random stuff that we have lying around, anything like that. So it's going to be a big old extravaganza of Pokemon openings towards the end of the year. It's going to be great. So if anyone's interested in that type of thing, wait until December because it's going to be great. Because we've actually just pushed another one back. We were going to do one in November as well, but we're going to push it back till December and pad the other one with it. So we've now got a brand new set that we're going to be opening as well. That would come out next month. That's going to be brand new to us. So we're going into the unknown for that stream as well now. Opening a whole new set. It's going to be very exciting. So I'm quite excited. I think it's going to be good. I think it was pretty accurate for the most part. Really? There was a few parts that were a little off. It was, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'd have to go back and look at it again. And have a think about it, you know, because admittedly, I was doing stuff in the background, so I might not have caught all of it. So I don't know, I might not have quite, you know. Yeah, the main traits were on. I'll give it that. Ever go on maximum? Yeah, the main traits were pretty decent, yeah. Eee. That was a fun little playthrough, though. It was good watching you play that. I enjoyed it very much. Well, I'm glad that you seem to have a good time with it, because that's the main thing at the end of the day, isn't it? As long as you have a good time, that's what we love to see. And I'm very happy that you had a fun time with it. The distant one was just that, distant. That's more me, I think, isn't it? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe my influence has rubbed off on you. From all that time that we've spent together over the years, it's rubbed off on you finally. You've become more like me than you think. No, I wouldn't say that. I feel like you and me are quite different people. You know? Oh, I'm such a mug as well. I forgot to put my HDMI cable in. I need to plug in my Nintendo Switch. Bruh. No, it was distant, as in like a distant trait that doesn't really apply. Oh, never mind. Ignore me. Either way, the point still stands. I was gonna say, I'm still the distant one out of the two of us. Maybe I should play that game as well and see how much of a psychopath I think I am. Do I want to know that kind of information though? I don't know. That might be too much. Might be too powerful if I learn about that type of stuff, you know. Right. Pausing the lo-fi. Pokemon is up on screen currently. We're doing a special run here called Hall of Fame, otherwise known as Hoff. I'll do the Hoff command and it'll explain what Hoff is, just so everybody knows. And to read it out for anyone playing on audio only. After completing a monotype run for every type in the game, so we went through, we did only Dragon, only Fire. That's what a monotype is, just to explain. We took the top 6 Pokemon that we used from each of those runs, so the ones that would finish the game, that would traditionally be in the Pokemon Hall of Fame when you beat the Elite Four. We took them, randomized them into 6 individual teams, so 1 Pokemon from Grass in Team 1 all the way through to Team 6. And then we did that for every type. So we have like the perfectly balanced one of every type in the game team, otherwise known as the Hall of Fame. So it's kind of like the winners pool, right? All the people who made it to the end of their respective monotype runs, they all made it into the Hall of Fame pool, and they were all drawn. So in this case, currently, the Pokemon we have for this one, minus the shinies, which we found, are Cacturne, Boongus, Varoom, Pupitar, Grafaiai, Gabite, Quaquaval, Pawmot, Phalanx, Sandygast. A lot of these will evolve today as well, just so you know. Tinkertuff, Torkoal, Armarouge, Scizor, Gyarados, and Bramblegast, who I evolved off stream because it's one of those annoying walking ones again, so I did that earlier on. But so now we got that done. We also found 3 shinies so far in this run. Funnily enough, all of them before we had 3 gym badges. So we've got a shiny Hoppip, which is green. Normally it's pink, as you can see from the sprite on screen. Yellow Psyduck, who's now blue. And Oinkologne, who's normally like a browny grey colour, who's now sort of very light pink. So there you go. We found Pink Pig, we got Blue Duck, and we've got the green... whatever the fuck Hoppip's actually... What is Hoppip even supposed to be? What is Hoppip? That's a great question. What is Hoppip? What is it actually supposed to be? What Pokemon is it in its Dex entry? The Cottonweed Pokemon. There you go. Green Cottonweed. There you go. Let me scroll up real quick as well, because I missed some stuff. They're blending into each other. Now Repractor. Oh, God. I feel like that's a... the fused names is... that's getting into some dangerous territory there. The fused names. Lurk and go shower so I can leave? Yeah, you better go get your stuff done, because you're going to be doing some disc golfing later. And I'm very much looking forward to finding out how you get on. Very much a bit of a disc golfer, aren't you? You enjoy a bit of golfing. The closest I get to any form of golfing these days in any capacity is playing War Thunder and firing HE at people. Lobbing shots over walls and things and just, you know, waiting for it to slowly land. It's a bit like playing golf, to be honest. Playing with a derp gun, as I refer to them as. They are always fun, the old HE derp guns in War Thunder, as Bruised will tell you. If they work, anyway, unlike they did the other day on stream, where I got screwed over for about 5 hours, where none of them really did anything. That was awful. First thing today we need to do as well is beat Atticus, so we're gonna... Do we head straight over there? Yeah, we could. Yeah, let's go fight Atticus straight away. Why not? Let's go beat old Atticus. Does Scizor have any non-attacking moves as well? I need to know. No, he doesn't. That's a little bit annoying, because that means Skuntank can damage us. So, who do we need to change out here? Fairy... Well, it's part Steel as well, though, Tinkertuff, isn't it? Clear my throat, though. So the first thing we're going to be doing is fighting a Team Star Poison member. So we want to get as best a team as we can to deal with Poison. Armarouge is a good option here, because it's part Psychic. Although Tinkertuff is part Fairy, it's also part Steel, so that's quite nice. Sandygast isn't quite ready. If it was Palisand, I'd be willing to take a chance on it, honestly. Foongus, same thing. If it was a Moongus, we'd probably be a bit more likely to chuck it in. I think we'll throw Gabite in. That's probably a worthwhile one. Pupitar might be worth a punt here as well, you know. I reckon Pupitar's worth chucking in. And then really the last question is who we want on our last slot, which... It's probably just going to be more of like a throw them in for the sake of it kind of Pokemon. Grafaiai is probably the best of the bunch for that, and we can just use it because of U-turn. So I think we'll use it for a U-turn. And I think to try and help it out a little, we'll run it with an Oran Berry. Because it has the ability on Burden, so when it eats its berry, it effectively speeds itself up. It's a very useful ability, actually. I think we'll do that. We'll also take Tinkertuff's root, because it doesn't need it anymore. What we'll do is we'll run Assault Vest on it instead, and then we'll run Quick Claw on a Pupitar, and Gabite can run without an item, because it's Gabite, so it's pretty much a monster already. Let's run Tinkertuff up front, actually. I think it's the best choice for dealing with Skuntank. Move-wise, it's probably not the best, but we can also mess with it and kind of break Skuntank's loadout, so we'll go with that. It can't attack us. Just use Babylize 5 times while it Sucker Punches me. And then we're immune to all its other moves because we're part Steel, so we're about to go and, you know, roll the shit out of the AI, basically. It's going to be great. Hesh just seems to be less effective on the front hull now. And oh, I didn't do a shout-out either. Oh my god. I didn't even shout you out after the raid. What the fuck am I doing? I mean, let's be honest. Pretty much everyone in my stream already knows you at this point anyway. But there you go. There's a shout-out for Oreo there. I can't believe I forgot that. Unbelievable, that is. Unforgivable. How could I forget the shout-out? I knew there was something I'd forgotten. God's sake. Alright, we're back though. We're back, we're okay. Nothing happened, okay? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. But Hesh just seems less effective on the front hull now. Need to experiment with the round at certain angles. Yeah, maybe there's been some sort of change to it, Bruised. Or maybe some, not necessarily Hesh itself, but like a change with... Do you think it was maybe... I know this sounds weird, but... You don't happen to think that it was maybe something to do with... You remember they talked about the APHE changes that they were thinking about doing? I don't know if they actually brought them in or not. But you wonder if it's something to do with that, because they were talking about the APHE change, and I wonder if they're maybe messing with Hesh as well to change that up a little bit. Because even between the couple of weeks that I played with it on stream, last time I used it, it felt really strong, and then when I used it this week, it was rubbish. It was really struggling, and I don't know. But then regular HE was absolute fire. I played yesterday with Mirage, and I was using the M109. My god, if I had a pound for every Tiger 2 or IS-3 or whatever I one-shotted by shooting them in the turret ring with an HE, I'd be rich. I was on a killing spree. It was amazing. We don't talk about what? Wink? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Curly. I appreciate you going along with that, you know? Thank you for going along with my questionable antics. I appreciate it. Go have dinner, have fun, and kick some butt in the barrels. I will. Go get some good grub, okay? Go get some good grub. Have a good feed. That's what we want to see. We'll go and beat up a small child called Yusuf in the meantime. That's really what Pokemon is, isn't it? It's the only game where, you know, fighting children is socially acceptable. A strange twist of fate, really, isn't it? Go for a brutal swing. Also, you know, the game was released in 2022, but it's still lagging like an absolute bastard because why would it? Why wouldn't it, you know? Modern games, am I right? Why would it be fixed? Bruised, are you changing the color of your name, or is that bugging out? Because in 3 different messages now, you've changed 3 times. I'm very confused. You were orange, now you're light green, and then you were light green, and now you're dark green. Are you just experimenting with colors? Didn't implement that yet because people were not happy about it, so they're still tweaking it. So it's the one thing on the roadmap they've not done. Do you think maybe they're doing like a stealth, like Hesh experiment as well, though? That's kind of like the only thing I can really think of as to why it feels like there's a noticeable difference is maybe they're kind of they're messing with something, and they just kind of haven't said anything. But I don't know. I don't know if Gaijin really do that. I know certain companies will actually do that sometimes, where they'll just tweak stuff without mentioning it. And then about a month later, they'll come out and be like, haha, you didn't even realize, but we changed this. And it's like, everyone realized because it sucks now. That's a real, like, Ubisoft move right now. Gooby would do that. I know you're just changing the color of your name now, Bruised. I know you are. I know you are. It's changed too many times for it to be a coincidence. Unbelievable. One shot on the Shroodle. Let's go. Tinker Tough starting off strong today. Yeet the child. I hope not, because the Hesh is the weakest shot. Yeah, if they've nerfed it in any way, it'll be really weird. That'd be a weird choice if they have. Actually, I unlocked the M56 Scorpion the other day, and I strangely found out that thing has Hesh as well. What a weird ammo choice on that gun. It gets like 4 different ammo types. It gets like 8, what is it? The APCR, regular APHE rounds, Hesh, and then it gets like the finned HeatFS, and it's like, I think it's HeatFS, and it's like, what a weird combination of rounds for that tank. It was really like mix and matchy, really strange as to why they just chucked that on. Like they just went, well, we don't really know what to put on this. I just throw all of them on there. Throw all the ammo types in there, why not? Yeah, the M56 American 6.7 SPG, the Scorpion, yeah. It's really weird. It's basically just a small open-top box with a giant gun on top of it. The one before the missile tank. It's really weird though. It has like I say it has like 4 different ammo types. I was really confused. It starts with APCR as standard, and then you can upgrade it and then get the APHE. But I was kind of struggling at first because I didn't realize that like APCR obviously with its normalization-y stuff against angled armor is a little different to the other ammo types because it works kind of more realistically. So the APCR I was firing, I was getting really ridiculous bounces on things until I realized it's because I was hitting angled armor, and that's probably why. Depends on the barrel and what rounds were given to that tank by the country. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I just thought it was a really weird selection, you know? Just out of nowhere on the American TD. Like, everything else is fairly standard in the American line, and then you just get that thing with, like, a bunch of random ammo slapped in it. It's like, okay. You know, is what it is. I got the Pershing now as well. I also unlocked the Super Pershing yesterday. Oh, I love that thing. I love the Super Pershing already. It's great. I'm really enjoying it. It's just nice, basically, being a riot shield. And just walking up to people and going, go on then, shoot me. And then they just, you know, bounce a shot and donk it off of you. And then you just walk around the corner and punch them in the face. It's amazing. Have I unlocked anything else? Oh, I unlocked the, no, that was what I already got, wasn't it? Yeah, that's as far as I've gone right now. I am trying to unlock, what is it, the M50? The first, like, missile tank in the Americans, I think. I think it's the first missile tank. It's the one with the 6 tubes on top. It's like a tiny little cheese wedge with 6 tubes strapped to the top of it. I'm pretty sure it's a missile, like, rocket tank. I'm kind of looking forward to using that and seeing what happens, because I haven't used any of those before, so I feel like it's either going to be hilarious or absolutely awful. And it'll probably be a bit of a learning experience. Also, Bruised, I just realized Onyx is might be back today. That'd be kind of nice to have a little chat with Onyx. A bit of a catch-up, isn't it? Have you guys had a chance to play since Onyx has been back home yet? The recoilless rifle tank. Is that what it is? I'm very interested to see how it works. We have to use baby doll eyes here. Oh no, I messed up. I put assault vest on. Oh, I actually fucked up. Okay, we might be okay though still. We might be okay. 30 damage. Alright, we're not okay. I messed up with my choice of moves. Oh no. Oh, a choice of items even. The only other option I have here now is basically switch between Scizor and Tinkertuff until it eventually wastes all of its sucker punches. It has 5 in total. It's used 1. This will be number 2. There's 2. If you're wondering basically what we're doing here, Sucker Punch will guaranteed fail if you don't attack when it uses it. That's 2 Sucker Punches used. This is turn number 3. This will be Sucker Punch 3. Skuntank here in this particular fight only has 3 moves. It has Toxic, Sucker Punch, and Venoshock. 2 of them are poison moves. One of them's a dark type move in Sucker Punch. So you can basically abuse the ever-living shit out of that by making sure that you waste all of its Sucker Punches and then throw a Steel type in front of it. And Steel is immune to poison. You can't poison a piece of metal, so... yeah. We can basically just cheese it. So that's 4, I think, now, isn't it? This should be number 5. So we can cheese the first opener here against Skuntank, which is weird as well, because Skuntank traditionally gets Flamethrower as a move. So it's a bit of a weird choice for them not to give Skuntank Flamethrower. It makes Steel completely immune to it, which is quite unusual for these fights. Usually they fought ahead a little bit, and they'll make it so you can't cheese it like that. But in this case, I guess they never thought of it for some reason. Don't know why, but they never seem to think that people would do that, I guess. I've had a game, and so far he killed me in a Tarkov by shooting me in the neck. As he was... Oh, I was trying to figure out if that was a Scottish word for a second. I don't know. Shoot me in the neck as he was warning me. He's just too trigger happy. So I accidentally gunned down Mirage in a game of Siege yesterday as well. It was kind of... Admittedly, I wouldn't say it was my fault, though. Like, I feel like the game bugged out. We were playing on Bank. I think it was the first game we played. It was really weird. The first game we played, I ended up dropping 11 kills. I went 11 and 2 in the first Siege match we played of the day yesterday, which was kind of crazy for me. I haven't done that for a while, right? And I thought, oh, great. I'm an idiot, aren't I? I thought, that's great. You know, like, we'll go ahead and do some damage. That'd be good. And I get these 11 kills. We go to the final round, and there's one more person left who someone tells me is by, like, the main stairs. And I'm like, right, okay. And I see this person down the end of the corridor, which turns out to be Mirage. And there's no, like, I have it set up so it has, like, the, you know, friendly marker above their head to say that it's, like, Ella or, you know, Frost or Thermite, whoever's there. But I don't have the names on just because it's a bit distracting. So I was like, okay, this will be easy enough. I'll go do that. And I was like, I sort of double-taked on it. And I was like, well, he doesn't have an outline and he doesn't have a marker above his head. So that must be an enemy. And then I shoot him. And then there's a delay before it hits me with the minus points for, like, team killing. And then afterwards, I see it, he gets downed. And I'm like, oh, shit. I just shot my teammate. It's a good job it wasn't a headshot. But I was only using the MPX, which is really low damage. So I, like, beamed him from the other side of the room. And then went over and picked him up, I think. Or the game ended before it happened, something like that. But yeah, no, I ended up team killing him yesterday. I feel like in a game where I went 11 and 2, though, me team killing isn't the worst thing that happened there, you know. I can get away with one accidentally when I go 11 and 2 in a match like that. Which, if you're not a Siege person, you might hear 11 and 2 and go, oh, that's not that crazy for a shooter, what are you talking about? But keep in mind, in Siege, you can only kill 5 people max per round. So, like, and you're not guaranteed to run into everyone on the other team because it's single life, isn't it? So you're not going to run into everyone on the other team every round, and you're also going to lose some gunfights and things like that. So 11 and 2 is actually really, really strong as a, like, stat spread. And it's wasting its speed, that's good. Can Gabite live? No, that's fine. We still have Armor Rouge in the mix. We have a bunch of stuff here easily able to kill the Starmobile. I think we'll be fine. We still have Scizor, we still have Armor Rouge, we still have Pupitar and Grafire as a sack if we need it, so I think we're perfectly fine here. Got a Psyshock. We also have an interesting setup here. We have the move Clear Smog, meaning if we really wanted to, we don't in this case because it's negatived its stats, but if it ended up boosting its stats too high, we can actually go and meme on this thing by making it so that it couldn't, it reverts its stat changes basically. A really strong move, Clear Smog. It's kind of a bit niche, but when you can use it properly, it's incredibly effective. 30 damage on Armor Rouge, gets the poison anyway, not that it matters. But inside 40 minutes, we take our first scalp of the day, knocking out Atticus. Because, I mean, it's all but over now, let's be honest. We aren't going to miss. We get the Psyshock, and that's lights out for our first fight of the day. Boss number 1 defeated. Atticus falls. Nice and quickly. Not bad, that. It would have actually been even better and faster if I'd used Tinker Tough properly at the front. If I'd have set up Tinker Tough properly and not messed up with the Assault Vest, it would have been even easier. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, Bevan, how's it going, dude? 190? Holy shit. 190 stream streak, man. I really don't know what to say with that. 190 stream streak. Like, every time I see it go up by another 5 or another 10, I have the same, like, existential crisis where I'm like, holy shit, someone's actually watched that many streams in a row. And it really is kind of mind-blowing, though. That, like, some of you guys have as many streams in a row as you do. Really is. But it's pretty damn cool as well, though. And I appreciate it very much, my dude. So thank you so much for the 190. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a nice weekend, whatever it is you're up to. Noticed before that the character on top disappears when... Oh, yeah, yeah. It's a weird bug where they always seem to disappear. I wonder if it's maybe because they aren't... Like, obviously for the purposes of the animation, they haven't, like, programmed the character standing on top of it. And they cut the corner or something. But yeah, no, I've noticed that as well, Bruce. They disappear. Sometimes they'll disappear fully. Sometimes they'll disappear and they'll just be like a Pokeball left there. You'll see that sometimes with overworld people. they'll have like a Pokeball strapped to their belt or something, and you'll see them like disappear, and the ball will still be there. And it's just floating there. Or sometimes people will have it in their hand and they'll like throw it up in the air and spin it. You know, they'll just kind of like chuck it between their hands, kind of like as an idle animation. And you'll see that happening, but the ball won't be anyone there. There'll just be the ball flying around on its own, levitating. It looks really weird. I always get a good laugh out of that type of stuff. Seeing those weird broken bits in game, you know. I also got I got my first of the mobile sniper medals yesterday as well, Bruised, in War Thunder. Not that it matters, because I missed the first 4 or 5, but I've got my first one. I got a battle trophy from it. It was great. I actually did get a camo from it, which was kind of nice. I got a camo for the Hellcat, but I don't use the Hellcat anymore, sadly, so... a bit unfortunate, really, but, you know. I thought that was kind of cool. I finished my first one. I went on an absolute storm last night, quite frankly, with Mirage. First game in the Super Pershing, dropped 7 kills. Although I'm sure someone will come along going, well, it was in arcade mode, so it doesn't count. But, you know, I don't really care. Wait, there's camos in it? Hi, Nitty, as well. Hello, my dude. Well, hi again, Nitty, actually. I saw you earlier, didn't I? Forget what Atticus looks like sometimes. Yeah, it's weird they don't take his mask off after you see him in the cutscene the first time. He looks cool, though. I do like his kind of ninja stag. But how you doing, my dude? How was your food? Yeah, there's a camo, one of those like random camo vouchers in there. Yeah, kind of like the way that backups work, you know, where it'll just be a random one, and then when you end up getting it on the random roll, it'll give you one just for a vehicle you own. So I'm assuming it's one of the premium camos you have to spend lions on or eagles on. So I didn't actually have a chance to look at what it was, but I got a premium Hellcat camo on it, which I thought was kind of cool. Because I think that's the best thing, like most valuable thing I've ever gotten out of one of those boxes before. Just in general, I never get anything out of the battle trophies. They always just give me like a universal backup or something, which I don't want. One day I'll get a premium blueprint or something out of one of them, or something like 1,000,000 silver lions, and it'll be great. But until that day, we're sadly lacking. Let's head up here and do some grinding, because we need to get a run up to level 40 now. Actually, I might want to double check on that first. Is there anything else I need to do before I do this? I don't know if there is. Do we need to go beat Rhyme yet? I actually think today what we might end up having happen is we might run through the game too quickly and have to go and do a little bit of War Thunder at the end of stream, because it looks like we might actually run through it too fast. We've already beaten Atticus. We've beaten Nemona already. Well, you've got Rhyme, Great Tusk, Nemona again, Tulip, Grusher. That's all we have to do today, so we have to get to level 48, so... yeah. Pretty brutal. Indeed, you have seen me before? I did. I sworded you earlier. I did indeed. Chuck Sandy Gast in the mix and Torkoal. I always like to mix our physical attackers with special attackers so that we have an option to actually level them up. You'll see why in a minute, but... actually, let's run that with Armor Rouge up front. Armor Rouge, although it's a special attacker, can be used in a physical role in this sense, because it has the move Psyshock, which attacks physical defense rather than special defense. So it does mean that we can actually hit these Pokemon we're going to be farming here really easily with damage rather than being stuck. We got a cutscene. Pretty good. I'm now immobile. I like that. Immobile, eh? Bit immobile. That's how you know it's a good meal, though. You've eaten enough to feel like you can't move for the next several hours. Never gotten a blueprint yet from the damn crate. Really? What's your chain of daily logins at, Bruised? For those. I've gotten quite close a few times. I mean, obviously, it's one of those things where it's kind of designed to... it's designed to mislead you a little. Because the way it works, obviously, is the percentages are different. I'm assuming the way it works is that it's not a completely random roll in the way that you see it when it shows it happen. Each one of them has an assigned percentage and a chance of rolling onto it. And so what you end up having happen is, it looks like there's 20 different blueprint ones on there, of course, but actually what you find out is the chances of landing on one of them is really low. But it gives you the illusion that it's a fair chance of getting one, of course, because, well, there's 20 of them, so I'm going to land on one eventually. Because, like, with mine, I know I've had a few situations where I've had 3 blueprints and one, like, 15% booster was the 4th option, and I've gotten and sniped the 15% booster inside the 3 blueprints or whatever. And it's like, yeah, that's bullshit. There ain't no way that I'm getting that 25% chance to land on that thing. No. Rigged. Russian bias, that's what I say. I call Russian bias. EBM 5A. Nice. Yeah, I've gotten close to a few. I think it was a plane. I don't remember what it was. I think it was on stream, actually. I got very close to pulling the blueprint. I don't remember getting close in any of the other ones before. So I don't have great luck when it comes to the boxes. I don't mind, depending on what it is, though. Like, wages are always quite nice, but I also don't mind getting, like a big boost. A 150 and above, maybe. No, how annoying is when you look like you're about to get something really good. Yeah. Yeah, you see it slow down and you think, oh my god, it's finally done it. And then it rocks back and it's like, fuck you, Gaijin. Fuck you. Stop toying with me like that, Gaijin. That's so inconsistent as well. Like, I don't know if you've ever noticed this as well, Bruce, but I swear, sometimes you'll do it and it'll get to the exact same point 2 in a row, right? One time it'll flick to the right, one time it'll flick to the left, and it's like, I don't know. I swear it's rigged. Like, it just, you know. I genuinely think it's kind of rigged on those where you probably are eventually designed to get one. Because those types of games, they might not do this, don't get me wrong. But a lot of those type of games where they have like any form of loot box type gacha mechanic usually has a pity system where eventually you will get one. It's just, it might take a very long time to get one. But, like, you will get one. It's just going to take a long-ass time before you do. You might have to open, like, 100 of those boxes, and then you're guaranteed to get one. Because it's just a way they try and get people to come back, isn't it? Because if you feel like you've gotten something for free, you go, wow, I got a free premium. It makes you more likely to go, well, I better keep playing then, because I got a free, you know, free premium. They might not do that. It's just the general way that those types of games operate is a lot of them will have a pity system. But they might not, though. I don't know. It's just a kind of assumption about it anyway. It's just a way that they like to try and get people to come back is by knowing that eventually you're guaranteed to get it. So even if you don't want to play the game, you still log in and get your box every day. And then you get the premium and you go, oh, well, I better play with the premium now. And then they kind of get what they want, don't you? Because you're playing more time and then makes you more likely to spend money. Or whatever. Or you don't get the premium and then you go, well, I better spend money to get it now. Or buy an equivalent or something, you know? Guess who might be stuck at home for the next 2 days? I'll take a guess, Nitty. Is it me? Is it me? Is it me? No, hang on. Let me have another think here. Hang on. I went a bit quick on my first guess there. I'm gonna guess Nitty. Now, I don't have a lot of logic to back this one up. I'll be honest. Right, this is a bit of a shot in the dark. You know, you tell me if I'm right. I'm gonna say Nitty, and this is really touch and go. You know, I stab in the dark. This one wouldn't happen to be you, would it? Just, you know, just a wild theory, I know. But it wouldn't happen to be you, now, would it? Makes you want to cry, and it is 100% rigged. I think it's 100% rigged as well. That's why I say, I think it wouldn't surprise me if... And this is kind of what I mean with, like, the percentage thing. Where the way it is the boxes that you see when it, like, ticks across, you know, where it shows, like, the wages, have borders. but you just can't see effectively where the border is, so you don't know what it's actually going to roll on. Because if you don't know, you can't complain it's rigged, can you? Because if you can't see the way that the mechanics of the thing actually work, you can't say, I was robbed. They just go, well, no, all of the boxes are equal, because you can't tell me they're not, because they don't look any different. And that's what they'll do. They'll just be like, well, the boxes are all equal, look at them. And what you'll find out, actually, is that most of them have probably the chance of getting a wager is like 60% or something. Or the chance of getting a booster, and the chance of getting a premium's maybe like 1%. But it looks equal, so you go, oh yeah, I've got a fair chance of getting it. Because otherwise you wouldn't want to do it, would you? It's the same thing with the boxes you can pay Golden Eagles for. If they told you you had a 0.5% chance of getting a premium, are you really going to want to do it and actually spend on them? Or are you just going to go and buy a premium in the shop? Which then again works the same way, because they get what they want, don't you? Because you go, okay, well, I'll just buy a premium in the shop then, and you spend 5 times the amount you were going to spend on loot boxes. So it's like Gaijin wins no matter what you do. It's like the worst part about it. They always win. Yeah, I mean, it's Gaijin, to be fair. You might be right. I don't think they've ever heard of a pity system before. Pity systems are so heavily rigged to fail the player. Pity systems can be good. The thing I find with pity, though, is pity has to be done well to make it worthwhile. Because the game that we did... Now, keep in mind, this is just me saying this is my free opinion because I have no affiliation with them anymore, right? Watcher of Realms, the game that I did the sponsor for not that long ago, is a gacha. And it has a pity system for every 200 pulls you do, you're guaranteed to get one... basically, well, you're pretty much guaranteed to get a legendary within 200 pulls, right? So it works, I think it works specifically at the full pity is 212, because it increases by something like a couple of % every time after you get to 200 pulls, right? So, like, it's quite a good system. And the thing is, if you really grind, you can probably get 100 summons a week. So probably you could get a legendary every 2 weeks quite easily. So a system like that, I would look at and say that pity system works well, because it's not one where you have to spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours just to get a couple of summons. And then you have basically no chance of getting it. The one thing I will say, though, is they do have another thing in there, these other summoning crystals, which are like the premium gold ones, which you can pay money for if you want, or they're a lot rarer. You maybe get like 1 a month. Those ones have fucking terrible pity on. Because that one, it's... technically, the pity system works out as you go into the pity at 12 of them. And once you've hit the pity, I believe the chance of getting a legendary increases by 2% for every one that you open. Now, keep in mind, I'm pretty sure the base chance of getting a legendary on those is something like 4%. So you got like 2% every time you open one of these summons, which is really non-existent anyway. That one I will say is complete bullshit that you get so little chance there. But like the other ones, yeah, I think are actually quite a good pity system. I like a pity system when it works properly and rewards the player, but too many pity systems are designed to just get you to spend money. Because that's kind of, let's be honest, that's the point of a pity system. Is you go, well, I'm only 50 summons off. How much is that? 25 bucks? Well, that's not that bad. And it's for a character I really want. Alright, then I'll pay 25 bucks. And then next week, they run another summoning system, summoning event or whatever. And you go, oh, well, I really want that person as well. And I'm only, I've done some grinding in the week. I'm only 100 away from the pity. And that's kind of what those things are designed for, isn't it? Pity systems are inherently designed to make you spend money. Because you get close to the pity and you go, well, I'm guaranteed it no matter what. So I'll just spend a few quid and I'll be there. But some of them are just better than others. Some pity systems are basically designed to force you to spend money. Some of them are at least a little less egregious about it and make it so you can use them as a free-to-play as well. It still works. But I agree, in general, I think most of them aren't done very well, though. It is yes, apparently the weather is going to be right shit for another 2 or 3 days. That sucks, though, man. Everyone's getting crap weather at the minute. I mean, over here, we aren't necessarily having terrible weather, but it's quite cold, actually. Temperatures dropped off quite significantly here. I assume it's the same for you up there, Bruised, is it? But down here, it's dropped off quite a lot in the last week or two. So I don't know what it is now, but it's fairly nippy. I've got my windows open still because I'm just one of those people who constantly has a window open. But yeah, it feels a bit fresh. That's the best way to describe it. It feels a bit nippy, you know. No major threats at all, but we might have outages and on and off. That's always annoying though. Power outages and stuff like that are just annoying. Any kind of outage, water going down, power going down, internet is also annoying because I feel like I've said this before when I was having the internet problems. You don't realize how much these days we rely on the internet until we run around and have no internet. Because then you'll sit there on the night and you're just like, well, what do I do? Can't go on any of my apps. Can't play any of my games because they're all online. You're like, the fuck do I do? You're just like, well, I guess I'll like sleep or something. I don't know. It's like you don't really have many options, do you? You're kind of a bit buggered when that happens. But yeah, no, I hate it when stuff like that happens. Why did I don't know. I should have just used the quick lead Pokemon selector. We're only going up to level 40 here as well. Rhyme is level 42 at her gym. But we have a bunch of fights before, so we just don't want to over-level. Well aware that I could probably level to 41 here and it wouldn't make a difference, but it makes it a bit more spicy for the fight if we're slightly at a disadvantage, doesn't it? I have 8 rookie Golden Eagle wages, and I'm too afraid to use them because of the curse. What are they, Bruised? I'm not sure I've come across them before. What are the rookie Golden Eagle wages? I don't think I've got any of those or know what they are. Bunch of Hoyoverse games are pretty shit with their pity systems, especially with new characters and character banners are announced for events. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, the gachas know what they're doing, right, when it comes to that. Because, I mean, the end of the day, a gacha that's free-to-play, the main... And you kind of can't blame them to some degree, because if they're a free-to-play, they've got to try and make money, right? But when it comes to a lot of things, I think the way that they do it, they've become too good at it over the years. So now a lot of gachas, they know exactly what they're doing, and they just kind of play with people. Yeah, like I know this week with Watcher as well, as say that I've been playing, there's an event that's going to be starting next week. It was supposed to be in August, but because of that issue of Apple that they've been having, because of using Smile One, which is like a third-party payment system, and Apple didn't like it because it meant they didn't get a cut of the money, which is bad, but also fuck Apple. But they basically what they've been doing is rerunning old character banners before this new event one comes up, which is a guaranteed. You're guaranteed to get the new person within 250 summons, right? So loads of people have been saving up summons for weeks, and they've just been tempting people for the last like 2 months, where they're just like, let's check out one of those really, really good banners again with amazing top triple S tier people on, and they're like, let's see if we can get them all to burn their summons. It's like, you're evil, because all you'll do is someone will come along and go, I really need that person. They'll buy a load of summons to do it, and then they'll go, oh, I don't have enough for the 250 guy anymore. I'll buy some more so I have enough. And it just becomes a cycle of, like, they're trying to, like, bait you with the banners every week, and they're like, oh, there's a really good banner this week. Or you get trolled, and they'll be like, there's a really good hero on the banner, and the other one's fucking terrible. But you don't know which one you're going to get, do you? So you know you want to get the good one. And we all know you're going to get the shit one, because the drop rates are skewed. So you end up getting the shitty one every time, and it's like, fuck, why did I use summons on that shit, man? I will say, just as a person, I do enjoy a gacha. Because, I mean, it's the same with, like, Pokemon cards. I enjoy the feeling of pulling something from, like, packs and stuff like that. While I don't agree with the practice of loot boxes and stuff like that, I'd be a liar if I say I didn't enjoy opening them. Because I think almost everybody does to some degree. Whether it's IRL with like a Pokemon-type product, physical product, or in-game with skins or whatever. Whether you pay for them using real money or in-game currency, there's something quite satisfying about pulling something cool out of a loot box or a pack, isn't there? They give you a Golden Eagle up to 500 by getting... Really? Oh, I've never heard of those before. That's really cool. How do you get those, Bruised? Where'd you get them from? I want some of them. I'll take some Golden Eagles. Or is it part of an event or something that's long since passed? I can't see Gaijin giving away free Golden Eagles like that anytime soon. Give us your money, yeah. Not as bad as I had a few months ago where I was more north, but I could I have caught... Oh, you've got a cold. Oh, no. I'll add you to the list of people that have gotten sick recently as well, Bruce, because apparently it's everyone who's come into stream has gotten sick in the last, like, couple of months. It's ridiculous. Everybody's ill. Maybe I'm just cursed and I just make you all sick somehow, you know? Even though that's quite impossible because we're talking now through the internet. You've all just gotten sick because of me. Maybe that's what it is. Sickness of the mind. That's what it is. Oh, we get no retreat? Yes, please. No retreat's a lovely move. Means we can't switch out, but we end up, like, maxing our defense or something crazy. But we just don't get the option to switch out anymore. It's actually kind of nutty on, Phalanx. Have a look at the move. Oh, this isn't what we want. You forget a move, isn't it? There it is. Boost. Oh, no, it boosts every single one of its stats by +1, but it prevents itself from switching out. It's crazy, that is. You get a stat boost of +1 in everything, but you're not allowed to switch out. And on Phalanx, which is slightly bulky, it's like you're actually pretty dangerous if you do that. Maybe from a crate? Could be. I'll have to keep that in mind. That's actually quite cool, though. I quite like the sound of those. You just have to win and get a kill. That's it. And it gives you potentially up to X amount of golden eagles. Damn. I like the sound of that. Nice technician bullet punch there with the tank boosting nature. Also, a heads up, there is an ad break right on the cusp. It's like a few seconds away. So we will be going and doing the ad break in just a minute, okay? Just keep that in mind, everybody. But as per usual with these types of things, so nobody misses out, I will be pausing the stream effectively while that happens. So I will make sure that when the break starts in a few seconds, I'm going to switch to the BRB. It's just started now. I'll put the music on and we will stop what we're doing so nobody misses out, okay? So this evolution is not going to go through on Fungus yet. We're just going to leave it. And you'll see when we come back, Fungus won't have evolved, okay? Be careful of the curse if you ever get one. Oh, is it that you're cursed to have shit games if you get one, so you don't get them? It's Gaijin. Gaijin gives you them. They're like, it's nice and easy, my friend. Just win one game and get a kill. And they're just like, let's stick him in your bottom tier. You just get stuck in like -1 tier with like the most ridiculous enemies. Let's put the 14 IS3s on the other team, Ivan. Yes, good idea. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. I'm back. I was slightly longer there, everybody, because as it's a bit nippy, I decided I was going to have a different thing altogether. But I decided that I was also going to get just a belter of a coffee, you know? I felt we needed one today. Give ourselves the lift, just a belter of a coffee. So we got a belter. We got a belter of a coffee, and we're going to watch Fungus evolve. Let's pause that. Little mushrooms evolving, little Fungus, into the sussest Pokemon of them all, a Molgoose. Or a Moongus, of course, as it's known. But a Molgoose, the ultimate support Pokemon that, quite frankly, can never be beaten, really. Let's be honest, it's a Moongus. Moongus is actually kind of nasty, though. I think it's really slept on as a Pokemon. People think a Moongus... Some people think a Moongus isn't that good, which is kind of baffling to me. A Moongus is insanely powerful. Really is. Deserves respect. Alright, we'll switch out Bramblegaster as well. An Amoongus Among Us, yeah. Exactly. An Amoongus Among Us. I also do have an old Coke Zero that I was drinking earlier on in the afternoon. But this is what I like about the winter. I have an old Coke Zero that's been open for 5 hours. Well, it's not been open for 5 hours. It's been out of the fridge for 5 hours. Right? But I've had it here on the side for ages. It's still cold. That's what I love about the winter. It's still cold. It's just been sat on the desk. It's like my water bottle. I go, oh, I haven't filled it up for a while. Let me just... Yep, the water's still cold. Ice cold. Oh, beautiful that is. That's my favourite part about winter. Fill up your water bottle once. Stays ice cold the entire day. Beautiful. Beautiful. How old? It's been sat on the desk for 5 hours. I didn't open it until maybe an hour ago or two, you know, hour and a bit ago. I tend to be one of those people who I don't drink a lot during the day, so I probably opened it, took a few sips, and then put it on the side of my desk while I was doing stuff, and then kind of completely forgot it existed for a while, and then I'll just neck the rest of it during stream. So yeah, it's probably been open for a little while. This is actually an interesting choice. Scizor or Furycar? I think we stick with Furycar, funny enough. Mega Kick. Oh, that's on Dark, isn't it? Yeah. Hydro Pump. No. Why would I want to put Gyarados with Hydro Pump? In what universe is someone going, yes, Hydro Pump. That's what I need on my Gyarados. No one is doing that, surely. If people are putting Hydro Pump on Gyarados, I'm concerned. You know? We need an intervention at that point. That's scary. Also, interesting to find if we get another shiny today. That would be quite nice. We found one, of course, last stream with the Oinkologne. Hopefully we find another one. Currently, we're going one shiny minimum per stream, so hopefully we find another one. That's what I was talking about earlier. You see the Pokeball flying in the background? The trainer disappeared when we went in the battle. And as if by magic... she reappears. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Here, I thought you were going to say it's been sitting there. Yeah. 5 years I've had an open Coke Zero on the desk. No. No, I have a... It's been about a couple of hours, probably. But it's nice that it came out of the fridge ice cold, and it's still cold now. It's lovely, isn't it? My favourite part about the winter. And I'd say with the water bottles, it's always quite nice as well, where I can just whip out the water bottle. It still stays cold the entire time. Don't have to worry about going warm on the night. It's lovely. What we need to do here is pick our team as well for the next gym. It's Ghost. Amoongus is kind of a shoo-in because it's a Moongus. Unfortunately, we don't have Palisand yet, which is kind of sad. So we aren't going to do that. Grafaiai is quite useful here. Armarouge isn't. I think Gary is good here. I think Scizor is good here. Really, the toss-up is between who we have left here. I think Bramblegast is not a terrible idea. I think Bramblegast is kind of a bit of a interesting choice here. I actually might bring it. And strangely, I think Cacturn is going to stay as well. Yeah, I guess we'll keep Cacturn in the team. We'll Assault Vest somebody else. Yeah, is Assault Vest going to work on Cacturn? Yeah, no, that could work. Bullet Seed, Spiky Shield. I might double check the moves on a few people first, though. Thou shalt stay a physical attacker. Yes. All the physical... Oh, yeah, Leech Seed. Yeah, we're putting that on. You know how much I love Leech Seed in this game. Leech Seed is such a good move. It's not underrated at all. It's everybody knows how good... Wait, Cacturn gets Destiny Bond. Wouldn't that be a bit of a meme using Destiny Bond? You know what? This is a weird one as well. I'm actually going to chuck this on, I think, instead of Bullet Seed. Because power trip in this fight, if we get the boosts on Cacturn, he's going to get stronger every turn without even doing anything. So he's basically just going to get stronger and not even have to use any boosts, which is amazing. Anyone else got any good moves here? We'll just double check, just in case. I don't think Scizor's got anything good anymore. Hey, oh. There's a pumpkin-looking Pokemon community game thing in the chat. What have we got? A Surskit appeared. Is that... Have they all been like that? No, they haven't. It's just some special emotes. I guess I'll go for a Pokecatch and see if anything fun happens. Ultra Ball, go! In before it tells me I don't have any Ultra Balls. Let's just double check everyone else's movesets as well. I don't know. Don't need to do anything on Rouge. Tinkaton, maybe. Oh, it does get Flash. Nah, Flash Cannon ain't that useful. That's fine. Torkoal's fine. We've already checked him, I think. A Flame Wheel. That'd be a great idea. This thing, Reveroom's just kind of garbage. I can't... I don't want it to be. I just can't get over the fact that Reveroom just kind of sucks. Like... It's sad, but it's true. Reveroom is just kind of bad. And there isn't really any other... There's no way of going about that, saying it nicely. It just sucks. It's just not that good. Swear to God, there are only a handful of good emotes here. They took away... Oh, what's that? The crying... Wait, they took the other one away. The Poro. When did they remove the Poro? Bible Thump. That's the name of the first one. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, they replaced some of them, didn't they? Recently with new ones, which I don't really get. Why take away the classics and then replace them? It's like, if they have a genuine reason for doing something, fine. Like, you remember with Pog? Everyone remember with the Pog emote? Where they changed it because there was controversy with the guy involved? I can understand that. Like, maybe. That's fine. But, like, I don't know, I feel like with some of it, they just changed them unnecessarily. I did like the TwitchCon badge, or TwitchCon, September badge they gave people. Like the one you have there, Nitty, the little guy. The little, like, purple orthworm-looking dude. I quite like that. That one's quite nice, but... Yeah, the new crying one, compared to Bible Thump, just... They're classics, you know? If a day ever comes... I don't think Twitch would do this, because this would actually be the dumbest thing they've ever done. If a day ever comes where they get rid of Kappa, that'll be a sad day. If they ever get rid of or change Kappa... Oh my god, that's a dark day for Twitch if they change Kappa. They can't touch our boy. They can't do it to us. Kappa deserves better. There we go. Satoddle. That's one of our final two Pokemon we needed to catch. Satoddle and Tatsugiri. The Terra Whale. We aren't going to level him up for the purposes of this fight because he's an ice type and ice isn't very useful here. Increased special attack is not great, but it's actually okay for an ice type. There's probably more special ice moves than there are physical ones, so we'll actually take that. Well, I fell down the cliff. That's nay good, as the Scottish people would say. Or the Scottish and or people from Newcastle would say that. Use the word nay quite a lot, I find. Alright, this way is where we want to go, isn't it? Is it? Yeah. Yeah, no, we need to go round. No, we don't. We need to go that way. Why have I got so, like, lost trying to figure out where I'm going? I think I just set off in the wrong direction. That's the problem. Consume my favorite things and will continue to drain the life till there's nothing left. Yes. Exactly what you should do. Yeah, this is the direction we're going. You'd think I'd have played this through 25 times already, so I'd know exactly where I was going for all of these, but I lost my bearings a bit there. Also, again, just for anyone who didn't know this, or didn't see this, I did put a ping in the Discord yesterday, so if you didn't see it, then it's kind of irrelevant now. I'm going to bring it to your attention anyway, but it doesn't matter now because it's closed. But there was a poll that I ran yesterday in Discord via reacting with an emote, which was going to be about the new Pokemon TCG set. Because Surging Sparks obviously releases on the 8th of November in about 4 weeks. This would have been in 4 weeks' time, probably the day we would have done the stream where we opened it. However, what I did yesterday when I pre-ordered it, which I only did because Twitch paid me early, which was very nice, probably to make up for last month where they were really late. They were like a week late for some people. So I pre-ordered the new set yesterday, so I've got the classic ETB and booster box combo. I also bought a 3-pack because there's a really nice Quagsire in there that we had to have because it's like the coolest Quagsire ever. So I got one of those as well. I pre-ordered all that stuff, and I gave everybody in the server yesterday the option for 24 hours to vote on whether they wanted to continue to open it in November, like I said I was going to do, or whether we should hold it back for Christmas and have an extra special new set to open in the Christmas stream. So the voting went in. It was a 4-7 split in the end if you count the one vote that I put on each side, of course, because that's the way that I do it to add the emotes on. So I put one vote on each side. It was 4-7, the final score. And that score went in favor of Christmas. So we are going to be leaving the Surging Sparks Booster Box ETB combo and opening it at Christmas time with the rest of our other stuff. So it's yet another booster box that I now have to sit on for a while and wait. It's just going to be sat there, and I'm going to be wondering what we've got in it. But yeah, because I know, Nitty, you might be interested in that, of course, because you like the Pokemon stuff. So, but yeah, that poll went up yesterday in Discord, and I left it up for a day, and the vote that won was Christmas, so... Good stuff. We've got the Christmas thing going now. That's another booster box effectively sorted, pushed towards the end of that now. If you want to look at the stock check of how we're doing, currently we have one booster box in processing, which being that one. We have 2 booster boxes in hand already, and we have 3 booster bundles in hand already. So we're... well, if you count Obsidian Flames, which, as I said earlier, Onyx ended up getting on Throne, but they didn't have any. It was out of stock, and it was a payout, so I have to wait for now. Because I can't actually buy it yet, obviously, from the place I was going to get it from. That being said, I did find one slightly cheaper. It was like £3 or £4 cheaper somewhere else. But I've decided what I'm going to do is, I'm going to take a gamble here, and it might pay off or it might backfire. And I'm going to wait before I buy any of the payout ones. I think Paradox Rift is also a payout on Throne. If any of those get funded by the time that we do the thing, which I'm not saying anyone should, I'm just saying if they happen to, just in case, I'm going to hold on to those, and I'm going to make sure that I wait until Black Friday, because I seem to remember last year, part of the reason when I decided to do the big Pokemon opening last year with the 151 stuff, I ended up buying a lot of it on Black Friday deals from the card shop where I get the stuff that I, normally use for the streams. And they had some really good deals where I think most booster boxes they had, if not all of them, except for maybe the newest set, were all under 100, which is really good by Pokemon standards. Because keep in mind, the RRP on those booster boxes is like 145. And you could get every single one of the booster boxes, including the newer sets at that time, for less than 100 apiece. So if I can get some of them on Black Friday discount, that'd be really nice. So that's kind of the plan at the minute. So Obsidian Flames is kind of like waiting. But if you want to look at Obsidian Flames and add Surging Sparks, which is the other one, we're effectively at, I think, 4 of 8 booster boxes now. So there's 4 booster boxes to go. That being Paldea Evolved, Paradox Rift, Twilight Masquerade, and Stellar Crown, I think, are the 4 we're missing. Unless I'm being silly and forgetting any. But I think those are the 4 we're missing right now. So there you go. I've also said earlier on that anything we acquire through any means, wherever that comes from, before Christmas now, Pokemon-wise, will not be opened until the stream. So any tins, random packs, anything like that that happens to come from any source, anything like that now will be waiting until Christmas as well. Christmas stream will be legendary. It should be really good. The week's worth of streams should be a week to remember. All according to plan? According to plan. Alright, Bruised. I don't trust you anyway. Welcome in, Cloud Jumper. How you doing? Guess what I did? What did you do? What did you end up doing? I'm excited to find out. Have a sip of my belter of a coffee there. God, that's really nice tonight. Not only because it's a belter of a coffee, but it's warm as well on a cold night. Oh, that's nice. Warms the cockles of your heart, as they say. Got my dog a Halloween costume? Hey, yo, what did you get? What did you go for? What have you selected for her? Is she the type of dog that hates Halloween costumes? Because I know you'll get some that you'll put it on them and they'll just freeze. They'll just stand there and like refuse to move when you put it on them. And then some of them love it, but yeah, some of them are really like they hate them. It's always a good laugh seeing if they're like go mental or not when you put them on them. Don't throw a book at me, but if Black Friday is all about great sales, does that mean there's a White Friday that everything will be greatly expensive? You never know, Bruce. Maybe there is. Maybe that's it. Maybe there's actually an opposite version that they just haven't deployed yet. It's the real Black Friday, the harbinger of doom. You see Black Friday deals and you're like, nice, and then you see they've increased it by 1,000% on the price. The black in that case being like the symbol of doom. Black Friday's always been a bit of a scam though, isn't it? Because you'll see sometimes, I don't think they're allowed to do this anymore, but you used to see it sometimes where companies would inflate the price of something and then put it down for a Black Friday discount at like 20% off, and it was just the original price again. They basically did what Twitch did recently with the gift subs. A butterfly. Oh, I like that. That's a good choice. A cute little butterfly. That's a good choice there. I like that. My pupper, unfortunately, is not the biggest fan of Halloween. It's mainly because he just doesn't like... he doesn't like people knocking on the door or anything like that. So if you get anyone who's ever like trick-or-treating or anything like that, he just freaks out. So he hates it as a... He hates it as a day, so he's not going to be getting involved for it. Unfortunately for him, you know, he's going to be having a nice chill night instead. Well, that coffee's really good tonight. There's a real belter. Joyous capitalist noises. I love it. Jack Russell mix that loves everyone, so it fits. Aw, I like that though. I'm picturing it in my head. It seems I like that one. That's a good. It's a good sounding idea. A little butterfly costume. No, he's going to go Curse, isn't he? Mischievous is more likely to attack. I think we're going to get hit with Curse from Haunter. No, it didn't. Neither of them attacked. I think, maybe. No, he went not. I did. I got faked out by Haunter. He went for Nightshade and then a Pain Split, which actually gives us plus HP. Hi, Mirage. Welcome in, my dude. How's it going? How are you? Hope you're doing well. He uses Curse this turn, I swear. Oh, Haunter. You bastard. Oh, I've been stitched right up by the AI there. Fuck's sake. Oh. That is evil. Man, I just got absolutely clowned on by the AI then. Fuck. Well, at least he can't use Curse again. So at this point, Cacturn's almost guaranteed to hit Sucker Punch. There we go. It took him some time, but he got there in the end. Goes well. Just been leveling the ult up a little. Ooh, okay. How are we leveling on the ult now? What level are we at? Where are we? You've got to be in the 40s, I think, now, haven't you? Early 40s, mid 40s? We're certainly getting there. To be fair, on yesterday's performance, we don't necessarily need the what's it called? The ults, because we had a pretty good day on Siege yesterday. We lost a few games, which was sad, but also the team play was absolutely fire yesterday. Dude is ready for a fight, even though he's using Pokemon to fight. Yeah, he wants a scrap, even though he's not got his mons out fighting for him, you know. What's the verification channel for in the Discord? The verification channel is for exactly what it sounds like, verifying people to make sure they're not bots. I'm not sure if it's currently up and running, because I know Chili, the mod, has been messing with it the last couple of days. It hasn't been working properly for a little while, but Chili's been messing with it, because I know it keeps telling me that the bot keeps signing in on Discord. So I know he's been working on it. I just don't know if he's fixed it or not yet. But it looks like it might be working. So if you go and do /verify in verification, let me know if it works, because it looks like it's working properly. If you put /verify in, it will just give you a code, like if you make a Twitch account where it will say put this 5-digit code in, or click the verification button or whatever, and it should work. It's just to stop bots joining the server. So what we have is we have a system where, you know, the bots obviously get kind of gated out, so they can't see any of the rest of the server unless they verify. So it just stops like bots joining and getting in. Really, it's just an extra added layer of security. Just useful for the Discord, you know. Pretty good going yesterday. It really was, actually. I was talking earlier about how I accidentally team killed you on, or no, I didn't actually, did I? I only downed you. I don't think I finished you off. But on that match on Bank yesterday. Although I think it was the one where I went 11-2, so I can be forgiven for accidentally gunning you down, I think. Whoa, that was a hell of a sucker punch. Oh, he's going for an explodey. Self-destruct coming out from the big boy. And we both lived, it doesn't even matter. Let's go. Welcome in, though, Cloud. Jump into the Discord. We're a fairly chill bunch in there. There's, you know, all the respective channels for their normal things, announcements. There's a good place for the stream schedule as well. I post it in there if that's what you're after as well. And there's a stream ping every day when I do stream. So, yeah. Feel free to have a look around and do what you need to do. And if you need a mod for anything, then there's usually one of us available, so... Go for the double hit. Few people in their graves even came to see this fight. Well, they are Pokemon actually, Bruce. They're dogs, skeleton dogs that are underground in the grave, called Greavard and Houndstone. Houndstone has a giant tombstone strapped to his head, which is quite cool. So they're actually, they're Pokemon underground, the Houndstones. You mag dumped me. I'll tell you what, mate. It's a good job at my aim. Like, at the end of that match, I'd had such a burner where I was, like, going crazy that my aim had fallen off. Because if I'd have headshotted you, that would have been way worse. You're lucky I was using the MPX and I mag dumped you from across, like, 20 meters away. Because otherwise, I'd have probably just killed you if I was using any other gun. If I was using, like, a proper, AR or something on defense, I probably would have just gunned you down. But I'm telling you, though, I can't show it from my perspective because it doesn't record the full session. You didn't have a marker above your head, and it didn't highlight you when I was hovering over you, so I genuinely thought you were an Ash or something. Apparently the cat ears weren't enough of a giveaway, mate. I was just too switched on in that game. I was ready to, like, pull the trigger on anything that moved. And I saw you down the end of the corridor, and I was like, bloody hell, there's an Ash there. And then it was you. And as it turned out, it wasn't an Ash at the end of the corridor. It was a Mirage on Ella. Who got, well, I wouldn't say he got smoked. I mean, he didn't shoot back because I was a friendly, but he got, you know, pretty gunned down. We did have a few good fights in TDM yesterday, actually. A few, little duels. We got a lot of trades, I remember. Let me have a quick look at the Discord while we're healing up here. Getting ready for the fight. Hey, yo! Look at those pet pics! Oh, I like the butterfly picture. Let's go. The butterfly costume. I love it. And we got cat as well. Aw. We love the cat pics. We got a lot of cats in the server, so a lot of cat pics from various people. Nitty's got cat pics. Oreo's got cat pics. You've got cat pics. Bruce got cat pics. Everybody's got cat pics. It's great. We can only take your word, but we all know the truth. No, I genuinely, I know it's one of those things. It's kind of hard to believe. I genuinely had no marker on him. It was really weird. I was very confused. Because it was one of those ones where I had like a double or a triple take on it, where I had to keep looking back going, oh, that's the guy. And then shot at him. And it was weird. I think what had happened, I'm not entirely sure, but because I looked at the clock afterwards and it was at something like 9:45, close to 10 p.m. Now, if you've been in stream, strangely, I seem to be having these weird lag spikes nearly one every stream around 9:45, 10 p.m. Where you'll notice the stream will just have a random lag spike where it nearly crashes or resets after, like, that time. And I wonder if it was something to do with that. Maybe I was, like, lagging on the server and it hadn't, like... Or I disconnected, like, and reconnected or something. And so it was kind of like everything was a little bit slow and a bit behind because maybe my ping was bad or something. I don't know. I didn't notice the ping at the time, but that's the only thing I can really think of as to why there wasn't a marker there. Because I remember when I shot him, the -5 points for shooting a teammate didn't come up until I downed him. So there was a slight delay on it. So I wonder if I was lagging, honestly. But it wasn't the end of the world, though, because I didn't actually kill him. I just downed him. And we won the round and the match 4-1, I think. 4-2. We played a few games of Bank yesterday, so I don't remember specifically, to be fair, but... 10 pictures of my... Ween... Oh, the horses. Hey, yo. Aw, look at them. Hey, that's what we love to see. We love those animal pictures. That's what we love to see. Ain't teammates highlighted as well? Yeah, that's why I was confused, because he wasn't. So you can switch some of that stuff off. So I don't have names above people. I just have operator pictures. So not obviously for the enemies, but if I'm seeing like a friendly smoke, I can see the friendly smoke's picture. He didn't have a picture above his head. There was no Ella picture, and there was no highlight around his body. Which, I say, that's why I was really confused, because I had to look back like multiple times before I shot him, and I was like, oh, that's him. And then I went, no, it's not a teammate, that's the Ash, because it's not showing a thing. So that's why I shot him. And then by the time it told me I'd shot the teammate, obviously, it was kind of too late because I'd already downed him. Oh, shit, I've got Salt Vest on. Oh, well. Alright, we're double Sucker Punch in here, and then, you know what, let's go for a Giga Drain. Let's hit the Mimikyu with a Giga Drain. Why not? We're probably going to get Sucker Punched by Burnett, so this will probably neutralize that. We won't hit if he goes for Sucker Punch. No, okay, he attacked. That's good. Oh, Cacturn with an absolute stormer of a shot right off the rip. Let's go, Cacturn. Icy Wind coming out. Double damage to our grass types. That's not great. We do lose speed. It's a critical hit. I don't know who's going to get the boost here. I think we might lose the boost. Giga Drain comes out. Obviously breaks the disguise on Mimikyu. It's going to take some damage. I don't think we're going to get any Drain back either because of that. Because we technically didn't... No, we got it. Okay, that's good. All right, we get the boost. This is good. That means Cacturn's going to get stronger now. Attack boost. Nice. And special attack. All right, that's good. That's good. On Amoonguss, that's nice. And the group photo, the grey and the black ones are my keepers for this year. Hold on a second, I'm just thinking. Yeah, I mean, we'll just go same move we did last time. Nice. That gets rid of the Icy Wind threat, so our speed can't get nuked anymore. The grey and the black one. Let's have another quick look while we're playing this turn out. Oh, I like that. That's actually a really nice picture as well, though. The way that it's, like, blurred in the background and you've got the two of them in the foreground as well. Nice and crisp. That's a crisp picture. Game delays the team kill for a longer period of time, so all I see is Mirage walking up and him pulling out your pistol to execute it. Would have been funny. Yeah. It was, the exchange took place in the basement of Bank at about 20-25 meters. To use the specifics of where we were, not that many, you know, if you're a Siege person, you'll know. If you're not, you won't. I was in the, what's the call out now? Think about it. I was in one of the two sites. The one, what's the name of the site? It's not Lockers, it's Archives, I think is the name of the site, isn't it? So the one, if you walk in through the server door, I was stood all the way back there, and he was stood by the elevator on the opposite end of the bottom floor. So we were probably at like 25-30 meters when I shot him. So it was going to be the ultimate fight of the two shitty, spammy SMGs, because he had Ella's Scorpion, and I had the MPX on Warden. So it was like an awful fight, because if we actually wanted to fight each other there, we would have had like terrible guns to fight at long range with. More, I just need to get photos of them. It just turned out like that. That was a great picture, though. It's always nice when like an unintentional great picture happens, though, isn't it? Where you don't try and do something like that, but it just works perfectly. I find the blurred background just works well. I actually tried it for a while on YouTube thumbnails when I was uploading the VODs, and it actually worked quite nicely. There's something about it where the blurred background just looks good. I did it with Fallout New Vegas, I think it was, where or Dishonored, one of the two, where I slightly blurred the background and then put the PNG on the thumbnail, and it looked really nice. I don't know. Smoke, Best Operator, and also Fuse. Alright. Hang on a minute, Bruce. I have to pull you up on that. We'll do the harder one first. Fuse. Fuse? Best Operator? Fuse? You sure? You sure Fuse is the best operator? If I had to say who I think the best attacker in the game is right now, who do I genuinely think is the best on attack? I would say, I mean, if you're taking like, I mean, you've got fraggers, so like everyone, a lot of people would say Ash is probably one of the best attackers in the game. I would say right now, well, it depends who you want to look at. Meta-wise, if you're looking at who are the two strongest attackers in the game right now, it's probably Dokkaebi and Monty. But if you take those out of the equation, Demos is actually really good. He's quite slept on, although he's starting to get banned now. Buck is really good at the minute as well. I would say Buck's right up there. So that's probably one of the... I'd say Buck is one of the most consistently strong attackers in the game and has been since he was released. Can I also just say how easy this has been? We haven't dropped a single Pokemon. Cacturn and Amoonguss just beat that whole fight on their own. And no one even got knocked out. Like, what? I will say, though, Bruised, I will say, Fuse used to be a meme operator that was basically just played by people who were either trolling or like new to the game, because everyone goes, oh, he's got like cluster charges, that would be really good. They did make him better with the buffs letting him hit through the reinforced walls, and if you do play him properly, you can actually strat with Fuse and it works quite well. I have a particular top floor attack that I always use Fuse for on Canal, because there's a particular spot that someone always tries anchoring in that's really annoying for me to fight, and it's really chancy taking a fight on the window. So I've got to the point where I just say, fuck it, I'll just Fuse charge the window instead, and it forces them out of the spot. So Fuse is really good in certain situations. So I'd say Fuse, he's not the best attacker, but he is actually, he's better than he was. He's definitely in the kind of mid-range of he's a useful pick. He just kind of, to maximize him, needs to be used in specific situations. He's not good everywhere, but Fuse is good in most places. And he also has arguably the top 2 gun on attack. It depends how you view the Ash situation. Some people think the R4C is the best gun on attack. Some people would say the AK-12 is really good. I'd also throw Maverick's M4 up there in the top couple as well, if you want to look at it, because I think statistically it's almost identical to the R4C. But I would say, I think for me personally, I would say I prefer the AK-12 on Fuse and Ace to Ash. The second part of that I'll come back to in a sec. Buck and Tachanka. Do you know what? Buck, really good choice in attack. Tachanka, I wouldn't say it's questionable, because I do have strats for Chanka. He's better than he was. I think he's a little bit slept on. I'll say that. I think Chanka's a little bit slept on, and people don't use him as much as they probably could and or should in ranked. Because I think Tachanka is actually quite good. He's just quite niche in where you can make him work really well. Not in like specifically where Tachanka works, but as in where you could use him and make a justifiable case for why you use Tachanka over, say, just another operator that does the same thing, right? Because that's my thing that I usually look at, is I'll go, yeah, I could use Tachanka here and I think he'll be good, but is he better than Goyo? You know? And if I need, like, mobile fire where I can fire it off and kind of do it from a bit of range, yes. If it's kind of closer range, I think, personally, I'd rather play Goyo, just because the Vector's an absolute beam, and Goyo's a bit quicker, he gets impacts and things. But I would say Tachanka is not that much of an egregious pick anymore. People used to meme on everyone who played Tachanka, and it used to just be the trolling operator. But I actually do think he's fairly viable these days. He just needs to be used properly to make him work, like, peak performance. But I don't think that's a bad pick, Chanka. So I think that's a decent combo. I wouldn't say I necessarily main anyone in particular anymore. I kind of jump around. Almost every season, I'll kind of, like, jump onto a new operator, and I play them for a sort of a bit of a phase, and then I'll move on to someone else. If I had to guess this season, I'd say I've been playing a lot of the new recruit Striker the last couple of days. Thermite is one of my most played attackers in general. I think Sledge technically might be my most played attacker ever. And on the defense, Smoke is actually the most picked defender by me as well. Smoke is my most played defender in the game. Followed, I think, well, it used to be by Jaeger, but I don't know if that's still the case anymore. Mute is probably up there as well. I play a lot of SMG-11 SAS ops, so I do a lot of SMG-11 stuff. And then recently I've been playing a bit of Warden every now and then, because I find him kind of interesting in certain places. But Smoke on defense, is he the best op in the game? No. He's not bad at all, though. I think Smoke is really good. Arguably, I think he could do with a tiny buff. Maybe. But I think he's actually really good. I think Smoke's really good. He needs something to make him slightly better, to make him even better. He's good. He could be even better, though, I think. That's my assessment on Smoke. You want to talk about plant denial? If you're not taking into account C4s, because that's not an operator, it's just a secondary, Smoke's the best plant denial in the game by miles. Especially with the prevalence of Finker. He's, like, insane against Finker, because, of course, if they do the drugs, the adrenaline, everyone takes, I think it's something like 25% more damage from Smoke's gas. So, as long as you know where the plant's going down and you can stay alive on Smoke, it's almost guaranteed, like, free plant denial if you have your gases left at the end of the round. So. That's handy, getting effects ball. So I think Smoke, I wouldn't say he's the best defender in the game. He's up there, that was a really good one. I honestly don't know who I'd say is the best defense in the game right now. There's a lot of really good options. Siege probably right now, I would say, in terms of operators, personally, you know, entitled to your own opinion or to disagree, I think Siege right now is probably in the most balanced state operator roster-wise it's been for a long time. There isn't really that many situations where you can pick a person that's completely useless, or you can pick a person who's hands down better than everybody else for everything. Because it used to be that an operator was universally better than everyone, and it was kind of you only picked them because why would you pick anyone else? Versus now it's kind of become more of a, you need a certain role filled so you can pick someone else. Now there are certain operators that are still really good, like Ace on attack is still incredibly good. I think Ace is one of the best attackers in the game. Is he as good as he used to be? Not quite, but he's still really good. You can use him almost anywhere for almost anything. He's really good. Ash is really strong. Demos is strong. Obviously, Monty and Blitz are, but that's because shields, quite frankly, are overpowered and they need a nerf, in my opinion. I just think that if people's best counter for shields is use teamwork, that's not a counter. That's a strat. And you can't rely on that to actually actively outfight someone. I find that a really stupid... personally, I find that really silly when people say that. You fight against a shield and someone says, your best counter against him is to use a teammate. That's not a counter. A counter is something that I can do myself in order to stop the shield from being effective. Not, I have to rope in a teammate in order to try and help me shoot him in the back. Because you haven't countered the shield, you've just shot him in the back. You know? Counter is like, you chuck a Legion mine down so that he takes tick damage and has to pull it out of his foot, otherwise he'll kill himself. Because he'll just die, you know, die of poison damage or whatever. Smokes, gas, frost traps, things like that. Goyos, cap can traps. That's a counter. But none of them are that effective because Monty just walks for a triple cap can. He doesn't care. So... yeah, shields. If you take shields out of the equation, Dokubi's really good. And then on defense, Smoke's good, Mute's good right now. Aruni and Azami are really strong. Maestro, I think, is pretty good right now. Brava's really good on attack, actually, as well. That's a side note. Well, Maya's really fallen off. He's not so good anymore. Warden is quite good. Valkyrie, I think, is really good at the minute. Who else? Vigil is pretty good right now, but that's also because the Boss G has been given an ACOG and it's kind of a crutch weapon recently. So, bad with all guns in that game due to poor recoil control. That's fair though. Siege as a game goes is one of the more technical ones when it comes to shooting to get used to, but it is something over time that you do get used to, you know? It's, I think everybody starts out a bit like that in Siege, where everyone's kind of not the best with their gunplay, but it's one of the easiest things, I think, to fix and to get better at in Siege. The movement and kind of the actual tactical play is the harder part to get into in the game, I think, because knowledge is king, really. Angry English lady with shield, best defense, or Clash. Yeah. I don't know if I could say Clash is best defense in the game. I think she's most annoying defender in the game, quite frankly. Because she's a shield on defense, that's basically why. And I don't like fighting shields at all. Shields are annoying. I don't like shields, and I find Clash particularly annoying because she's kind of similar to Monty in the sense of it's like 9 times out of 10, if you fight Monty or you fight Clash and you're not on the operator that's the counter, you're screwed and you basically have no chance, right? Now, like, you know, skill and stuff like that out the window in that case. If you're looking at it just in a neutral situation, say you're just in a room with nothing to work with, and you're in a room with Monty or Clash, you're probably not going to win the 1v1 just because they're just going to stall you out on time and you can't do anything. So she kind of has the same problem, although she's a little more annoying than Monty from the fact that she can slow you down with the electric and damage you. So, Clash is annoying. Monty's OP, in my opinion. And then Blitz is a different story, because most people who play Blitz, quite frankly, Blitz players are either one of two things: moronic or insane at the game. That's basically like Blitz in a nutshell. You either find a Blitz on the enemy team who sprints in and kills everyone with one taps from his pistol, And then you'll have Blitz on your team who will go 0-7. And then goes, yeah, I'll keep playing Blitz because I'm doing a good job. You know? Blitz, for anyone who doesn't know, he has a riot shield. He can sprint with a riot shield. And he has like a... Think of it like light bulbs strapped to the front. So that when he pulls the trigger on it, it explodes the light bulb and like flashbangs someone. Right? So Blitz is basically the rushing shield. He's designed to get up in someone's face, flash them, and then punch them to death. That's basically Blitz's kit. Monty has a much bigger riot shield with an extendable part that comes out round the sides and the top, so it basically gives him like a full body shield. So Monty can kind of walk around as long as he's facing forwards with complete immunity to pretty much everything. And Blitz can flashbang people. And then Clash, who's on defense, has another big kind of full body extended riot shield, but it has tasers attached to it. So if you get too close, she can shock you and deal damage. It also slows you down and stops you sprinting, so... yeah, that's the three like main shields in the game. There's kind of technically another shield operator in Blackbeard, but like he doesn't really count because no one cares about Blackbeard. Let's be honest, he sucks. Although I did see a leak about a rework for him, and it actually might make him really viable, but we'll see. We need to head down here now to what's it called? Alphanada. So we're gonna walk because you know. We've sped for everything today so far, so we're gonna chill. We're gonna walk down there. We'll still get there really quick anyway. But... Not played Siege 6, but I've followed it enough to know what's going on for the most part. It's one of those things, you can learn it quite a lot in a year by never playing it, honestly. It's one of those games where you can watch people play it and kind of get a good understanding of what's going on. But then, even with good knowledge, it's one of those games where it's so punishing in a lot of cases that, like... It puts off a lot of new players because of how punishing it can be early on. Because if you're playing against people who know what they're doing, like... You're just going to die and you're not going to know where you died from. And then you'll find out there was someone's, like, earmuff stuck around the corner and they killed you by quick peeking you. Or, like, someone killed you through a punch hole on the other side of a room that you couldn't see because it was underneath a desk or something stupid. So, like, you'll die to a lot of stuff like that where people just have better knowledge, but you can actually learn the game fairly well from never playing it. Knowledge for Siege, I have knowledge for War Thunder. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, my War Thunder knowledge is lacking, but my Siege knowledge is a lot better. When it comes to me in Siege, I'll be the first to admit that my gun skill is kind of lacking, admittedly, and especially these days. I've kind of not been as sharp as I have been in previous seasons when it comes to actively taking fights and winning them. I have my days where I'm kind of gunning, but I haven't been anywhere near as hot on the kills recently. But I think Mirage would probably agree on this. When it comes to me, probably you get more value out of me in the terms of utility, support, / strats kind of department. Because when it comes to map knowledge and stuff like that, I'm... you know, good with map knowledge. I know easy ways to open a lot of things. I pretty much guarantee in most cases I'll get what you need open one way or another. So like utility usage and stuff like that from me is kind of a lot higher than it comes down to like skill and gunplay. So I do a lot of the support work, or I used to. I do a little less now because, to be honest, it gets a bit boring after a while. But I do a lot of support work for the team. I play a lot of hard breaches. I play a lot of opening angles and things, and a lot of the time it gets me killed, but sets up Mirage to go on a kill spree and, you know, nuke everyone. So that's kind of how it is with those things sometimes. I kind of put myself in the way to open something up and die, but, you know, we win all in the end, which is the main thing, you know. 10 more pigs I found. I will have a bit of a look at them after stream. I'll have a bit of a look at them after stream. I don't tend to... usually I don't look at Discord throughout the stream, but I thought I would then because we were on a bit of a break. But it's one of my like kind of rules that I have is I tend not to try and spend too much time looking at like other stuff. You know, I like Twitter and stuff like that kind of during stream. I try and stay focused on the job if I can. So I'll have a look at them a bit later. I appreciate the pictures though. That's really cool. If only Monty... Dude, honestly, I say this genuinely. If Monty had Blitz's flash, I'd uninstall the game and stop playing it until it got removed. If Monty had if they buffed the Monty, I would probably stop playing the game. Because I know there's some people out there who go, well, he's not OP, he's not that good. Anyone who kind of sits there and says that Monty's not overpowered is just on cope. Because Monty's just too good, you know? He's too good. Like, there is nothing more to it. He has a few counter operators, but Monty, like, 9 times out of 10 is just too good. And while I don't agree with the Siege community on a lot of things, the fact that Monty is the most banned operator in the game on attack right now is not a surprise. Because he's just too annoying. Even if he's not really good, a bad Monty player can still be annoying to deal with. That's, I think, why it becomes a thing. He's too easy to do well with, you know? That's why Monty's too good. Same with Blitz. He's too easy to do well with. Really, with Blitz, like, I've randomly memed on it. There's a clip of, it's on my affiliate anniversary last year, where I, or this year, actually, it was January, but where I end up jumping on Blitz for the first time in God knows how long, because I think someone in chat was like, play a shield. I've been having a sucky game, it was during a 12-hour stream, and I started it with a bit of Siege, and I wasn't playing well. And someone just, it was on a game of Consulate, and someone was like, gotta play a shield. And I was like, okay, I'll jump on Blitz for the memes. What could go wrong? Because playing badly. And I just sprint in and just kill, like, I kill a warden who's prone under a desk on cams, and then I think I run up afterwards and kill, like, 3 people on site. Which is the easiest shit in the world. And that was with the old shield mechanics. The new ones are even more OP. I don't know. Personally, I'm one of those people in the camp when it comes to Siege of I would rather not have shields in the game at all, to be honest. I think they sort of defeat the point a little bit. Which I know is a bit of a hot take, and some people disagree with that, because some people will say things like, well, Blackbeard shouldn't be in the game either then. But I personally think that shields kind of like, they don't ruin the game, but they kind of defeat the point of what Siege is about. Because while they're good for strategy, there's also, in a lot of cases, you're either really, really insanely good or useless, one of the two. So you're basically picking an operator that's a random roll of the dice. You're either going to be insane or terrible. And while they're easy to do well on, trust me when I say this, I've had too many shit Monties and Blitzers on my team to know that it doesn't always work out in your favor when you see someone pick a shield. My god, I've seen some bad Monties over the years. We had one the other day. I can't remember what map it was on. Me and Mirage played a game of Rank the other day, and we had an absolutely awful Monty. We, Montaigne, yeah. Monty's the short version for his name that everyone calls him. But, Monty, like, people play him a lot at the minute, because he's, you know, he's pretty strong, but he, someone was playing him the other day. There was a 3-stack that was on our team. We were the two, duo queued with them. And they get in the chat immediately to start complaining about us wanting to ban Monty, so they don't ban him. They ban, I think, Demos instead. And then they proceed to... It was on Bank, I remember now. And then they play Monty. I think they played Monty and Blitz, and both the guys who were on shields went like 0-5 the whole game. They were awful. They did nothing the entire game and then started complaining because we lost, and it's like... Maybe if you actually picked someone with a gun, we might have won. Then again, considering they did that bad on shields, I would have assumed that they were, you know, complete ass, but... Nee, did you change the color of your name? I'm so confused. Have you changed the color of your name to red just then? Or am I just going crazy? Let me scroll up real quick as well. Thank you for the redeems as well, Cloud. Testing the tank training, and so far hitting a hold, there's only damage to what there is only, but the hedges are good at you can skim the side of the tank. So basically, if you shoot someone in the face with Hesh, it's not killing people, but if you shoot them in the sides or anything slightly weaker than the front of their vehicle, you're getting kills. Interesting. I know, I was just letting you know. Okay, I appreciate that, you know. I know some people... I only say that because I know some people can be really pushy about that type of stuff. So I'm glad when people aren't like, look at my Discord thing now. Like, I'll look at it when I, you know, when I have the time to look at it. But I know there are people, not in my community, but in a lot of other communities, you'll see they'll just, someone will go in chat and they'll say like, I sent you a message, by the way, about 300 times until the person looks at it or tells them to shut up. So, you know, I just appreciate people giving, you know, being patient on stuff like that, you know. As long as there's an ammo and crew that nearby, that is. Interesting. Huh. When you said Monty, I immediately autofilled with Python. Have I? Okay, it must be a bug then. Because Bruce's name, like, color of his name keeps changing, and I thought he was just doing it earlier to troll, but now I guess it's not. Maybe it's just Twitch bugging out. Because your name's red for me now, Nitty. Your name's red, and Bruce has changed about 7 or 8 times during the stream. And I'm just confused at this point, because everyone's name keeps changing. Or everyone's color keeps changing between messages. I'm very confused. Also, there's an ad break about to happen real quick as well, just to give everyone a heads up, okay? So there will be an ad break in just a minute. I will pause the game like I normally do when that happens, okay? So no one will miss anything, don't worry. But we'll take the 3-minute break. We'll get rid of the pre-rolls, make sure that none of you guys get hit with the pre-roll ads when you come in. And we will go on from there, okay? So that should be happening in about a minute, and then we'll pick up the conversation where we were, okay? The best way of doing it, because then, you know, no one misses out from being subbed or not subbed or anything like that, so. Okay, so I'm going to go sit on this rock, and I'm going to stop. Actually, we'll grab this item. There you go. We'll grab this. Let's do that. Switch screens, and we'll put the BRB on. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? Yeah, Bruce, you've changed again. You're a rainbow, man. I stayed pink. You're green on my screen, Cloud. You're like dark green. Look at my DMs, Mr. Streamer, man. Yeah, right. Alright, outside, yes. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind, though. I'll have to try that a bit next week. Nitty, you've turned purple now. I swear you guys are actually just, like, playing into it more by actually changing your colors as well now, just a meme. So, like, it's doing it itself, and you're also changing colors? I don't know, I'm confused. I'll be back in a minute, alright? I'm gonna go, have a quick stretch. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Nitty, you've changed to your yellow now as well. What's happening? Oh, I'm actually really confused. Just to confirm, right? Just deadly serious right now. No one's actually actively changing the color of your name, are you? I'm just genuinely curious, because I think Twitch is actually doing this. None of you are specifically changing the color of your name. So Nitty changing colors randomly. Bruised, I wouldn't put it past him to actually be buying into it and doing it, to be honest. But I don't know. See, saying no like that, Bruce, you're changing the name. You're changing your color. I can just tell from the way you said that. You're suspicious. Suspicious lad, you are. Nitty's back to green now. He's back on his default color. I don't know anymore. You've all changed so many times, I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. All I know is we're going to switch back and we're going to keep playing. Let's keep playing the game. Alright, so I grab that item and then we'll drop down here. But we're back though, playing again here. Confusion 100. Oh shit, we're back. We never do that. Cloud. Is that why yours has conveniently changed from green to orangey red? Right at the time you said that, huh? Is that why? Think I wouldn't notice? Think I wouldn't realize? Unbelievable. I'm on to you all. Banned. Everyone's gonna get banned. Color changing names. Add it to the rules, mods. Changing the color of your name. Bannable offense in the stream now. Chuck it in. Rule number 1. Bannable offense. Color changing names. That's it. Unbelievable. You're all banned. End of the stream. Everyone's banned. Dare you to ban me for the funny? Why would I do that, Bruised? Why would I ban you for the funny? I wouldn't actually want to ban you. I ban annoying people, Bruised. Like the random guy who kept asking me if I remembered him every time he came into stream for about 4 times in a month. They got banned. You not so much. It's funny though. Nah. I'm not banning you, Bruised. I'm not banning you because you want me to. It's like Bevan. Bevan used to do this all the time where he'd always try and get me to ban him, but because he wanted me to do it, I refused. So there you go. You're not going to get banned because you want to be. You're going to be denied. Your request has been denied, Bruised. Friend always told me to live and die by the bit. That is fair. I like that. It's a good statement. Live and die by the bit. No shinies in here, unfortunately. That would have been kind of cool, wouldn't it? We're going to do the big jump, because we always go for the big jump. I wonder if you can make the big jump from here. That's a really big jump, but yeah, you can make it from here. It's not that much taller, though, is it? We'll give it a go. Why not? Try it from here. We never tried it from... No, we hit the top of the... Yeah, I can't do it from there. You hit the caved roof. Never mind. Time to break every rule possible. Yeah, but knowing that you're going to specifically go to break the rules, Bruised, I know that it's not a deliberate rule break as if you were just doing it, you know? No, we're not going to make it. We'll try again. There are certain, like, rules, though, that I've never kind of understood why people don't, like, ever see them. They're always surprised. It's like my favorite one is the 18 plus rule on stream, right? Like I have it in the title and I have it as like the first rule on the stream in the chat window and the one underneath. And the amount of people that will come in and then you find out they're 16 and they'll be like, oh, I didn't realize. And it's like, of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. How did you not realize? It's on the screen 4 fucking times. Anyway. But no. Yeah, there's a lot of people will always be like, oh, I didn't see it. And it's like, you probably did. You just ignore it anyway. And then I told you to leave if you were, you know, turned out to be. I don't know. People can be annoying sometimes. Most people are chill, though. It's very rare that I actually have to ban someone for being annoying. Like, properly, like, genuinely ban someone that isn't a bot. Bots get banned all the time, obviously, but, like, people genuinely doing something and getting banned, it's quite rare. At least for me, anyway. I know some people like banning people more than others, but, like, for me, it's not something that happens. What's the sparkly Pokemon? Oh, the one up there. It's a, it's kind of like a guaranteed set spawn. So the mechanic of this game is terrestrialization. So you can see the little star in the kind of bottom middle. There's like a green star with the grass blades in next to the grass and poison symbols. Basically means that it's a Terra grass type. You can see on the top right it says Terra grass as well. So the mechanic of this game is called terastallization, where you can basically use a one-time per match power-up across your entire roster, where you can change the type of the Pokemon that you're using. So say a Moongus here, which is the example, it can change from grass poison, so I can effectively change it to just grass. Or have I got any more interesting ones? Gyarados is a good one. So like Gyarados, I could change to just water rather than water electric. Kind of like Megas, yeah, in the same way that worked, where it's like a one-time use. Like I could turn Scizor here into a flying type. So if I knew someone was about to hit me with a fire move or something, I could quickly switch Scizor to flying, and then, you know, remove the chance of getting hit by a quad super effective move. So those gold Pokemon that you find are basically like guaranteed world spawns, where you can find like a unique Terra type. So that might be like... The random ones you find would normally have like a basic one, so like a Moongus whose grass poison will just become grass, right? But then you'll have that one over there, which might be like Umbreon that turns into specifically Ghost Umbreon or something, right? So it'll be like a more unique static spawn that will give you like a specific, like unique Terra type that's kind of different from the regular ones. That being said, you can use an item called Terra Shards, where you can basically just manually change the Terra type of whatever Pokemon you have. So, like with my Amoonguss, if I really wanted to, I could change it to water just using water Terra Shards. You have to go to a restaurant in-game and then you can do it, so... yeah, they get these weird, like, crystal crowns on, these, like, hats. They look a bit strange. Yet to play these games. I have them and haven't played them yet. You give them a go. I quite enjoy them. While, you know, obviously, technically, they're certainly not the best games they've ever made, and there's a lot of issues. Lag is probably the biggest one in these games, I'd say. That's probably the biggest issue, is the lag problems. There's certain parts of the map that are incredibly laggy, and it's sort of to the point where it makes it quite hard to actually play sometimes, where it's lagging that badly. Like, there's an area here. We'll find it on the map. There's an area over here called Tag Tree Thicket that's literally low. It's known as, its nickname is Lag Tree Thicket, specifically because when you go in that area, it usually lags the whole game and it starts chugging really badly. Then there's Casaroya Lake, which is from this direction. It's like all the way up there, pretty much straight that way, where those past where those towers are. Here. Anywhere on this lake, it's the same thing. It's usually really laggy because there's a huge amount of Pokemon that spawn there. But other than that, the actual gameplay experience are actually pretty good. Bruce, what? You're putting a foreign language. You're trying to get banned by saying something in a foreign language. Is that what it is? Is it English in chat? Is that what you're trying to do? Bruce, I'm not going to ban you, alright? Stop trying. I'm more likely to ban you for your bits-giving antics in the past than I am because of rule-breaking like that. Don't get any ideas from that either, alright? I know what you're like. You're more likely to get banned for that than you are rules. Right then. Oh god. Saying about that though. Say. I'm still wondering, I wonder if we're gonna see Onyx today though. Kind of intrigued to see if we find young Onyx today. I say young Onyx, he's older than me, but still. But see if we have a chat with Onyx today, because I'm interested to find out how he got on with his flights back and stuff. See how he got on with the last part of his journey. Onyx is a newer community member, but it's one of Bruce's friends that you showed stream to, actually, funnily enough, because you were you asked me about something to do with a variable in a game you were playing, and I basically decided their fate. And then Onyx came into stream, which is interesting because I found a few times now that word of mouth things like that, where someone has a friend that they say, "Oh, there's this streamer person I know. You want to come in and like see them or whatever." I've always seemed to have had really good interactions with that, and they're always, like, really cool people. Can't say... I mean, I don't want to curse myself, but I haven't had a bad interaction with someone like that yet, who's come in as, like, a friend of a friend. That's really cool. And, yeah, Onyx is your mate, and he's been around for well, he's probably been around for a month and a bit now. But he's been away in China and Korea, not North Korea, South Korea, obviously, but for the last, like, two and a bit weeks, so... He got back on Friday, I think? Thursday, Friday? So to be fair, he's probably still just getting used to everything again. Probably on a weird sleep schedule, because, I mean, being that different, I suspect he's probably asleep or something. He's the only person I know who can read what I type. Well, I mean, I can read what you type as well, most of the time. Wouldn't you say? I think I do a fairly decent job of reading what you say, Bruce. There's worse typers out there than you, though. Not like, a lot of you guys who are, like, regulars in stream, obviously everyone makes a typo, but, like, none of you guys are out there doing, like, unreadable stuff in chat all the time. So everyone puts a typo every now and then. But no, there's people in the past who have been in stream before that, like, it's really hard to actually understand what they're trying to say sometimes. And it's not a situation of, like, damn, maybe they just, English isn't their first language. Because I can say, genuinely say this, 90% of cases, people who always say, I'm sorry if my English isn't very good, it's not my first language, all have better English than natives. It's almost always the way. It's just, there's something about it. It's like they're really careful about it because they don't want to, like, get anything wrong when they're trying to say it. So they always, they make sure that they're always, like, super clean about what they say. And they make sure that they try and, like, check it and that it's right in English first, and it's great. Oh, shit, we got to fight our rival. Uh-oh, I forgot about this. Well, we got Scizor out front, that's fine. Oh, please tell me I've got... Oh, no, I got Gyarados on the team. Alright, we might be fine. I completely forgot we have to fight her. Can you read this? I can, thanks. With the Bob Ross kappa at the end as well. That's how I like to call it anyway, the Afro kappa. The Capafro. True, but not when I use a different country speaking words. True. I mean, if I don't know the language, I'm probably not going to be able to do it, Bruce. But I also can read the longest Welsh town name in the world. So, you know, you be the judge. Oh, Scizor is so close to one-shotting so many things with Bullet Punch, but he never quite gets it. It's really sad. Fair? Oh, yeah, I think that's fair. Do I risk it and go Fury Car? Sure, I'm going to go Fury Car. I'm going to do it. I'm going to try and build some stacks. We got... That thing outspeeds us if we aren't using a priority move. And we flinched. I knew that was going to happen. Alright, well, we're forced into bullet punching now then. Fair, so... So... What, you're going to tell me I need to say it now? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to get me... Are you going to get me to say it? Said you would ban if I sent... Oh no, Bruised. I said based on your previous activity, I'd be more likely to ban you for what you've given in the past. Also that, yes. Well, keep in mind, I'm not Welsh, and I know that it sounds slightly different to this, but this is my interpretation of the longest Welsh town name in the world. So I'm sure that it's not specifically correct, but I'm also not Welsh, so, you know, there's probably other nuances to it that I don't know. But Llanfair... Hang on, let me do that again. It's sometimes hard. I get a bit tongue-tied at the start sometimes if I try and do it a bit quick. Let me have a drink of water, clear the throat, make sure I'm in peak condition for this. Okay. Llanfair Pwlgwingl... Hang on, I'm getting tongue-tied on it again. Llanfair Pwlgwingl Gogeric Within Drobulian Silio Gogogok. There you go. It's the Pwlgwingl part that always gets me. Llanfair Pwlgwingl Gogeric Within Drobulian Silio Gogogok. Roughly. That's said as quickly as a Welsh person would say it. Llanfair Pwlgwingl. And then the Gogeric. And there's an exclamation mark Llanfair if you want to see the actual pronunciation of it. There's actually a meaning behind it as well. If you don't know. I'm speaking in the accent now as well. But if you didn't know, it's there's two meanings apparently that come from it, which is the white pool among the hazel trees or the cave of St. Cilio the Red. Apparently. Oh, fuck's sake, we got a salt vest on again. is actually a terrible move then, because I've got fucking Cacturn out, and he can't hit anything other than Sucker Punch. He's going to get Thunder Waved, isn't he? Try saying it 10 times. Mate, that'd be awful. I can't do that. Yeah, Clanfair por Gwingol. Gogeric. Drobwil Plantosilio. Go, roughly. Oh yeah, he's got fighting type moves. What am I doing? I made a terrible switch here because I don't have anything to deal with Cacturn. I have to get into the accent for it. Genuinely, I know it sounds weird. It's easier to say in the accent than it is normally. I think that's where the tongue tie part comes from, is when I don't say it with the accent. You know, when I just say Llanfair por Gwingol, it doesn't sound right, but then Llanfair por Gwingol, it just sounds right in the Welsh mode, doesn't it? Llanfair por Gwingol. It just sounds like I know exactly what I'm talking about. You know? Thank you for the waves redeem, Nitty. That'd be hilarious if you did that, innit? Thanks for that. Absolutely hilarious, that is, mate. Fucking unbelievable, guys. You know, honestly. Alright, I'll do it for 5 minutes, don't worry. 5 minutes of wheels mode, here we go. On the clock, 5 minutes. Ormot knocked out by Graffaye with a lovely poison jab there. That was phenomenal. Sliggoo coming in next as well. Got to deal with Sliggoo. This outright gets me banned. Or ought to get me banned even. You know, I misread that. No, I don't think it will actually, Nitty. I'm not going to ban you because you mentioned getting banned now. So I refuse, basically. I do not consent to banning you from the chat. So I'm not going to do it. Unfortunately for you, mate. You know, there's no consent here amongst the two parties involved in the banning process. So, I mean, you know, you're going to have to get your legislation straight first before you come in here and get me to try and ban you, mate. Honestly. Got to get your paperwork in order. Worth a shot, yeah. Got to get the papers in order, mate. That's the way it is, isn't it? Of course, we're paralysed. Why am I not surprised? We did get unburdened, though, because of eating the berry. So, there's actually a chance, even with our minus speed, we might be faster than Sliggoo now. Yeah, there we go. Unburdened actually saved us there. Lovely stuff. The new game of trying to deliberately get yourself banned. I mean, I wouldn't do that if I were you, because I don't want to actually have to ban any of you for doing anything, so... Even if you're memeing. But, still, you know. It is what it is. I mean, do what you want, but, I can't, you know, I can't, change what happens. Can't change the outcome of it. Sometimes, you know... Things happen. What happens on the field stays on the field, you know, as they say sometimes. It's, once you cross the white line, it's, you know, it's a dangerous place. I'm also glad that no one else has voted on that poll either, so the result stands, as I said from earlier, at 7-4, so, Christmas, very exciting time. We're gonna have a lovely, we're gonna have a nice time opening those cards at Christmas. I'm very excited. Do what you want. I mean, I will do, but, you know. At the end of the day, I mean, I can do what I want in my stream, can't I? Do what I want. Do what I want, Bruce. That's what I'll do. I'll do what I want. Do whatever. I'll be evil if I want to be. I'm not going to be evil, though, don't worry. But, I could be. I could be. Try that thin line and always risk for the biscuit. I mean, yes and no, though. I suppose it depends, doesn't it? Like, I don't know. It depends. Oh, shit. Gyarados. If Gyarados doesn't win this, we're actually screwed. We actually lose if Gyarados doesn't win this, because I don't think the other two are going to be able to kill Skeledirge. So Gyarados basically has to win this. Quick Claw on the waterfall. Can he do it in one waterfall? I think he can. Gyarados with the power. Lovely. Oh, he's not done it. Gyarados gets the flinch, though. Oh, my goodness me. That's fucking phenomenal. Gyarados with a beautiful flinch and the Quick Claw. Knocks out Skeledirge and puts him in the ground. The dragon keeps going. The mighty dragon. Well, he's a fish, isn't he, really? But the mighty fake dragon type strikes again. Gyarados going crazy. That was... Oh, Christ. That was a bit close, wasn't it? That was a bit close, I'll admit. Jesus. That was a little bit close, that one. It was a bit tight. Yeah, the problem there really just came down to the fact that I haven't messed with the team comp yet. So obviously we got kind of this team we had before on, but we haven't switched anyone else for the next gym yet, so... Because this was just kind of what I had lying around ready to do the next fight, because I was going to do the gym challenge, so then I can get everyone to 45 and then challenge the gym. But obviously I'm not ready yet, because, you know, not everyone's... Not everyone's ready to go, you know? Oh, we have to speak to the person on the desk, don't we? Then we do this stuff with Dendra. Nitty's favourite character, that is, Dendra. You do like Dendra, don't you, mate? Shags likes Geeta. You like Dendra. Bevan always talks about Katie, if I remember rightly, I think. The first gym leader. Anyone else mention anything about specific characters? I don't know. No, it comes to mind. Actual dragon, not a dragon. A coconut tree would be a dragon. I mean, it is, yeah. Yeah, a lowland executor is a dragon type, which is a palm tree, isn't it? It's a bit of a confusing one, that, having a dragon type, but it's also a palm tree. But, you know, I suppose sometimes you just gotta kind of roll with the punches, as they say, you know? And speaking of, that's 5 minutes up. The time has gone. 5 minutes is done. Wales mode is gone. I seamlessly transition normally back to my normal voice again. That wasn't too bad of a Wales, I think. That was fairly Welsh as Wales go. Sometimes you can do a Wales and it doesn't have that edge, you know? Doesn't have that edge that you want, that cutting edge. But that one was good. That was a solid Wales. Not the best Wales I've ever done, but a solid Wales nonetheless, you know? Solid. Hey, old Dan. Thank you so much for the K's. I appreciate it. How's it going? It's good to see you, dude. Whether you're here to lurk or here to hang out with us, up to you, of course, as always. But I appreciate you popping in, man. Thank you so much for the redeem. I hope you're doing well. Scizor didn't look very happy while he was overflowing with excitement there, did he? His little snappy hands animation. Looks like he's going to eat someone alive. Rip their limbs off with his claws. That's a bit grim, actually, isn't it? Bit morbid for Pokemon terms, but still. It made me laugh yesterday as well, because I saw... If people don't know about this, there's a massive... I'm not sure if it was specifically... I think it was Nintendo rather than Game Freak, but there was a massive hack yesterday on them. And they ended up getting tons of information leaked, include a lot of old stuff, so like old sprites of Pokemon from previous gens they never used, or old concepts in beta Pokemon, which is kind of interesting. There were some that go quite far back, like Gen 5 mons that were like betaed in Gen 3 and then eventually came back a few gens later. There was some really cool stuff in there, and then I saw exactly what I expected to see with those type of posts. Which is, you remember when I talk about how the Pokemon community are basically just a bit annoying? Because no matter what happens, they just moan about it. I saw a bunch of people yesterday who, all this stuff about they want the new games to take a long time to be made, so they make them properly instead of releasing a half-finished game. They have this happen yesterday, and the amount of comments I saw from people being like, yeah, well, this is what they get for withholding information. They get it leaked. And it's like... And they'll just be like, yeah, I'm glad it got leaked. They should just give us information instead of forcing people to find it themselves about new games. Because apparently all the information about the new games was also nicked in the big hack that happened. People just haven't publicly posted it yet. And supposedly they won't, but I'm sure someone will eventually. But I just find it kind of funny, though, that it's like typical Pokemon fans, they go, yes, we should wait a bit longer before these games come out to make them properly. And then Game Freak doesn't give them any information for 5 minutes, and they go, yeah, I'm glad they got hacked. Fuck them, they should have given us information. And it's like, weren't you the same people who wanted them to take their time with it? Yet now you're getting impatient and complaining because you haven't had anything soon enough. you know? Typical Pokemon people, honestly. There was one I read the comments thread on Twitter because it was really funny, but the guy was like so entitled, it was hilarious. Where it genuinely was just some guy being like, we deserve this, like, you know. And kind of like, really like laying into them about it and saying about how much they deserve to have the information put out there and whatnot. And, oh, the game's clearly finished because the files have been stolen with like in-game stuff in, so clearly it's finished. They should have shown it to us by now. They deserved this, which apparently the leak also, or the hack that happened also included someone stealing all of the information of a ton of Nintendo employees, supposedly. So they haven't been doxxed because they supposedly haven't posted it yet. I don't know. But someone now has like an absolute treasure trove of Nintendo employee information that they've also stolen as part of the hack. And it's like, why? Like, you know? Just get rid of it. But that stuff's kind of irrelevant. If you end up doxing the people and post all the information about the Nintendo employees, then that's just super shitty. Who the PokeTubers making clickbait videos? I'm sure they already have. New Scarlet, not Scarlet, but new Gen 10 leaks. The only thing that was really, the only leak that anyone gave about Generation 10...
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
That's something you don't see very often from Stream Elements. Bruised! With the £4.20 tip. Going for the 4.20 there, I see. Thank you so much, Bruised. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you, my dude. It's a bid to try and get banned. It's not going to work, unfortunately. But I appreciate it very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the 4.20. That is very kind of you, man. I appreciate that. And I hope you feel that this was a worthwhile way of spending money. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh, Medichamp's dead. It missed. Let's go. That's very kind of you. The donos thing is it doesn't update very often, so now your name is going to be in the bottom left of stream for the foreseeable future. There you go, Bruce. Your name's going to be on the overlay for ages. Yeah, I bet the PokeTubers have already put out a thing. The only thing I'm going to say that I actually saw from it, I wasn't looking for leaked information. I just saw it trending on Twitter and kind of went, Nintendo and Gen 10, that's a bit weird. And then I saw that a ton of stuff had been leaked. But as I say, that the actual game information supposedly hasn't been leaked. The only thing that anyone said is that there's apparently like a, you know, like how games have like a code name for their thing. Which switch your ears off now if you don't want to hear it, but it literally is no information on the actual game whatsoever. But supposedly Nintendo's code name for Gen 10's project is called Gaia. Which is kind of like, Gaia's like Earth, isn't it? Or something along those lines. So, I don't know. Take with that what you will, but it's probably no relevance whatsoever. I think the only other thing I saw is that someone said that the individual games are called like Project K and Project N or something. So, like, that's probably going to be vaguely to do with how they're named. But, like, it's literally no game information whatsoever. So I don't... It's not one of those situations where I'll throw that out there and be like, this is some hardcore game leak that I'm telling you about. It's literally just about, like, project file names. It'll be nothing to do with the game's official release, because I don't think by any means they're going to call it Pokemon Gaia or anything like that, you know? But supposedly that's the name of, like, the project. Look at that! Look how symmetrical that was! Oh, that was perfect, wasn't it? We had an Ultra Ball on each end, a Great Ball inside them, and the two Pokeballs in the middle. Oh, what a pattern. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, that was. Alright, we're going to get everyone here up to level 45 now as well, so we're going to go back and do a bit of grinding real quick. So we're going to go to our favourite spot again, otherwise known as the Chansey Mill. And then we're going to go and murder a bunch of Chanseys. Actually, probably Blissies in this case. I don't know. We're at Blissey territory now. Surprisingly, no. Not a peep, not a wimp. Really? Maybe it'd make them look a bit desperate if they made videos about that, to be honest. Because let's be honest, there's no information actually been released, literally, other than what I just said then about the name files. That's it. The project name and, like, the code name for the game's project. That's the only info that actually got revealed about Gen 10. which I just happened to see because it was the first tweet that came up when I looked at it, the guy saying that that was the name of the stuff. So, take anything like that with a pinch of salt anyway, because game leaks, you can never be, you know, fully... doesn't really have much of a bearing on anything, because you never know. We don't have enough sandwich ingredients, typical. Oh, ho, 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 I know what to do. Oh, God. What are you planning, dude? What are you planning? Could have been worse, like GTA 6. Yeah, that's fair. I think eventually it will, because normally, let's be honest, how many games these days that get released don't get some form of leak for the actual game before they're released? I think it's quite rare these days that a big game that's well anticipated doesn't get leaked to some degree before release these days. Which I've always find, personally, I always find it spoils the fun a bit, because when these games came out, these Pokemon games, I know, like, for a while, there would be, like, people would come into chat and talk about it, and they'd be like, oh, I've seen the starters, I think they look really good, or they look really bad. And they'd be like, what do you think? And I'd always just say the same thing, which is, I don't want to know until I play the game. Because, like, the whole point is playing the game and enjoying it, not knowing everything about it before you play it. It's kind of like backseating. What's the point of playing the game if I already know what's going to happen? And I know everything, every detail about it already. So it's like, I know some people love leaks out there, but like for me, I'm not really that into leaks for games. Unless there is a difference. When it comes to like Siege, I don't really care about leaks for Siege, because 9 times out of 10 a Siege leak is just skins for a battle pass that have been leaked. That type of stuff, I don't mind looking at cosmetics that have been leaked. In terms of like main gameplay leaks, every once in a while, if it's something I'm interested in, I'll have a look at. Like, I've heard the rumors about the Blackbeard leak. About his new gadget or new operator rework or whatever they're going to do with him. Which sounds kind of interesting if it's true. It's only a rumor, but, you know, it's the rumors start somewhere usually. There's no smoke without fire, isn't there? So, when it comes to the Blackbeard rework, I think he actually could be fairly decent from the sounds of what they're talking about doing with him. I don't think he'll be meta changing, but I think he'll be quite good, especially anti-utility anyway. Rockstar is bad for hackers. They got worse by the leak. Yeah. That actually was one of the funny things that that person I was talking about, that like annoying fan on Pokemon fan on Twitter was talking about Rockstar. Where this kind of makes me laugh, but like someone had said about like how you could be like the guy was moaning about waiting for like 2 years for a new game, right? And the guy said, try being a Rockstar or like a Bethesda fan and waiting 6 to 10 years for a game and then complain about it taking too long. And then the guy was talking about how, like, well, they show loads of teasers before the games come out, even if they're unfinished, to let people know that the projects are coming along. And I thought, well, first of all, no, they don't, because Rockstar hasn't mentioned GTA 6 for a long time, other than the stuff that got leaked, basically, which they had to address in the end, because what can you do? And then Bethesda hasn't said anything about Elder Scrolls 6 since 2018, so you can't say the same thing there either. And then, yeah, and the person said, like, oh, they show, like, unfinished gameplay all the time, and people look at it to know the gameplay's coming along and the game's doing well. And they said, we need that for Pokemon as well. And then I remember Sword and Shield got, like, an early look at the gameplay, and all it was just a bunch of people being like, this looks terrible, hopefully they aren't releasing it like this, game's unfinished. And it's like, well, yeah, obviously, it's the fucking beta footage of it. You know, it's just like, I wonder why they don't release that shit, because all everyone does is just complain about it whether they do or they don't. No surprise they don't release that stuff very often. Gamers, genuinely, and I mean this in, like, just, in... Gamers generally, as a group of people, well, specifics aside, because there's a lot of people that aren't like this, but the majority of the loud gamers you see on the internet are just whiny little children. And all they do is sit there all day on Twitter and go, wow, 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 we haven't had any news about our new game yet. And then they go, here's an update, here's a trailer for the new thing that you've been waiting for a year. And then they watch the trailer for the thing they've been waiting for a year and then complain it's not good enough. or it's terrible. And it's like, this is all the shit you asked for, that you wanted in the game, and they've given it to you, and you go, nah, we didn't, well, nah, it's terrible, fuck this. It's like, Destiny is the comparison I always use for things like this, because their community is just incredibly terrible when it comes to this. But the amount of times I've seen a new seasonal trailer for Destiny, and all the comments are recycled content, we've seen this before, they've previously used this asset, this pixel was used in an expansion, I've already seen this, where's the new content, people moaning like that, right? Now, one of the raids got reprised, which was King's Fall, which is kind of a classic raid in D2. It got reprised and they brought, or D1 even, they brought it back into Destiny 2 and released it as a full raid for one of the seasons, right? Which potentially could have taken the place of another raid if they decided to make a new one. No one gave a shit about the fact that they'd recycled content then. Everyone was like, oh yeah, Taken King, oh my god, oh I need to fucking jerk off and fucking talk about Oryx and the Taken King being the best expansion ever released. You know? And it's like, you didn't care about recycled content when they literally re-released half of an expansion from 5 years ago. But when they release a new season which has genuine new content and uses some art assets that have previously been used, it's the worst thing we've ever seen and the game's dying. And it's like, dude, honestly. Gamers have no brain. Honestly, dude, most of them don't know. Or at least the Twitter people don't. As I say, this is what I was talking about the other day. When it comes to gamers, it's the loud minority of the people on Twitter that bitch about everything. The majority of people, when it comes to games, don't have a problem waiting for a game and or with what they see. They see a trailer and they go, oh, that looks kind of cool. The people on Twitter, though, out here sending death threats to the devs because they haven't got the, you know, the color palette for this thing's wrong. So I'm going to go and bomb your house now, Destiny dev, because you didn't include the exotic that I wanted in the expansion. So I'm going to go and find the Bungie head office and, you know, set it on fire or something. Again, that's just like, that's genuinely stuff I've actually seen people say about Destiny 2 when they didn't release stuff. And the example I use is Twilight Garrison from I talked about this the other day. Twilight Garrison was a chess piece in Destiny 1 that was used for the Titans, and it gave you a mid-air dodge. It was really OP in PvP, and people liked it a lot, right? Titans are like the only non-dodging class in the game, but they have their other bonuses in other ways, right? And they were asked to dev one day on one of the like seasonal things when people thought it was going to be released because there was a leak about it, where Twilight Garrison was, because you know, it wasn't there. And I don't think on a single Twitter thread ever I've seen more messages with KYS in them than anywhere ever before. Just like KYS, you know, like I'm gonna hunt down and murder your family, all that kind of stuff was like half the comment section because they wouldn't include a exotic chess piece in Destiny 2's season. And then people wonder why gamers have a bad reputation generally. And it's like, you know that those people just say shit like that anyway on the daily, because no one's ever going to do anything like that. And like 9 times out of 10, the people who are actually going to say something like that are never going to do anything, because they're just fucking basement dwellers. But like, it's just kind of sad, isn't it, that that's the way it is at this point. That when people think of gamers, they think of some guy sitting in the basement with his fucking keyboard being like, wow, I'm going to tell this dev to, you know, I'm going to kill his family because he won't include the gun that I wanted. And it's like, alright, bro. Made myself hype for GTA 6. The wait is getting painful, but I know they must cook. Yeah, that's the thing, innit? You just gotta wait for them to cook. And they will, you know they will. It's Rockstar. They always pull it off. You just gotta give it some time, ain't you? But again, yeah. That's why I don't like online gaming communities. There's some cool people out there, but like most things have been tainted by like the assholes of the group who just complain about literally everything in game. That's completely unjustified 90% of the time. It just kind of ruins it. There's other reasons why certain communities are kind of ruined by stuff anyway. Siege is one where it gets kind of it's worse, not because it's super toxic, but also because people watch one match of the pro teams playing and then try and play ranked like that, which just doesn't work. You'll see, like, Demos get banned by a pro team, and then all of a sudden, everybody in the game and their mother wants to ban Demos every match. And no one thought he was good before, and then all of a sudden, some pros started banning him, and now it's like, oh, he's the most OP attacker in the game, we better ban him. And it's like, no. No. Just a waste of time. We're just wasting bans and wasting everybody's time by banning someone who's, quite frankly, decent. He's not insane. Hey, Socially, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, man. Love that guy. Love that guy, Socially. Love that guy. What a legend. How you doing, Socially? I hope you're doing well, man. They're the people who are exiled by the groups? Yeah, they are. They are, really, yeah. It explains a lot in most cases. It's like one of those statements that I say jokingly, but also, you know, it's one of those things where when you think about it, you're like, man, it wouldn't be that bad. Whereas I swear, when it comes to, like, kids these days, dude, what happened to bullying in schools, man? What happened to bullying in schools? We wouldn't have got away with half the shit people say these days. You got fucking destroyed. Some of the shit you say these days that kids say now. What happened, man? That's why I like to think that most of, like, the generations around us are fairly normal, is because we had hardcore bullying in schools. And you couldn't get away with doing some weird shit because, like, everyone would know about it and it would ruin your life. So you'd be like, nah, I ain't doing anything weird. Now everyone just does, like, the weirdest shit and then thinks it's acceptable all the time. Yeah, bring back school bullying, that's what we need. Unironically, not a terrible idea. Worst part is the developers listen to the pros and forgets about the community. But I mean, well, that's kind of, some of that's kind of a myth. People say that all the time. When it comes to Siege, that's not always the case. There's a lot of stuff that pros are complaining about for years that they've never added or never done anything about. But also at the same time, the pros are the people who make money for the game by getting people involved. They're the best advert for the game there is via watching the Pro League, so they want them to keep playing because orgs pay them a lot of money to be involved in Siege. And they make a lot of money from them, you know? So, like, they don't... Everyone says they, like, fully pander to them, which they don't. But they do listen to their feedback, because at the end of the day, they are the people who know the game best. And if there is something that's going to be overpowered, the pros probably know how to abuse it better than other people. You know? There's stuff in the past they've definitely complained about that has been fast-tracked because of it, but then there's also stuff in the past that has been a problem in pro play that hasn't been a problem in other places. Like, Goyo is a good example. Goyo got nerfed originally when he had his old, like, 3 canister shields, because in Pro League at the time it was a really stale meta where he was abused a huge amount, and he got nerfed. But if you looked at it, actually in Ranked he was terrible, but it's basically, his win rate was trash in Ranked, but it was basically just because specifically in the Pro play, at the time he was there, he kind of ruined the game. So they changed him even though he wasn't that good in Ranked. As it turned out, they nerfed him, and then everyone suddenly started playing him because they thought he was OP, and then Goyo became a problem. So 9 times out of 10, it's not actually I think it's not actually the pros' problem when they complain about stuff. It's people jump on the bandwagon because the pros have mentioned it, and that creates the problem in Siege 9 times out of 10. Because the second someone says that something's OP in the pro scene, everybody wants to play it because, well, the pros think it's OP, so I better abuse it in Ranked before it gets nerfed, you know? It's just kind of annoying. It makes the game really annoying because you'll just get, like, Jackal still gets banned because the pros don't like playing against him. And it's like, Jackal's not been relevant for years, let's be real. And people are still like, oh, I better ban Jackal. He's not that good anymore. I don't know. It just annoys me. Oh, Nox in his community. Love those guys. Hey, yo. That's what we love to see. Doing well. Got off work and playing some Baldur's Gate. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Never played Baldur's Gate myself. A game I have never touched. I don't own it or anything either, actually. But I kind of, for a while when it came out and it was really popular, I did consider kind of like... I was like, yeah, this game's really hyped up. Maybe I should give it a go. I just never have. I say I don't own it. I've never gone out to try and get it or anything, but it seems interesting as a game, though. I know it's like the D&D game, which is obviously a big thing these days. People love D&D, so... yeah. I can understand why people enjoy Baldur's Gate, you know? Ally switched. No, that's useless. There's no double battles. Iron defense is crap as well. Jackal is a one-shotter even when you have full shields. Glad they banned him. Oh, you were talking about R6 Siege. Yeah, Siege. Yeah, like Jackal in Siege has been banned for years. Not unfairly, but like... there's been way worse ops in the game that have been way more oppressive than Jackal, yet Jackal has still been banned for ages. It's like people who ban Thatcher. It's like, there's no point banning Thatcher anymore because you have Kali and you have Impact EMPs. It's just a waste of a ban. Like, you know, Thatcher is just, basically you can play him in a different form so easily these days. Thatcher's just an irrelevant ban. And if you ban him, it's just a waste of time. You might as well just ban someone who's actually annoying on attack, rather than Thatcher, because he's not that good. But you'll still get everyone who will all be like, oh, someone banned Jackal in a pro game the other day, we better ban him now, he's too good. Oh, Jackal's too good, oh, Thatcher's too good. Ranked and Pro League Siege are literally two worlds apart, and people try and play one like the other too much, and it makes the game worse overall. Because people in the general community try and play like the pros, but that's just not how the game plays in Ranked. Because in the pro leagues, you have people who actually have things called teamwork and communication, which is something you could only dream of having in your average Ranked team. Because 9 times out of 10, someone sits there, and the only time they'll come on the mic is either to drop a slur and say everyone on their team's shit, or tell you useless information and then complain that you didn't give any call-outs or they gave you a call-out or something. Like 9 times out of 10, Siege people only get on the mic to complain, which is funny because if they got on the mic and actually gave a call-out every once in a while, maybe they wouldn't die as stupidly as they do. But it's never their fault, even though you'll tell them where the enemy's coming from or whatever. Or whatever it happens to be. It's never their fault no matter what, even though they do something ridiculously stupid. So, I don't know, man. People are just bad at Siege in general. They're good at shooting people, they're bad at Siege. That's the way it is. They can gun, but they have no strats. Oh? Hey, Palisand! Nice, this is actually a big pickup. For the next gym, Palisand's going to be really good as well. Yeah, I don't know. These days, when it comes to, like, online game stuff, as I say, I don't tend to, like, spend much time bothering to interact with people in, like, communities for games. Because it's just, it's kind of one of those things where they always say you shouldn't argue with idiots, and it's like, 9 times out of 10, if you got into an argument with someone on Twitter, or went and talked to someone on Twitter about a game, they're just going to whip out some stupid opinion that doesn't make sense anyway. Like, when it comes to that, it'll be one of those people who's just like, you know, no matter what they do, it'll always be too OP or too weak. And they'll buff someone and it'll never be enough, even though they're like the strongest operator in the game. And they'll be like, oh, he's still terrible. You know? So it's just not worth talking to those people 9 times out of 10. Finally. Don't like that as much as I missed talking to players in game. I'd rather not hear them in a game like Siege. Well, but in the sense of like, in Siege, you need some degree of, like, calling out. Because intel is... When it comes to Siege, genuinely, intel's the king of the game. If you have intel, you'll win almost every round that you play. Minus the odd one where you miss a gunshot every now and then and you lose a fight to someone. Because, like, if you already know where someone is, it's kind of quite difficult to lose a fight with them, isn't it? Like, if I know that if I swing round this next corner, there's a guy sat in the hard left corner... He's like tucked right in and hard left. And I know that it's an easy kill for me if I swing and pre-fire him. I get the free kill. And teammate just died to the guy. And he says, there's a guy right there. And you go, okay. And you swing the corner and kill them. Versus then you have the opposite of that, which is your average Siege player. Which is guy swings the corner and dies. Doesn't say anything. watches you swing the corner and dies because you didn't know the guy was right there. And then he goes, oh, what the fuck are we doing, man? You're fucking stupid. I just died there. And it's like, so you got on the mic to tell me I was terrible, but you couldn't get on the mic to tell me there was a guy there on the left hidden around the corner under a desk or whatever, you know? It's just unhelpful. Like, people in Siege are just annoying. Not enough people use comms, and not enough people who do use comms actually give useful information. They just sit there and bitch down the mic. Like, there was a guy the other day in a game we were playing. He actually gave useful calls, but he talked way too much. He practically, like, commentated what he was doing while he was playing. You know? Like, he'd be sat there and he'd give a call out where he'd be like, oh, there's someone coming into this room. He'd be like, I better get under the desk to make sure they don't hit me. Oh, guys, I don't think they can see me. And it's like, shut up, man. Like, is there an enemy there or not? And have you killed them? That's all I want to know. And if so, where are they? I don't care if you're under the desk or you're in the fucking enemy spawn. Like, just give me the info and shut up. Like, I want to hear the gunfight that I'm about to take on the guy creeping up the corridor behind me. I don't want to hear you yapping down the mic for 5 minutes being like, guys, I think they've seen me. Oh my god. Shut up, dude. Tell me if you see them on a camera and if they're about to try and kill me or not. Other than that, shut up. Get off the mic. That guy was decent. He just talked way too much. And it got really annoying. Have a good one, Nitty. Take it easy, my dude. Of course, thank you for hanging out as always. It's a pleasure to have you here. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I know there's not really any of it left, but I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. And we will talk to you on Tuesday. Talk to you in a couple of days, okay? Take it easy, man. Have a good one. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Is that going to be accompanied with a spinal? There's the spinal. Classic Nitty. That is vintage Nitty. The double self-care redeems on the way out. That's a classic Nitty play right there. Vintage Nitty. I'm going to put my cat on the mic. God, that's a classic as well. Bevan used to do that all the time. And the Nox cat back as well. Let's go. Huge Nox cat right there. That's a big Nox cat. A classic bruise that is as well with the Nox cat. Heads up as well to everybody. There is an ad break coming up in just about 3 minutes time. So just to let you know, 3 minutes time, ad break will be starting. So we will take our 3-minute stop. And we'll be basically ready to do the gym by that point because our team is very nearly leveled up. So we're going to be perfectly ready to go and fight the gym. So what's going to happen is once we fought the gym, we will get away from there, regrind up quickly up to level 48. Once we hit level 48, we'll go and challenge the next gym, which is the Ice-type gym. And then probably at that point, we're going to be running quite ahead of schedule, I think. So we may well, I say we may well, we probably will switch over and play a little bit of War Thunder for the last hour, hour and a half. Oh, my voice kind of went weird then. Hour and a half of stream. Because, yeah, you know, there's not going to be much else to do for today's section of Pokemon. Like, we've done everything pretty much we would normally do in a normal, this chunk that, you know, part 3 of the series of these Hall of Fame Monotype runs, call them what you will. How are you playing a match on War Thunder while playing Pokemon? What? No, I'll just switch games. What do you mean? Once we finished everything in Pokemon, I'll just switch games. I'm confused. That's what I mean, Bruce. I won't do it at the same time. But once we finish the Pokemon stuff for the day, once we've beaten the gym and hit level 48, we'll have finished everything we wanted to do, so I'll switch over and play War Thunder afterwards. Trying to trick me to Alt-Tab? Wait, what would Alt-Tabbing do? I'm confused. What were you trying to get me to, like, look at? Trying to get me to, what, to check and see if I was in the right category or not? You mean? Or something like that? Oh, that's so weird. Look at that. Right after you said Trick, and then Pokemon Community Game just popped up with Trick. A and B tier Pokemon might be under costumes now. What? I'm not sure what that's about, but maybe there's an event in Pokemon Community Game for Halloween that's doing something crazy. There you go, maybe we'll get some cool Pokemon. That should be the last kill we needed there as well. 45. All right, we're good to go. The only thing we need to do, I think, is there is an ice stone we might want to grab. I think there's one up by the Pokemon Center over here. We're going to go up here quickly. I think there's an ice stone on the floor. And I'm pretty sure that's how we evolve Satoddle. We might grab that quickly, evolve that thing, and then get ready to do the gym fight. Is it over... which way is it? This way? I think it's this way? No, we went up here earlier, didn't we? It's not up here. You're just trying to bait me. I love it. Well, I saw through it. You didn't get me bruised. Next time, maybe I won't be so lucky. But you didn't get me this time. Mission failed. We'll get him next time right now. Where's the ice stone? I haven't already used it. I thought it was over here by the Pokemon Center. Unless it's not. It's further back somewhere. But no, it's... I'm sure over here by the edge of the Pokemon Center there was a rock, and then there was a... That's where the thing was. Oh, it's down there, that's why. I'll go and grab that, and then I'll switch screens. I think it's here. That might be it. God, look at the lag. It's because it's snowing. That's why it's lagging so bad. Remember when I said earlier about lag issues in this game? And we're also close to Casseroya Lake. Try and explain it, but I don't know what I'm on about. I feel less strange about not knowing what you're talking about now, because you didn't know what we're talking about either. Does this count for the evolution? I think it's Ice Stone. Okay, I thought I saw a shiny in the top corner. Okay, it is. Right, I'm gonna go for my BRB. I'll be back in a sec, okay? BRB, everybody. Bruce, did you use one of your things? Is that what happened? You used one of the wages? Oh no. You've been it. Been struck by the snail. You've been snailed is what's happened there. Oh, just the booster. Okay. Okay. We'll take just the booster. Just the booster is okay.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Beelzy. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream. How you doing? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome into the stream. I am just gearing up for a gym battle. I just need to quickly change my team real quick. Who else do we want here? Bramblegast, this... Yeah, he's probably right here. Amoongus. Scizor is probably the best lead. We'll bring Cacturn because of Sucker Punch. And then last slot is free. Tinkertink's not... Oh, Tinkerton isn't terrible. Torkoal's okay. Yeah, let's go Tinkerton because of Steel. Let's do that. Doing good? That's what we love to see. I'm glad you're doing well. Welcome in. I am glad to see that you're doing good. Yeah, it's always nice to see people doing well, having a nice weekend and things like that. And I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and say hi and come and hang out and stream for a bit. And thank you for the follow, you know. It's a very cool thing to do. So thank you for that. Thank you for the random sound as well.
Hello there.
Hello there, indeed. So, let's pop down here and fight Tulip, shall we? We're doing a... Do you want to call it a challenge? It's kind of a challenge playthrough. I guess it's kind of like... It's not necessarily a challenge playthrough anymore. We did a challenge run for a long time. It was about a year we did it for, all in all. Where we played through the game 18 different times for one of every monotype run. So we did one only grass, one pure fire, one pure water, all those types of things. And then we went through, and then the final 6, the Hall of Fame ones that we got from each one, we randomized into various teams, and then have been just doing some kind of like fun runs through the game with them as a little bit of a kind of fun send off for the legends of those runs that we did. So that's what we're doing right now. We're actually at the end, towards the end of run number 4 actually. So I need to go to the Pokemon Center because of PP. I didn't realize, but that's what we're doing right now. So yeah, feel free to lurk away if that's what you want to do, whatever it is you want. Lurkers are more than welcome here. So, if that's what you want to do, you just want to vibe and chill and hang out while we play some games, then that is absolutely fine, of course. And feel free. Time to get me some food. What are you thinking, Bruce? What are you going to grab? What grub's on the menu today? What are we going for? A bit of... haggis. That's probably the most Scottish thing you could have. Haggis. Haggis, neeps, and tatties in it. That's the most Scottish thing I can think of. Don't like... You're not a haggis fan? Oh, I've never had haggis, actually. I mean, I've had similar things to haggis, because, I mean, there's a lot of... They're not the same, but there's a lot of those similar types of things. But no, I've never had haggis specifically. Not a fan of haggis, eh? Damn. You gonna tell me you don't like whiskey next? You better hope that they don't find out about this, the Scottish people, otherwise you might be thrown out for saying something like that, Bruce. You gotta be careful, mate. I'm already in trouble with the, the people who run England because I chose to not make a self-deprecating joke the other day when I had the perfect opportunity, you know? Never had whiskey. I'm surprised. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Nothing wrong with that at all. Alright, let's beat Tulip. Here we go. GG easy, fight's already over. Scizor hopefully sweeps with Fury Cutter and or Bullet Punch. Scizor is Technician and he also has attack boosting nature. There's a random rolled one that we got, so that's just how it worked out. We don't do any tuning or anything like that. We don't like mess with stats and natures and stuff. They just kind of are what they are. Crit, of course. Well, at least he didn't go for reflect. That's the main thing, because that would be a bit of a punch to the gut for us. I say that. I was hoping we wouldn't miss. That's really good for Scizor. Potato. Potatoes are just a great food stuff, aren't they? They're so universally able to be used for so many different things. It's amazing. Almost all kinds of food that you'll find, all kinds of like cooking, potato appears in the culture somewhere. Not all of them, but in a lot of them it does. It's just a legendary thing, the humble potato. Or spuds, as sometimes people call them over here. I mean, just minding me, I have jacket potato. I had a jacket potato yesterday. I ate a nice little jacket potato yesterday. Bit of grub, bit of a snack in the afternoon. I had a little cheeky jacket. This is a bit easy, isn't it, so far? I mean, we break the chain if we use bullet punch here, but, you know, I mean, why not? It's the Scizor show. Comrade Scizor is reporting for duty. Gonna get a pizza, but a potato. It's a bit of a change up, though, isn't it? Going from pizza to a potato. But a potato is, in its own way, is special, isn't it? A nice baked potato. Something about it, you can put whatever you want on it. I suppose similar to that way in a pizza, isn't it? It's not the potato itself, it's what you put on top of it that makes it happen. Makes it special, isn't it? The humble potato on itself, you know, fairly bland as a thing, not much to it. More of a textural thing, really. But chuck some stuff on the top of it, my god. Killer meal. I do love a good potato every now and then. I'm going to go for this Pokemon as well. Go for Nimble. How did Scizor get outsped by Florges? Excuse me? You what? I'm pretty sure Bullet Punch will kill from here though with Tech, so we probably win. Good night, Tulip. It's just done, innit? Saves me £8. That's fair, yeah. Should I go for the pizza? I would say that you should go for the potato, you know? Both is too much. So it's like that thing, isn't it? You remember what this is a terrible comparison, but you know there's that thing that people talk about where they say, it's like that maths problem where they say about you have 3 doors. There's two nothings behind 2 of them, and one of them has like the prize. And then the person opens one and says it's definitely not behind here, so you have a 50-50 chance. Should you change or should you stick with the same door? And the thing is, you should always change. Because technically what you've just done is change your probability from picking a door from 33% to 50, because now you know it's one of the other 2. And you can't improve the odds anyway, so you just pick based on that. So I think, Bruised, you changed to the potato, so you should stick with the potato. You shouldn't change now. You switched to the potato, you should stick with potato. Thank you for the noise as well, Beelzy. Stick with the spud. That was nice and easy, though. Now we can immediately go back to the Chansey spot and regrind up to level 48 for the level cap, and then go beat Grusha. Treat to rare candies may be dropped from catches. That's kind of handy, nice. You right, I can get one tomorrow? Yeah, exactly. You could get a pizza tomorrow if you wanted. Pizza Monday. Pizza Monday actually used to be a thing I used to do when I was a student. Back in the day, me and me mate, who we used to drive up every day to the uni. The first year we went up there, because we were there for 3 years. First year we went up there, we used to go on the train every day. And then that got really annoying after a while, so we started driving up there for the last 2 years. But what we always used to do, we'd have this horrible day where it was usually a Monday. You'd have a 3-hour break in the middle of the day where you'd have something at like 9-10 o'clock. And then that had gone for a couple of hours, say 2-3 hours. And it'd end, and then you wouldn't have anything else until like 4 PM. So you'd have like this horrible sort of 3-4 hour break in the middle of the day, and we almost always used to go get a pizza somewhere. It was like Pizza Monday was just what we did. Every week we'd just go and find some place nearby that did it and just go and get a pizza. It was great. So I have to go and get a... Oh, you're going to get a whiskey as well. You don't have to get a whiskey, Bruce. Don't worry about getting the whiskey. Oh, let's chuck our Moongus in the team as well. So everyone here needs to get up to 48, and then we are going to challenge Grusher. Which should be fairly easy, so... I mean, realistically, Scizor will kind of punch his way through it, and then we got Torkoal. What's our rock? We have Pupitar as our rock type as well. Like, we've got plenty of punch against ice types, so... The only thing we don't really have is a huge amount of speed. Because we need to kill Frostmoth, probably, before it goes for Tailwind. Unless I do a really crazy strat and I throw Bramblegast out front, because Wind Rider, I think, blocks Tailwind. I'm pretty sure we could chuck Bramblegast out front and have it use it to eat Tailwind, and then potentially try and somehow kill Frostmoth with it. Well, that was actually looking really neat for a minute. Very neat ham sandwich there. Until I put the last bit down on there then. It was great until the final piece, and then it just threw the whole thing off. Now it's just a disgrace. Absolutely disgraceful it is. I need a drink. I need the funny drink. The funny drink. What's the funny drink, Bruce? I feel like the funny drink is different for every person, isn't it? The funny drink. Hey, level 46 on Tinkerton. Alcohol funny drink. Well, I suppose you could say it's not always funny drink, though, is it? Could be like aggressive drink, depending on what you like. Or talkative drink. Because the funny drink doesn't make everybody funny. Sometimes people become really aggressive when they've had a they've had a couple of pints or whatever. So I suppose it depends on the person, doesn't it? What type of drunk are you, Bruce? Are you a funny drunk? What type of drunk are you? Do you know? I don't actually know how I am when I've had a few drinks. I know one thing is that my memory is kind of bad at that point. I feel like that's kind of natural just because brain function kind of goes out the window. Please don't overlevel. Please don't overlevel. Please don't overlevel. Please don't overlevel. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Very funny, also very emotional. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think... I wouldn't say I'm a funny drunk, I don't think. My memory kind of goes to shit, so I usually end up, like, repeating myself a lot, I think. Other than that, to be honest, I don't think I'm that bad when I've been drinking in a lot of cases, because I'm still fairly normal. It's probably just, I'd say, from what I know about me drinking, I'm probably just kind of like, you know, when people say, so, I just kind of like loosen up a little bit. It's kind of it, really, isn't it? You know, I don't go crazy, but I'm kind of just like a little more, I don't know, what's the word? A little more free than normal. A little more off the rails than normal. That's about it, though. I'm not too crazy. I'm not really the biggest fan of like drinking huge amounts either, though. Like, I'll have a drink every now and then, but like I'm not much of a drinker just in general. If I want to, I can drink quite a lot, but I just choose not to. Also, you have like the other side of it where it's kind of like drinking a huge amount, depending on what it is, also can be a bit kind of crap. Like I remember, in terms of volume, probably the most I've ever drunk was there was someone had a wedding anniversary. A family member had a wedding anniversary, right? And they did like a barbecue at their house. And it was in the middle of the summer, and it was absolutely boiling. And I drank about 14 pints or something. They just bought like a couple of cases of beers and stuff, and I probably smashed like 14, 15 pints. I don't remember exactly how many it was. But the problem with that was it wasn't even like the alcohol content or of anything. It's just the volume of it. I drank so much of it that it was just like... Oh, it was kind of awful. Because I just drank like tons and tons and tons of beer, so I was just absolutely rammed full of the stuff. It was Aber Ale, I think, was the stuff I was drinking at that time. I think that's what it was. Aber Ale. There might have been something else thrown in there, because I think there was a couple of different types of beers. But, there was something like 8 cans of Aber or something, or bottles of Aber or something. And I ended up drinking practically all of them. And then there was a bunch of other stuff as well, I'm sure. Maybe it was more Aber, I don't remember. That was years ago now. That's the most, like, volume I've ever consumed, probably, in one sitting. That was across maybe 5 hours, or less than that, probably. 4 hours. It was a hot day, though, to be fair. But as I say, I was slamming through the pints, because it was a nice, cool, refreshing pint, you know? Just something nice about it. A crisp pint. Level 47. Nice. We're very close now. We're so close to being almost finished. 47s on so many people. I don't want to fight a Blissey in case we have a level, though. Ah. Disaster. That's no good. I'm very glad to see, though, that... I don't think you'll see this, but... Chili, though. Working on the bot for Discord. What an absolute top lad he is. What a legend. Chili's got all that stuff working again. He's an absolute hero for that. Chili working the bots in Discord. But he's got it working again after a long time, because they did an update to the like software he was using for it, and it broke everything. And it's been like 6 months or something, and he's gotten around to fixing it. What a legend. I'm really happy that that's fixed now. I'm very glad. I've been told and noticed that I've become very giggly and funny because of my super duper autism, but because way too emotional to a high degree, so I also become way too delicate, I guess. So you're autistic then, are you, Bruised? Interesting. I would never have guessed, to be honest. Because I know there's some people kind of exhibit it quite strongly in the way that they like, or they'll just say, or they'll, you know, they'll kind of say and do things that kind of is a little bit kind of different. And you can kind of have an idea about it. But no, I would never have known with you. That's just quite the surprise, I gotta say. Yeah, I wonder how that affects being drunk. Having something like that. Many people say that to me. That's a good thing, though, isn't it? Because I suppose at the end of the day, that's kind of what you want in that situation, isn't it? Is to be just kind of considered not to kind of stand out in that way, isn't it? I'd imagine. That's kind of the way it is with those types of things normally, isn't it? You just want to kind of appear as normal as possible. In the sense of what's considered normal. Yeah, no, you would never know. Obviously, there's some people I've met over the years who you can kind of tell just by the way that they are. They're just kind of like, they almost like live and breathe it, you know? Where it's like very obvious. But then there's some people who are very like subtle with that stuff like you that you wouldn't know. What is normal? Great question. normal is everything and nothing, I suppose, isn't it? Because everything practically is considered normal somewhere in the world. Even if it's something that, like, people somewhere else might find completely ridiculous. It's probably normal somewhere, let's be honest. There's too many people in the world for it not to be considered at least normal to some degree. Go for another Blissey. Hopefully I'm not playing with fire. Better answer than what everyone else gives me, which is nothing. Yeah, I'll take that, though. That's kind of the way I feel about it, though. I mean, technically, I suppose that's kind of a right answer, but it's a bit of a non-answer as well, isn't it? Just saying everything. Or nothing. Saying one or the other. It's kind of both, isn't it? Because when you think about it in general, nothing's kind of normal because not everyone does literally everything on the planet. And everybody will consider something else to be weird, even if it's perfectly normal. Like, that's just the way it is, right? Like, I'm sure that the way it is... Like, I'll talk about this TCG stream for Christmas. I'm sure there's someone out there, whether or not they're in stream or not, but there's someone out there which, if you advertise that, I'd be like... how fucking old are you? You'd be like, wait, 25, and you're getting, like, opening packs of Pokemon cards. They'd be like, fucking weirdo, dude. Like, almost guaranteed there'll be someone out there who thinks like that. They'll just be like, that's fucking weird. It's not exactly a weird thing to do. But, like, at the same time, they probably do something that I find weird. So, the way it is, isn't it? So I think kind of everything and nothing, because everybody finds something different weird. Oh, we have Garchomp! Let's go. I have stuff that I find weird, other people have stuff they find weird. They might find my thing that I find weird, weird for me thinking it's weird. And they might think it's perfectly normal. But then to some degree, that's why you get, like, issues with certain things, right? Because, like, I kind of memed about it earlier when I said about the, like, bullying schools thing. But, like, you'll have people that'll be out there. Like, if you think about, like, the Siege stuff I talk about, there are kids out there, like 14, 15-year-olds who will play a game like Siege where they think it's perfectly acceptable to drop a hard R N-word just as a random word that they say. Like, they don't think there's anything wrong with doing that whatsoever. They'll just go around and say it in, like, their normal language. They'll just go around dropping it all the time. And to them, that's a normal thing to do. But to me, you go, not only is that just kind of wrong, but that's fucking weird to think that's normal. But that's just the way it goes, isn't it? As I say, it's like, everyone's normal is different. So, kind of, both everyone's normal and everyone's weird is both correct and incorrect. Isn't it? Because there isn't a right answer to the question, you know? What makes you human? Yeah, I agree. I think literally everybody has a different version of what's normal, and everyone's perspective is both correct in the context of their own life, but also incorrect in everyone else's, because everyone's is different. So it's impossible to have, like, one normal. There's things that more people, like the majority of people do in comparison to others, which society deems as a normal thing to do. Like, it's normal to drive a car. People don't think it's weird to drive a car. If you rode down, or like if you had a bicycle, you riding your bike down the road. But if you saw some guy riding down past you on the road on a unicycle, you're going to be like, what the fuck? Some guy pedaling past you on his unicycle, you know, on his commute, you'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what a weirdo. This guy's like cycling down the road on a unicycle or something. Mm-hmm. The kid, they tend to be dumb to a degree. They do, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Maybe this is just me being old at this point. I genuinely think there's been a deterioration of the generations after mine. At least to some degree. Like when you look at like the average, Like, on average, it just feels like people are worse now, the younger people, than they were when I was a kid. Like, people are annoying when I was... Like, the people that were older than me when I was younger, you'd always, like, have, you know, something against them for whatever. But, like, people these days, kind of, you look at the younger generations, and it's like, what the fuck happened? I mean, the world kind of shapes what ends up coming out of the other end of it, doesn't it? So, I mean, it's probably not helped because the world's the way it is, but, like... I don't know. I feel like the generations after mine, people who are, like, say... 22 and under now, 21 and under now, pretty much have just gone to the dogs for the most part. Now again, there's a lot of like other people in there that don't fall into that at all. They're completely normal. You know, average people the same as my generation would be. But it feels like the general level of like humanity has decreased in the last few years as the younger generations have gotten older. That's for every generation, but the gen whatever... yeah, whichever one has more screens becomes brain rotted. To some degree, yeah. I mean, like, you know, I'm not one of those people who it's like... I don't hold the kind of the mentality of, like, this thing ruined the generation, you know? Like, I'm not going to sit there and be one of those people and goes, oh, TikTok ruined the generation. But, like, if you look at it, I think TikTok probably had a detrimental impact on people's attention spans, if nothing else. You know? And things like that. Like, there's probably some degree of a negative impact that something like that had, but did it ruin the generation? No. People just enjoy content that lasts 30 seconds these days instead of 5-10 minutes or whatever. Versus back in our day, it used to be like... Well, back in our day, if you think about, like, when a lot of us were younger, anyone who's above the age of about, say, 23, 24 now... How many people were really, like, hearing about streaming and things like that fairly regularly back then? Like, live streaming games, and how many people streamed on Twitch as, like, a main thing? Not that many, in the grand scheme of things, compared to now. Became much popular a few years ago, which is a weird thing, because people, like, in our generations kind of were in that, like, middle ground, where you watch the YouTube videos that were, like, 10 minutes, but you think, nah, stream, mate. Not really my thing. Then it became more popular, and then people's attention spans now are kind of smaller, so it's a bit of a weird thing, isn't it? People prefer short-form content, but also like live content. Kind of weird. A weird, like, mismatched perspective. Because one of them's a lot longer than the other, but at the same time, they enjoy both. I don't know. They also, even more so than short-form content, enjoy commenting that it's only arcade, not realistic on all of my posts. So, I mean... You know. There you go. Little do all those people know all they're doing is feeding the engagement. But, you know, even after saying that on the post, someone still fed the engagement by saying arcade. So, I don't know. People do some questionable things sometimes, don't they? Steel type. Steel type. God, let's chuck Reveroom in. Let's be honest, Reveroom's not making it to the final 6, but we'll throw him in. Let's chuck Pupitar in as well. Who will actually be evolving next stream. That'll be on Thursday. He'll evolve to T-Tar and we'll use him for the final stretch. So what's going to happen here is we're going to run up to... Actually, we can do it. We can just go to another Pokemon Center and do it there. We're going to run up to Grusha up here. We're going to go challenge Grusha. We're going to beat Grusha. Then that'll be the end of, effectively, Chapter 3, which will be, like, today's stream. And we'll switch over to War Thunder for the last, probably, hour and 15, hour 20. Well, maybe not hour 20, but hour 15, say, of stream. And then play out that for a little bit. Just because the way I like to do these streams, they're very structured. I like to do 4 parts to all of these special runs. As I explained many a time, so I'm sure a lot of you are sick of hearing it, because I say it all the time. Hi, Shags. How you doing, dude? Nice to see you, mate. Well, again, I saw you earlier, actually, didn't I, in Oreo stream? It's nice to see you in there, man. How you doing, though, my dude? Always good to see a shaggy dog around. The legend himself. Thank you for voting in the poll, Shags, as well. I'm pretty sure you did. Anyone who's in here who voted in the poll in Discord, thank you for that as well. I do appreciate you doing it, whichever way you voted. Whether you voted for the option that either spared or killed my wallet, whichever one you voted for. I appreciate it. I'm just glad that in the end, the option that involves spending less money won. So that's good. How you doing though, Shags? How are you? You're a free man now as well, aren't you? You haven't got to worry about the election anymore, have you? You're free now. Went to a birthday earlier and now got some work to do. Hey, what are you working on now? What's he working on now? What's next for Shags? What's the next thing you got lined up then, Shags? What's next in the life of Shags? You went for your political arc. Well, I say political arc, doing like, you know, admin-y stuff for the election-y stuff, but what's next for Shags? Voted against streamer going homeless. Yeah. I kind of didn't realize until I thought about it, but afterwards I was like, maybe it's not a good idea to do the November one after all, because I was like, oh, a lot of money to spend. For anyone, in that case. I was like, oh, that's kind of, you know, a bit... like a bit crazy. So I was like... But basically, I'll say this. I probably shouldn't say this, because this is the way it is. When I made that poll, right after doing it, I didn't regret it, but I kind of secretly hoped people would vote for Christmas. And every time I saw a vote for someone that wasn't Christmas, it was November, I was like, oh, please. I was like, please, no. Please don't do this. Like, please vote for Christmas. Please. Because I'd done it afterwards, and I was like, man, I already made this pre-order. Hopefully I don't have to spend another $100 on another booster box, you know? I was like, damn, I hope Christmas pulls through. And what happened? Christmas came through. So, come Christmas time now, we got a great stream. We got a brand new set. We're going to be opening it at Christmas. Brand new. We won't have touched it before. It'll have been sat in my room here for a while. Near my stream setup. Just tempting me. Like I can see right now, because on the side I've got a Scarlet and Violet base and a Temporal Forces booster box in view. As well as a bunch of old booster boxes that are opened, just like lying around. Because I don't have any space to put them right now. So I just have a bunch of like open booster boxes with the cards jammed in. Twilight Masquerade is one of them. There's also, I think Stellar Crown over there as well, I can see. I actually keep the old booster box, like, cardboard, though, just as a bit of a meme. I have all of them, like, stacked up in a big tower, just as a kind of, like... It's like a totem. It's like a memory of what was, you know? All those booster boxes we had. So it's like a log of all the booster boxes we opened, which is kind of cool. But no, I do appreciate people voting in that poll. I thank you for having a look at it, and thanks for voting the correct way. Even though, you know, I know people will be like, whoa. Thanks for voting the right way, Shags. I knew you'd come through, Shags. I knew you'd come through. I knew whose side you'd be on. You'd look at that and go, nah. No wallet sacrifice for you. How's it going, PokePal? How are you? Currently trying to complete the Sword Pokédex. Need 154, 108C for the 400. Is that... I'm assuming that includes DLC. I can't remember how big the Sword Dex is in total. I assume that includes DLC. I actually tried to do that for a while, and then I kind of stopped. I don't know what happened. I probably still have an unfinished profile on Sword and Shield, or Shield specifically, that I need to go and do. Maybe I should do that one day. Living Dex in Sword and Shield. I've already done a Living Dex before, though, haven't I? Who knows? Maybe I'll do that one day. I'm joking about it being the correct option, though, of course, in that poll, but... I mean, obviously, when it comes to it, I'm glad I don't have to spend extra money. So, I mean, no one's going to be mad about that. So, I mean, I made the poll, and after saying about the November stream, I feel like it was one of those things where I mean, I promised we were going to do that November stream before we came up with the idea for Christmas. So it was one of those ones where I'd already come up with the idea anyway, and then I thought, well, actually, it kind of is a bit counterintuitive, isn't it? To have a stream in what was September when the set came out, Stellar Crown, then to have the next one come out with Surging Sparks in November at the start, and then literally a month later to just do the next big one, which included the same set again. I was like, no. bit pointless, isn't it? Or it felt like a bit like we were just kind of doing the same thing twice rather than having, you know, it kind of builds up the hype a little more. We're not just doing something we did a month ago, you know. Helping the wife with a work deadline, nothing major. Okay, okay. A trophy to the coins sacrificed. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Shags. It's an interesting thing though. I was saying this to Oreo the other day when I was talking about it. I was like, I've got these booster bundles and I've got these booster boxes lying around, right? That they're all going to be sat around for a couple of months. I thought it's really interesting though, isn't it? Because I have no idea whether in said boxes there's going to be gold or crap. Like, you think about, like, Scarlet Violet base is, like, the best example because it's a set I've opened most. I have no idea if there's going to be absolute amazing stuff in there that we don't have, or it's just going to be a box full of dupes. And it's like, we might have to wait 3 weeks to open, or 3 weeks, 3 months, and then we open a box full of dupes we've already got. And it'll be like, the overall weight will have been, like, a bit of a letdown when we find out what's finally in it, and then realize we pull, like, Miriam again that we've already got. I mean, it'd still be an extra Miriam, which would be nutty, but, you know. I was like, damn, what if we just... I was like, what if Obsidian Flames, I wait, like, 2 months to open the box, and then we get another gold Charizard out of it? It's like, never doing another Pokemon stream ever again if that happens. If I open another box of Obsidian Flames and get a third gold Charizard. That's happened 3 times now. Or 2 times, even. Yeah, this will be the third if it happens again. Every Obsidian Flames booster box I've opened, which I believe is only 2, I have pulled the gold Charizard Secret Rare. Every time. And it always came in a double banger pack with a Vespiquen, Terra Full Art Vespiquen. Really weird. Every time it's been the same. So I wonder if the packs are set up with the Zard to always be double bangers, or I just got really lucky. But they were from 2 different stores about a year apart. So it's really weird. I don't know why. But we just got the same card twice. Vote the right way, yes. Love how Koraidon has wheels that never roll. Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Miraidon, the Future Form one does, but Koraidon doesn't. It's really odd. I mean, this is a one-shot if we outspeed. We do have Quick Claw on. We'll go for the Flamethrower. We do outspeed. Alright, the game's over. This fight's already over. Armor Rouge carries. Sword and Shield Dex is 400 base. The DLC had 92, not including some legendaries from DAs. Oh, Dynamax Adventure. Okay. So just the base game, then. That seems more manageable doing the base game. Sword and Shield's not too bad for that, I don't think. There's a few mons that are probably more annoying to get, but I don't remember anything being... Ooh, we didn't kill. The burn, though. Oh, we're going to get Aqua... No, we're going to get Earthquaked, aren't we? That might save us from death here. 50 damage. Oh, Beartic goes down in 1 turn as well. Not wasting another one for Armor Rouge. Speed running the fight right now. Let's go. That seems fairly manageable, though. And how many did you say you needed? Was it 150 something? 154. That's not bad. That seems pretty doable. Have you got a time frame you're trying to do it in, Pokepal, or just when you get it done? Or are you trying to, like, get it done by the end of the year or something? I don't know. I know sometimes people set, like, a thing for that. I know Maths for a while was trying to do, he was trying to get a shiny, every shiny in the game. And he had, like, 8 left in the base game of Scarlet and Violet or something crazy. Don't know if he ever finished it or not, because he disappeared not long after. Maybe Pokemon Company got to him first. He was silenced for getting too many shinies. We do love double bangers. Yeah, we do, man. That's an interesting thing. I didn't know this until afterwards, but this is actually a thing. I believe it was only for 1 set. It might have been 2. I don't know. But after Obsidian Flames for Paradox Rift, when they released that, and again, I don't know if it's like specifically 1 print run or if they do it now in boxes, but in Paradox Rift, they actually got rid of double bangers. Apparently. Again, I don't know how, like, where the information came from, but from what I've heard, supposedly it's impossible to pull a double banger out of Paradox Rift because they changed the way that the pools worked, where they would never include a double banger pack. Versus the other sets in Scarlet and Violet until that point all had double banger potential, but Paradox Rift, they got rid of it. And I believe since Paradox Rift, with Temporal Forces and that, they brought them back. but I don't know for sure. The Temporal Forces might not have double bangers either. I don't know. Yeah, they got rid of them for that one set, and then they brought them back. Oh, it's unlucky from Altaria. It's a big miss. And Scizor claims another victim. That was a clean fight right there. I mean, we had a perfect team for it, let's be honest. Armarouge got lucky with the burn anyway, and then... that was just a clean-up. Perfect. Trading on home to fill out some of the Pokédex. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you got to do it, because, I mean, there's not a lot else you can do. Like, when I did BDSP, some Pokemon you just can't get in-game. So you have to get them from other places. Even though they were Hype Shags. Rid of them? SMH Prime? Yeah, I know. I don't know why. You may find it was something like to save costs. Where they wanted to print less of the cards or something. So instead of having, like, what they did, they made it so that you had a... lesser distribution through the cases. Because, actually, now I think about it, Paradox Rift, where they removed the double bangers, was the last set where the hit rates were supposedly quite good. And then I think after that is where Temporal Forces came in, and that's where everyone said the hit rates went kind of a bit crap. And they started making it so you couldn't basically get a guaranteed SIR or gold in every box. And then the golds went to a ridiculous level where it's like 1 gold per case or something now. And the SIRs are all kind of like a bit less mixed in than they were. So, yeah, it's kind of wild. But I think that might be... maybe that's why. Maybe they changed the Paradox Rift thing and thought, we'll keep double bangers, but we'll reduce the overall hit rates. So you couldn't pull as much stuff, but you just could still get a double banger pack. Because I'm not going to lie, I think the best feeling that you ever get from opening Pokemon cards is a double banger pack. It's just really fun. Sitting there and, you know, like you get the first card and you go, oh, it's a, you know, illustration. Or a special illustration. And then you pull back the corner and you go, oh, it's something else behind. Or you get a gold or something, you know, and it's just like you get some crazy double hitter and it's just, there's a really good feeling about getting a double hitter. I do remember, I think it was when we did the one on the birthday. I think it was for my birthday, or was it? It might have been the birthday. But I think we did it for the birthday stream, and the first pack of no, it wasn't the birthday stream. It was the more recent one. It was in the summer, when we did Twilight Masquerade, I think. When we did Twilight Masquerade, we opened a Paldea Evolved booster box before we did Twilight Mask. And when I opened it, the first pack of Paldea Evolved's booster box had a double banger. I think it was Bellybolt EX and Marill Illustration Rare, I think. But it was like literally the first pack of the day or second pack of the day or something, and it was a double banger. And it just set such a great tone. That box was the real top-heavy one where we pulled like 5 or 6 cards in a row. And it was just kind of nutty. And then after that, obviously, we slowed down. But until that point, we pulled like 5 or 6 hits in a row, and it was insane. Let's also switch to the lab real quick. So that is going to be the end of Pokemon for the day. However, I'm not going offline quite yet, just because we finished everything we needed to do. We beat Grusha today. So for the final part, which will be on Thursday, we're going to finish literally everything else in the game. So we're going to beat the Elite Four, beat the Champion, beat all the rivals, beat the Professor, finish off the last of Team Star, and also the last Titans. So usually the last stream is always a bit of a sprint to the finish. So we will be doing that one in a couple of days on Thursday. But that's just the way that we like to play that out, is we always do it in like a four stack system. I like to do it in 4 streams. So. But yeah, so that's that done for the day though. So I'm going to be switching over games now, because we're not going to end stream just yet. We're going to switch over and play some War Thunder for a little bit. Why not? We'll do a little bit of suffering. Right, so now I need to get the game up in the background. But yeah, thank you for hanging out for the Pokemon part, though. But I understand if you are here for Pokemon and you're like, damn, that's what I'm here for. That's all I wanted to watch. And you now want to head off and do something else, then I appreciate you being here for the Pokemon part. But I say we will be switching over now to a bit of War Thunder for the rest of stream. For the next hour and 10 minutes or so. I usually stream for about 5 hours, so. Undecided whether I rearrange my home Pokemon into the national deck, switch games only. You can do a pretty pretty close to full national decks without the older games. As far as I'm aware, the only two that I think are basically impossible to get in some capacity is Celebi and Deoxys. I think almost everything else is very gettable through the other games. Because I had the same problem when I tried to do the Nat decks on BDSP, as we ran into the problem of not being able to get Celebi or Deoxys. So. Thank you for the lurk, Cinderfair. I appreciate it. Just a bit tired and hungry from traveling, of course. No worries whatsoever. I appreciate the lurks, you know. And thank you to everyone for hanging out and being here. In whatever capacity that is, whether you're lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to, I appreciate it very much. Whether I'm tabbed out and you're, you know, doing something else in the background, it's all appreciated in the end. So thank you for that. Did I not do crew XP? Guess I didn't. Let's do the loader on the Super Pershing. I'm not actually going to play the American vehicles today because I played them a bunch the last few days. You know how it works when we stream War Thunder. It's always the British suffering. So we're going to get in the British suffering vehicles and see how bad it goes. Let's see. Also, I got the Chi-Ha short. Wow. I got my rank 2 premium for free by completing challenges. Look at that monster. It's not very impressive, is it really? Was it worth all the grinding? Probably not, but we got it in the end, didn't we? It is what it is. I have 83 full art trainers, 19 baby shinies, all the radiant Pokemon aside from Eevee, and 70 illustration rares. Damn, a lot of cards right there. I couldn't tell you how many I have of each because I don't like I don't like total them up, so I have no idea. I don't have any complete sets. I know that much. But the closest one I'm getting to completion of is like Scarlet Violet base, which I'm looking really close on. Where's my lo-fi? Scarlet Violet base is the closest I have to completion. I'm only something like 15, 20 cards away from completion of the full set. That's without the reverses, but...
To battle. Battle out. Driver ready.
How bad can this be? Centurion, we've got the thing on. The APDS. It can't be bad, surely. I think I know who this probably is here, who's online on the friends list. I bet it's Bruised. Be interested to see if we end up running into him. I doubt it. He's currently engaged in battle, I'm sure. In realistic mode, so I'm sure we probably won't see him. Unless he decides to come and kick the hornet's nest trying to find me. Collect these, but borrow decks from other players when I play the TCG. See, I just collect. I'm not like a TCG player, you know. So for me, it's like I just collect them and stick them in binders. Turn that down a touch. So I have a bunch of binders for each of the sets that I've been trying to pick up. That was a bit of a waste of a shot. That IS-2 is both very unhelpful and kind of helpful, because he ate a shot for me, but he's also annoying, because now he's kind of in the way. He's just going to get shot by this STA-3 again.
Roger, advancing. The light forces have captured a zone.
He wants to peek me, he's just being a bit careful. This is a risk, but I'm hoping the smoke's going to mask me so I can get across here quickly. At least enough so that I can get around this corner a little bit and get to this ridgeline instead. Of the artwork and variants, it is really cool. The artwork in Pokemon has come a long way since back in the day. I mean, there was some cool artworks back then. It's a different style than kind of what it is now, but the artwork in Pokemon cards these days is really, really cool. Not even just in the necessarily the hit cards. Like if you look at a lot of the commons and uncommons and stuff, there's some really, really cool stuff. So you don't sleep on those commons and uncommons. Like I know there's a in Paldea Vault, I think it is. There's a Fire Tauros that's really nice. I love that card so much. We pulled it and I just thought it was amazing. Artwork on it is super cool.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
STA-3 can't shoot me because I'm down behind the building, which is nice. Yeah, you gotta go at me, but you missed. Now if he repeats, I have a good shot at him. So. He hit my gun, of course he did. Now I have to sit behind the house, otherwise Panther shoots me and then STA shoots me. Alright. Let's hope it's not a house you can destroy.
Armor piercing, loaded. Artillery barrage in your sector. Target damaged. Armor piercing, loaded.
The overall artwork is a lot better than the older stuff, but the base set stuff is more nostalgic. Well, naturally, yeah. I mean, it's going to be more nostalgic for some, I suppose it depends. Because, like, for me, do I have nostalgia for base set? Like, no, because I didn't play, like, I didn't collect cards during base set. Or base set 2 or anything like that, like the what C era. Like, for me, I guess the nostalgia in terms of Pokemon cards would be, like, Diamond and Pearl. Or, like, EX era. So, like, Ruby, Sapphire, and those types of things. That would be, like, my nostalgia. But, like, I get why people are nostalgic about the OG stuff, but I guess for me, it's like, it's, you know, not really that hyped up about it, just because it's just not something that I collected when I was a kid. But, yeah, naturally, being, like, the oldest set, people are going to be nostalgia lords about it, you know. It makes sense. Will I die driving across this gap? No, I won't. Someone died right there, though. There goes the STA. After all that, he's finally dead. That's annoying. Tortoise? Ooh. I really hope he ain't looking at me, because that tortoise is going to be a real pain to kill if he's staring at us. Ah, he turned last minute. We're tanking, Shags. We're tanking. He spawned and shot me in the side, didn't he? Yep. Ah. That's annoying. We just watched that guy phase through a tree as well. That's kind of funny. One point, I owned a full set of Pokemon Tazos. I don't know what that is. Wish I kept them, as they're worth a small fortune now. Nice driving there, buddy. Was I overly aggressive? Maybe. Missed. Nice. I hate missing more than anything. If I hit and don't do damage, fine, but like missing completely is super annoying. There you go. There's a free kill for the old boomstick. Alright, Panther 2 might have eyes on me.
High explosive loaded. Artillery barrage on its way.
He's dipped below.
9 o'clock. Range 400.
Oh, he's coming up as well, isn't he? No, he isn't. Okay, that's good. If he comes up there, I've got to hit him. Like, it's kind of one of those kill or be killed moments. This gives him the best chance of hitting me, though, is the only problem. I'm going to ignore this guy for now and the SPAA, because I don't think he's the biggest threat to me right now. There is a TD with him, though. Who's paying attention? D44 is, and my gun is dead, of course. The whole enemy team is over here. Oh my god. We are about to get YOLO'd to shit. This is not good. He's about to kill me. Or I'm going to get YOLO'd by him. And he's dead. Nice. I can't turn the turret, can I? I think my drive is broken. And I don't have repair either. Uh-oh. This is awkward. Should have shot that. I should have fired that when I had a chance. My gun is dead now. So that's it. I'm dead. What SPAA was it? I thought it was an SPAA. I don't know if he... I think he went hidden and then disappeared. So I don't know who it was. There was a TD over there though. But I think it was the TD I was looking at. So I don't know what the SPAA was, to be honest. It was just an SPAA. So I don't know which one it was specifically. I just died to a ZSU though. It's always a pain in the ass. Well, I'm gonna die here. I'm in a complete grave, aren't I? I'm in a grave here. Like, there is no getting out of this. Let's just hope that they shoot the heavy tank first. And that I get a chance to put a shot into this Panther too. Come on, bud. Never mind. I died to the Type 75 who shot me on the move. Oh, he's basically just the Japanese M109. Never mind. I swear every country has an M109. Just in a different version, you know. Need help with repair? Never mind. Wait, were you in the lobby? I'm confused. Either way, I need to switch screens because it's the BRB. So I'm going to switch screens real quick. And then we will chill here for a second before we wait for the next game. So we're going to BRB for 2 seconds, and then we will get back in just a sec, okay? So BRB, everybody, just a sec, and we'll be back. Okay, we're back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Chuck adjustment of fire on, and then let's start unlocking suspension on the Centurion. Why not? I want to get a kill in the barn. We haven't even fired the gun yet. Okay, I was thinking I'd be impressed if you did manage to get in the lobby, considering how quickly I switched over games and then jumped in. Go Centurion first, and then we'll switch to the barn after. We got this though, I believe. We're gonna have a good game here. I had a good game yesterday. I was playing T2065 in a super Pershing. I went kind of crazy yesterday, so hopefully we have a decent game here. Even the Nox Cap bruised. I appreciate it. Nox Cap for luck, yeah. You know. The lawnmower engine in full effect here. It is a cool vehicle, the Centurion. Gotta say. We're so close. I don't want to get over where the Jackson is there and then like shoot across. Assuming he can't see anyone and that's why he's... Nah. Oh yeah, I think we had like a very slim shot at that Panzer 4H, but... Meh. Not really worth chancing it, you know. If we do get caught there, then it's just more annoying than anything else. We didn't pen the Firefly. He's obviously going to wait for me now, isn't he? He has backed off. Have one of those, Hellcat. Be your troubles. There's another Hellcat. Do you want to play with fire, do you think? It's a Hellcat driver, so probably is the answer there. He'll probably do something silly in a minute. Might have been able to hit him here, actually, if I was looking. Nice. Straight through my turret front, and yep, broken the breach. Same gun as me. Actually, no, he doesn't have the ammo that I have, though. See, I remember when the Centurion was supposed to be legendary for having a good gun mantlet. Oh, wait. That never happened in this game. Kind of sad, though, that, like, there's so many tanks in this game that are just kind of not that great, because their armor really doesn't hold up very well in War Thunder. Nice, I thought he was going to keep moving. Nobody's coming out, I guess. Oh. Maybe. Panther. It actually hit me. Hellcat, couldn't they? Hehehe. Typical Hellcat. That Nashorn can see me as well. Quiet game so far, isn't it? Shooting a decent amount, but I'm not hitting that much. Or at least I am hitting stuff, I'm just not killing anything. That was low. Left? Well, I missed short. I guess my loader's dead as well, so my reload is now quite slow. Sadly. It's kind of risky as well, but I can't even see him. Because of the tiger down there, it's like a riskier spot. None of them want to push up, which I can understand, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to push up either, because I'd rather not die. I feel like the Noxcat for luck so far, Bruce, isn't working out quite so well. Not because we've been unlucky, but because we haven't really had a chance to do it.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Kenny Twitch M specifically. Thank you for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. We didn't pen. You what? I guess weird angle. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Got the elevator music on there as well, don't we? Guy's brave if he repeats a Centurion. I mean, I'll give him that. He's certainly brave, if nothing else. That was not a great shot. And my machine gun's broken as well. That's a bit awkward, isn't it? Because of my loader being gone, it's like... This is such an awkward fight. I hate this. Even though I've got good gun depression and that, because the loader being gone, it's like super annoying. Was it right of me to spare an M22? Yes. Do you remember what happened last time, Bruce, when you were in the M22? We went and we hunted down the person who killed you for justice. Damn. I thought that was going to get him. I'm about to get YOLO'd then, aren't I? Crap shot. That guy down there is the one I'm worried about, the PT-76. He's dead, never mind. Reload. Nope. Take. What is this YOLO? This YOLO on the Panther ain't a good idea. Where are my shells going? Like, none of them are penning, I guess. They're all just hitting and not going through. On a Panther's turret front. How this guy hasn't killed him yet, though, I don't really know. He's got light behind him. Just push him and shoot him in the side. I'm not entirely sure what he's doing. No, it's only an M4. I thought it was a Bulldog. Okay. Although everything's coming after me now. I can't hit his weak spot either. Go for his turret, though. Nice, I'm dead. Hey, I've been saved. How did that other Panther mess that up, though, and not kill that guy? Kinda don't get that. This guy's oblivious.
Target destroyed. Enemy is winning.
Turn. Let's push that gun even further away from me. God, I wish I had a loader right about now. My God, it shouldn't take this long to get this gun reloaded. This is just annoying, dude. Ah. That was a really boring game. We didn't really do anything the whole time. Like, I survived and I sat in place, but like the loader death kind of crippled our chance of doing a lot there, I think. Because it's like the loader dies and it's like now our reload's really slow, so the only thing we really have going for the gun being like decent rate of fire is now gone, so we lose out a bit. Crippled and killed one, but spared one, capping B as he begged. I think you did the right thing there, Bruce, by letting one of them go, in my opinion. Letting one of them go is respectable. You did the respectable thing. You let them die with honor. And I have respect for that. They died with honor. You didn't mercy kill them. I would have, to be fair, but... Well, no, if it was an M22, I might not have, actually, because that would have been mean. How much you want to bet this IS-2? If he was going the same speed, he would have plowed straight into the side of you, wouldn't he? This might be a bit chancy up here, but we'll give it a go. Never mind. We can't get the gun down. Yay! British vehicles that apparently are supposed to have gun depression. Yay! I love being able to point my gun downwards on basically a flat surface. Good old charioteer. Do we have better depression over the side? Nope. Nice, so we can't play here at all then. Lovely. I love the charioteer so much. It's such a good vehicle. Really able to use its attributes well. Oh wait, never mind. Can only fight on a flat surface, otherwise it's shit. And it has no armor, so fighting on a flat surface is a horrible idea.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. T-34, 2 o'clock. Range, 1100. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I don't know where I can even peek here, to be honest. Mount them. I honestly don't know how I survived that, though, Shags, really. Considering the amount of people that kind of YOLO'd at me, I'm quite surprised I stayed alive there. I alived out of that one. Even here, this isn't even... Look how... Alright, genius. But, like, this is not even very steep, and I can't get the gun down over it, really. I thought, oh, this is perfect for the charioteer. It kind of fits exactly what we want for this vehicle, for this map. Nope. Can't actually shoot anyone. That's really frustrating. For me, I think there's nothing more annoying than... It's not even missing, like, necessarily missing shots. It's not even being able to shoot in the first place. It's so frustrating. Like, not being able to get the gun on target is so annoying. I have to run forwards because my fucking reverse is too slow. Yet another great feature of the charioteer. You shoot someone and then you can't run away in reverse because it's so bloody slow. Someone clipped through the dune back there? Probably. Wouldn't surprise me if that happened, yeah. I've seen people clip through walls and things before, so wouldn't be too much of a shock if someone went through a sand dune. I mean, a T-44 in one of the matches earlier clipped through a tree, so... Like, on the kill cam, he, like, drove straight through the middle of the tree while it was still standing, so... I don't know. like a big tree as well. He hit it, stopped, and then he kept driving like, you know, he'd knocked it down, and then he just went through it.
9 o'clock. Range. 900.
Alright, now we're in danger. We got a kill here probably in this VFW.
It's gone over. Adjust down. Target hit.
HE boys. Dead. No, it missed. Okay.
Over. Adjust down.
I mean, it was a bit of an iffy shot, but still. Oh, what a fucking moron. Why am I doing that? Why did I stop and try and take the shot at him? I should have just moved. Hi, Baffs. Welcome in. Gives a new meaning to sitting in a tree. Yeah. It does indeed, Shags. It does indeed. Is this inevitably going to be too aggressive and get me killed? Yes is the answer. I got penned through the turret front by the VK, who then ignited my ammunition. Nice. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm doing decent. How are you? Sorry if I caused any trouble with my old account being hacked still. I mean, you didn't in the first place, dude. Like, that stuff happens. It is what it is. Like, it didn't cause any problems in the server. Like, I just... Literally, all I did was I kicked the old one and banned the account, and then added the new one. Wow, nice. I'm dead again. Wow, that was a fun fucking second life in the FV. I forgot how much of a pain in the ass bombers were when you play this thing. I don't even know if he was trying to bomb me necessarily there, or if he was trying to bomb the other guy, and I just happened to drive into the lane. But that's annoying, though. That's a bit of an annoying death, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, people get their accounts hacked all the time, like, it's not an issue. I know Bevan had his account hacked at one point. The only thing to keep in mind about getting your account hacked is just to know how it happened the first time and not have it happen again. Because usually most Discord account hacks come from clicking sus links. So as long as you just remember in future never to do whatever it was that caused the hack in the first place, then you never have a problem, you know?
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Nice driving, Yanko. I think we actually have slightly better gun depression in this thing. No, never mind. We have to expose a long way to fire.
11 o'clock. Range 750.
There is a high chance of me dying here. Oh my god. Anyone goes over here, I am getting shot at. This is going to be the ultimate, like, fire and run quickly. Yeah, we've already been shot at. There you go. I enjoyed my moment of thinking I was able to shoot someone. That was fun. That was a fun moment there. Thinking that I might have a chance to actually fire a shot. How wrong I was. Straight through the turret front again as well. I mean, this thing's made of paper, so it's not like a surprise that they're penning, but like, it's just annoying. Got my turret ring as well. So many juicy targets, yet so a little opportunity to shoot. Oh dear. That tiger, though, he's looking awfully tasty right about now for a little morsel. Oh. He hasn't got any suspension anymore, I suppose. Or, like, transmission. That's good, at least. He's still alive, but... You know, we crippled him a bit, at least. I'll take that. Could have been worse, really. That's kind of how we'll view that shot. Could have been worse. Not really a huge amount worse, because there ain't really much more to that you can say that was, like, that terrible. I'm going to take a risk here. He's dead. Never mind. That's too much of a risk to take. Someone's firing in this direction. No, I'm not firing at that. That's a waste. That, on the other hand, though, that was, yeah, we'll take that one. We'll have a go at that shot, why not? Why not, I say? Nice, that was fun, wasn't it? I got to fire a whole one shot there before being killed by another plane. Wow. That was fun, wasn't it, guys? Wasn't that such fun and engaging gameplay, getting to fire one shot before being killed by a guy in a fucking plane who I basically could have done nothing against? How fun. The planes, the planes just annoy me. The point of planes in arcade, it just doesn't make sense to me. People say, oh, they're there for balance, because, like, but why? What's unbalanced in arcade that requires a bomber to kill? I get killed by, like, vehicles way lower than me in tier every time in the ship barn by one shot. I could get killed by an M22 Locust in the barn. Like, I don't need to be bombed within an inch of my life every 2 seconds I try and load up the vehicle, because it's just annoying, you know? Just trying to have fun and meme in a vehicle, and I'm just getting bombed constantly. I know it's a bit of a magnet for it, but still. It's just not really very fun when you can't even play the vehicle that you want to play, because you just get mugged by planes. Which, let's be real, it's not exactly very difficult to get a plane either. You need to get about one kill, and you can immediately spawn a plane in. I don't know. Shello there. Yeah, it's a Shellos. Let's go. Love a Shellos. Do love a Shellos, I've got to say. Do love a Shellos, mate. No, he's got 2 people watching him. That'll be okay. Why not? Right in the back of the skull. We'll have that one. Or turret in this case, because he doesn't have a head, of course, because he is indeed a tank, which is an inanimate object. That feeling when we can get gun depression on this ridge line, yet not on the flat one. What? I guess this just works out at the perfect, like, angle shooting that way to, like, get someone over there. That's kind of funny, though, isn't it? Hello. Traction. Or lack of. There we go. A little bit of traction goes a long way. Well, we've got, what? 2 kills. We got 1 in the barn and 1 in the charioteer. I drive across here and maybe I get crossfired from over here, but I'm willing to take the risk to get behind these people. Rather take a flank shot than shoot these people in the face. And admittedly, you could say it'd be fine if I took a flank shot because I'm in a fucking charioteer, but still. Thought we were going to have a gun depression problem again then. There was also a firefly over there somewhere. There he is.
1 o'clock.
He's not out in the open, but he's looking at me.
2 o'clock. Point blank.
Best case scenario on the VK is he tries to come and fight me.
Aviation on the way.
Firefly I don't think is much of a threat. I could be wrong, and I would say that he'll probably shoot me in the back now, but... Someone just died from back there as well. Or someone died back there on a tiger, so or against a tiger, and I don't know where he is. That must be him over there, the heavy. This isn't a bad spot though, being in this little kind of cup here.
SPAA. 11 o'clock. Point blank. Target destroyed.
I'll have that. I don't think he's going to be really worrying about me, you know?
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
Tiger drivers, am I right?
Tiger. 10 o'clock. Yeah. Target destroyed.
Oh, tiger drivers, don't ever change. He knew I was there because he kept kind of looking over and going, nah, it's fine. And then he still drove out in front of me anyway. Interesting choice.
Tiger. 11 o'clock. Point blank. Target destroyed.
I mean, at this point, I might as well push because... I mean, they can see me anyway. Like, it doesn't really matter, does it? Might as well just go for it. Oh, they got bombed. Never mind. That's the end of the match. They got bombed. Surely everyone's dead, basically. There's one person left alive in a Comet and one person in a Sherman. That's it. There's the Sherman.
Okay, chaps.
And he's going to get away. Bang. Well, it is what it is, you know? Not the worst, not the best. 4,000 XP. We're getting closer to the tortoise, which... That's going to be something. Dude, the tortoise is going to be such a weird experience. What we even... I guess we'll drop the M109 for the tortoise, maybe? Oh, we're not actually... When we get the tortoise, we're not going to unlock it straight away, because it'll put us in 6, 7. We'll research it, and then we'll research these two before we buy it. So we're actually going to have this line up for a while. That's fine, though. Couple more games, probably, before the end. I'd say maybe 3 to 4, something like that. I'm not sure. Alright. Here we go. Ooh, I like this map a lot. This guy in the barn, like, I know this might not be the best choice in the world, but I feel like the barns, we're going to get good use out of the barn up there on an A and Abandoned Factory. Me and Mirage had a couple of fun games on Abandoned Factory yesterday. You can't turn through me, buddy. Thank you for stopping. You know what? I'll give him his dues. Fair play to the Tiger 2. He could have rammed into the side of me and just driven into me like an idiot, but he did decide to stop as I was ahead of him instead of just hitting me in the back. So fair play. I'll give him that. He at least showed a degree of intelligence, which is more than most average Tiger drivers in this game. Certainly more than that guy in the last game who drove outside on in front of me. Fair play to him. Nice. Can't shoot the wall down, I guess. Can I really not shoot this wall down? Oh, mate. That's so annoying because I only have HE, so I can't shoot the walls down. Oh, that's bloody annoying. It means I can't shoot through them. How risky is this? Pretty risky. But I think he made the bigger risk there by stopping. Mate, that's 2 games in a row now. Jagdpanther just randomly driven into me. Where are you going? What a guy. What a guy. There is a heavy over here, so I'm a little reluctant to... Oh, he's dead now. I was gonna say I'm a little reluctant to go around the corner, but now he's dead. It kind of frees this up for me a little. This is still a risk, but... There we go. Turret shots are how you kill people in a vehicle like this. Turret, not the hull. From Bruiser's extensive testing, the Hesh is really not that great against hulls anymore, but shoot someone in the face, you're right in their turret. Oh boy, there's gonna be some fireworks. He's right there. Nice. Okay, I thought maybe he was reloading or something because he hadn't fired and he shot me on the move. Just Jagdpanther things, I guess. Just Jagdpanther things. You know how it is. Just Jagdpanthers being Jagdpanthers. Time for a bit of charioteering again as well. I'm sure this is going to go really poorly, but we'll go for it anyway. We'll also jump in a plane so I can be one of those annoying people that play planes all the time. Why not? Hopefully I'm unimpeded and... No, there's a fighter coming after me, of course there is. Probably going to be a rocket jet or something. Or like missile vehicle. 56? I have 56... Oh my god. Nice, and they went high. It's funny how normally when you aim with those things, I tend to find that they always fly low, so when I finally try and aim them higher, they fly high. Every time I fire those normally from any distance, they always drop really short, and the one time I adjust for it and go, right, I'll try and hit this ISU, they go the other way. Typical that, really, isn't it? No, bounced. A Jagdpanther's being dead is very handy. I'm pretty sure. Gets me a flank shot on the Tiger too. And there you go, just like as if by magic. Straight through the wall, bang. Your boy goes down. Mr. Tiger 2 has been vanquished. Right in time for me to get out the way as that bombing, like, rocket plane came through there then. God, he dive bombed. Good job I moved. I'd have been screwed then. How risky am I feeling? Oh, I mean, I'll give it. I'll give this spot a bash. Never mind. I shouldn't have given that spot a bash. Could have just pissed off around the corner, I guess. Never mind. Well, I think we're going to win the game quite easily, though. We seem to have pushed them out of the area, and they're kind of stuck back in the spawn, so... Can you imagine if we lobbed one from here and hit that guy? Lob a shell from all the way back here in the spawn. These are M109s as well. Initially, they're kind of a little bit sluggish, but once you get 1 or 2 of the engine upgrades, these things are like rockets in this game mode. Sure, again, in realistic, they're different, but here... Little pocket rockets, I love them. Munchkin Dino over here. We're gonna have a go at him if we can. Have a go at the Munchkin. Any chance of a shot? No, he's behind a wall. Oh. And a wreck, I think, or another wall. Yeah. Oh, we hit him. I'm surprised. Oh,
Target destroyed.
periscope. Right in the periscope. Pocket rocket. Yeah, I was just saying that the M109 is kind of one of those tanks that's surprisingly quick once you get an upgrade or two on it. It goes from being kind of sluggish when you first use it, at least in arcade anyway, to actually pretty quick once you get the engine upgrades, because it can do like 40 miles an hour. And it gets up there pretty quick as well. But like now we're kind of going a bit slow, but once it gets going, kind of screams along. Great. Oh, he's beyond the fence. Oh.
Target destroyed.
There goes another one.
Objective achieved.
We'll take that. That's not too bad. M109 got a couple of kills. Solid. Shit barn got one. And a couple in... Well, one in the Charioteer on the Tiger 2, which was quite a nice shot. Through the wall. But take it. Not the worst. Not the best. Have another go. Not too bad at all. I reckon we got time for maybe 2 more games to round out the night. Something like that. 2 games, maybe. That should be fun, I think. A whole 2 games. I'm interested to see as well. It's like a little game. Will Onyx wake up before the end of stream? Because time zone wise, I'm trying to think. Like, what is it? 8-hour difference? So, in theory, he would be on about what? 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning right now, roughly. How it probably feels right now. I don't know, maybe. You never know. He's still offline? Yeah, he's probably still asleep. You never know then. Maybe we'll see him before the end in the next 15 or 20 minutes. I was going to welcome him back to stream. We'd have to save it for Tuesday. I'm sure he'll be around for Skyrim on Tuesday. He does enjoy a bit of Skyrim. Let's go in the barn. I mean, we'll roll the dice on a barn. Why not? Everyone's going to go A. I reckon if we go kind of here, we might be able to slam a shot down here. Try and hit someone. I could see us hitting a shot from here. All the way along. Cross map. Like an old cross map tomahawk back in the day from... or like cross map throwing knife off the spawn in like COD. That used to be hilarious when you do that. You'd always just spawn in and immediately just throw a throwing knife in it. I think he's prepping for work. Somewhat pretty shattered. Makes sense. I mean, he's, you know, he'd been on a long trip, you know. And especially as well, I mean, long couple of traveling days usually takes a good few days to get over, I find. Why do people do this shit where they smoke the spawn? It's so dumb. Follow the road, then we'll hit the door, so... There you go, you can just about see the outline of it. That's silly, though. We almost clattered the pillar. What a helpful person they have been, though, by putting smoke everywhere. And continuing to put smoke everywhere, I guess. Very useful. Nice, I can't break the thing down. If I peek this corner... Okay, the Rattel is dead. Good. I'm actually going to do a bit of demolition here, because I need to get rid of this wall just in case I need to pull back and shoot through it later on. That being said, they're RTing this spot, so we're getting the fuck out of here. Hi, Shaylay, how's it going, dude? Yeah, we are kind of winning, you know. We're doing okay today. Games have been okay, you know. Pokemon was very successful, and this is going not too bad. This wall thundering right now. He's behind a wall. Oh no. Mate, if someone breaks the wall in front of that. That is a really lucky comet. How did we only do that? I'm a... How did we only do that little? I'd have thought for sure we'd have done more to... Oh, hello. We'd have done more to him. Nice, he killed the ELC. Useful. This STA is not going to appear there, I don't think. We need to back up, get the crew back in action as well. Do that real quick. I'm kind of amazed that only hit the Comet and broke his machine gun. Where did the ELC hit me? Don't know. Oh, it hit my barrel, I guess, and ricocheted off into the turret. I maybe didn't break the barrel, though, if he did. Oh, that M6, what a hero. Or T1E1, though. What a hero. What a legend. GS Patton over there. He's opened up the whole wall for me. What a guy. Oh, I wanted to reverse in here. I've given up a bit of me, oh god, I've given up me, turret a bit there, don't I? God. Please! Go away! Fuck off, artillery! Go away! Leave me alone, I'm just a... Oh, come on, really? Through the roof of the factory. Come on, barn. Let's try and back out of it. Well, there's one there as well. Of course there is. And there's an enemy barn. Oh no. Well, there was an enemy barn. Who blinks first? Not me. Run. Come on, barn. No, there's someone else there. Hellcat. Shoot him, please. I swear to God, dude. And there's a bomb coming in. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Ah, our tales of our amazing survival spree is gone. How we lived through all that, I don't know. Gotta be honest though, that Hellcat was just useless. I don't know what he was doing there. He just sat in the open, thinking the Challenger was gonna peek him. It's like, why would he? He's shooting at me. Like, why would the Challenger swing that if he's shooting me? He's shooting at a FE 4005, who's clearly more dangerous than the Hellcat. Why would he not shoot me? And then the guy just sat there and waited, and it's like, well, he's not going to come out, so why are you there? Just swing him, I guess. Like, what are you doing? How are you doing though, Shayla? I hope you're doing good. Nice to see you, dude. If I forgot to ask already. I've been forgetting so much stuff this stream as well. I forgot to do a shout out on a raid earlier. Oh, there we go. Justice has been served. Playing some PoE, some Path of Exile, I'm guessing. PoE. Today's episode of Is the Tiger Smart? Let's find out if he's an idiot. I did also see someone appear over here a minute ago, so... I think is he trying to shoot me through the wall? I think he is. Oh, is he trying to hit me over the wall? That might be what he's doing. Yeah, he's trying to be all sneaky. Nitra Voda. Oh, hello. Oh, it's... Oh, no, it's not our guy again. It's not Mr. Patton. I thought it was our boy. Please don't keep pulling forward. There we go. That's 2 T1E1s I've saved from the clutches of a tiger. Ask that. Okay, I did. So I'm like forgetting everything though. I've forgotten how to... What is streaming, dude? Honestly. What stream? What is stream? I've forgotten what streaming is today. I feel like I've been all over the place. I'm usually pretty switched on with that stuff, but yeah, I don't know what it is today. I've just been all over the place. Maybe it's because it's cold. That's what I'll put it down to. It's cold today, so my brain's frozen over. That's what it is. Oh, God. Made of paper, and there's 3 planes flying in behind me. Lord fucking save us. And Artie. Oh my God. As if it couldn't... Oh, there's a TD about to peek here, though. If it couldn't get any worse. Silly waffle. So this AC-4 is going to be a dead man in a minute. On fire. I'm baiting you. Fire. Fire. Do it. Shoot at me. Shoot my engine. He did, and he set me on fire. And he disabled my engine as well. Surprise, bitch.
Target destroyed.
Oh, I can't repair my engine. Oh, no. No, I can just stay in place. Oh, I've got a funky engine now, but that was a nice little move, that is. I'll take that.
High explosive loaded.
Where's the Dickomax gone then? I saw him over there a minute ago. We wait for him?
Tank, 11
Yeah, he's coming.
range. 550.
Fired a bit early. Ah!
We've been hit.
No. Fucking BTR.
That's a man.
Oh, after all that, and then we die to this armored car. That's so sad, isn't it? We were looking so solid for a second there. It's very, very devastating. I'd just forgotten to do something. I had to put the raid stopper on just in case, because I realized we're only like 5 minutes away from the end. I don't want someone to accidentally raid in while I'm getting ready to wind down, you know. 900 tickets versus 8,800. It's a bit of a steep climb.
High explosive.
Can I really not pen him?
We've been hit.
No, are you fucking serious? I didn't fire the HE off. He killed me before I fired the shot. Nice. And the best part about that, the reason I died 100% is because I didn't switch ammo immediately. I waited. So I probably waited 2 or 3 seconds into the reload of the first shell thinking he can't shoot back, I'll switch now. If I'd reloaded, like if I'd reloaded the HE immediately instead of waiting, he dies and I don't die there. Fuck. That was like a 1 second mistake that just got me killed. If I don't do that and I immediately switch ammo types, we kill him. But because I hesitated, I die. After all that, in that one, all the survival we got away with, and then that happens. Ugh. That's so annoying. That's such a frustrating death, one like that. Sun City looks like it's going to be our final stomping ground of the day. Little Mansion Sun City. What do we reckon in Sun City? What's going to happen here? We're going to go crazy? I think we might do kind of well here. I mean, if we didn't go in the barn again for one final outing, I think it would be wrong, really, wouldn't it? So let's get in the barn. The, again, lovingly referred to as the shit barn. That's what people call this thing sometimes. It does look a bit like a barn. So there you go. And it's got a machine gun on it. I mean, look at it. It does look a bit like a building. It is huge. And this is a real vehicle as well. There is actually a real version of this that still exists. And it was actually running this year as well, which is kind of cool. I ended up getting a random video about it pop up on YouTube, actually. So someone, they like practically rebuilt all the engine and made sure that all of the parts, or at least a lot of the parts that were required for it to move actually worked. So they made it so that it was actually able to get about, which was kind of cool. I think that's sick. There's actually a real version of one of these driving about. Well, was driving about. It's probably in a warehouse somewhere now. Hellcat's waiting on the road. That's actually not a bad idea, though. What we do is, we let one of these guys go across and get shot, like this Jumbo. He takes the shot from them. And then we don't kill the Panther. That was the plan. That was the plan all along. We get there and then don't actually kill them. That was what I was going for there. Yes, Waffentrager, go around the corner. Please. Don't know what the IS-2 is sitting there for. I'll fire at him. Oh, I'm not even reloaded yet. What am I doing? Alright, the Waffle's getting shot at. He's killed the T-3485. Panther fired. Let's put the fear of God in him. Repeat me, my guy. I dare you. Waffle, mate. That's a bit speculative, thinking he's going to come back there. Now he's been swamped by 3 people. Oh, he got it. Oh, no, he killed a tiger even further back. Damn. Oh, fair play. Ignore everything I said. Apparently he was. Waffle knows what he's doing. He's in a good sniping spot, I guess. That Panther is still alive as well, somehow. I don't know how, but he is. They've cut me off with artillery again. God's sake. Oh, and then that guy died. No! I'm just driving around aimlessly, and every time I go near someone thinking, oh, I'll go and kill them, it's like I'm cursed. They'll just die right in front of me. Well, I'll get one at least. That was the Panther from earlier who ran away as well. Was that his first death? No, it was his second. I guess he respawned, came back, and died again then. Unfortunate soul. The Reaper of Souls has appeared. Oh, hello. Oh, this is awkward. I really hope they don't know I'm here, because otherwise this is going to get really awkward really fast. Oh, he's pushing as well now, mate. Oh, God. Yeah, okay, this is about to get spicy. Well, shotgun at the ready. Watch the corner. Prepare. Take aim. Back up. Our Waffle friend just died as well, the Waffentrager. He is going to appear over there as well, so the medium's going to appear over there. I've got to bank on the fact someone maybe kills him. It's going to just... We have an angle here. Maybe he doesn't know I'm here, you know. Oh, Panther. Oh, Panther. Well, I'm dead fighting this guy, but... I mean, there's literally nothing I can do against this Hellcat. He's not even hard to kill. I don't know where he came from, but... Unless this Stug kills him, who's not even looking at him, then we're dead. Stug? He missed. He fired at him, and then he missed. Oh, Stug. Normally, I'd be slightly sympathetic there and say maybe he was panicking. The guy literally wasn't moving. He hadn't moved for a while. So, yeah, I don't know. Again, that's kind of what I get in the barn, because every time I seem to play it, I get one kill and then immediately get traded, so... I got my kill and then immediately died afterwards. Divine punishment came down from above in the form of an M18 Hellcat, probably for that one I sniped on Wednesday. That Panther, though. I guess I thought he knew I was there, but maybe he didn't. I'm guessing he was unaware that I was there, because when he smoked it off, I thought it was weird, but Smoking it off and then driving in front of me, even weirder idea. Certainly didn't work very well for him. So, hey, it worked out well for me. I'll take it. This is a horrible shot through this gap. We hit him. I mean, we hit his turret and didn't kill him anyway. We die now, but that I probably shouldn't have tried to take that. That was a real chancy shot. Yeah. It was a chancy shot. I also thought maybe, though, I thought it was vaguely safe because the guy, someone in front of me just drove around there and no one shot him or anything. So I thought it was maybe safe, but guess not. There's a bunch of SPGs over here, so I think actually we're going to jump in the TD again and go back. We got a backup so he can play in the vehicle again. We'll jump over here and go help out on this western flank. There is an ad break right now as well. There's nothing I can do about it because it is a multiplayer game. And we were in the middle of one. So unfortunately, 3 minutes people will miss for a second. Hopefully nothing crazy happens in the 3 minutes, but it's the way it is with multiplayer games, unfortunately. Does this guy know I am coming? Apparently he did. Okay. I'd love to know where from, because I'd driven out on my fucking spawn and I guess he knew I was there. So there you go. There's your 3-minute ad break. I'm going to play one more. That was an anticlimactic game. I'm playing one more. One more, like, that's it completely. It's not a one more and then maybe another one. It's one more and that's it. Okay? This is our, like, one and only game. Let's have a go. One last game. Final game of the night. Let's give it a bash. See what happens. And then we'll roll on out after that. Here we go. Looks like we're starting, or we're ending where we started on this map again. First game of the day was on this map. Last game is going to be on this map as well. I mean, let's just play the barn again. Why not?
Crew positions. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader.
Nice. It's me and one other guy here. It's a Tiger. And that's a bit concerning. Machine gun fire already going across as well. At least the Tiger's still over here, that's good. I'm glad he's here, because if he wasn't, and I was completely on my own, I wouldn't be very happy. Then again, is it going to change anything about how I die / fight over here? Probably not, because one Tiger probably ain't going to make much of a difference in terms of the overall what happens on this flank. He's useful for spotting people, though. I'll give him that. If he goes and sits up there, he's very useful for finding people that I might be able to shoot at. Like this mischievous little Hellcat that I would love to get a revenge kill on. I don't think he's the same guy, but I'd love to shoot him just because it's a Hellcat, innit? It'd be amazing. Everyone loves killing Hellcats. Welcome back from the break, everybody. If you were caught by the ads. If not, then congratulations on not. I don't know. But thank you for supporting the stream and hanging out and vibing. That's scary. Ah, nice. What a waste of a shell. I thought no one could see him or something, because no one was immediately killing him, and he seemed like a pretty obvious free kill. Back with some barn time. Yeah, the last one, Shags. The last barn game of the day. The last game of the night. We are going to be heading off after this, because it's kind of cold. I'm a little bit hungry, and I... Oh, hello. I got 2 words for you. The first one begins with an F, and the second one is off. No, the tiger friend has died. Fuck off. That is what I think that M4026 should do. Get out of here, man. Away with you.
Squash end loaded.
Good for you, Bevan. Was it in a public place? An elevator, perhaps? Or just in the presence of your own self?
Target damaged. Target destroyed.
Wait for the reload. Hey, old socially still here. I appreciate you being there and lurking, my dude. Thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's been a pretty good night tonight, all in all.
0-0.
Oh, that's not hitting, is it? He's too far over the ridge. Oh. Yeah, I hit the tree. I thought it was going to, but I saw it. I saw the shot and I thought, you know what? That was my own plane shooting me there as well. Ah. In my bathroom. Now I didn't know you were in my house, Bevan. Why don't you come in and say hi? Come and say hi to stream. Oh, hello. You shot me, didn't you? Oh, Jesus. Please don't come after me. No, it doesn't look like he is, does it? He's fighting them. He's going after the SPAAs. This is good. This is good.
Attack the A point.
No plane harassment going on. Okay. And my gun breach is dead. Yay! And I'm dying for someone I can't even see. Oh, it's him. It's the PT-76. Yay! Wowie, wowie, wow. That was something. I love how they just casually drove up here while no one spotted them. That was my favorite part about dying there, was how nobody made an attempt to spot them at all. Even the Nox Cap breach. Did you know the enemy destroyed your gun breach? Did they? Wow. No, I didn't know that, Priest. Didn't know they destroyed my breach, no. It never happens. It's so unlikely. It never happens ever, so I never expect it, you know? It literally never happens. Never happened to me before in this game. Never had my gun breach broken. Particularly in the FV4005, it doesn't happen ever. Let alone, like, every single game, for example, and stops me firing. Especially when I have someone in my sights as well. Just to, you know, it's a very niche situation, that. I bet he can shoot me. Yeah, he can. Oh, poor little guy. He just got rocketed by a plane. I feel sorry for him. And Panzer IV F2 just got hit by a rocket from a plane. What's a go? Tiger using his smokes. This guy on the Tiger, actually, like, fair play to him. He's kind of useful. This is that Tiger I was going to shoot earlier, Arnie 2.0. This was the guy I was trying to shoot at when I died in the barn. I shot that a little too low. God, I love the gun depression on the chariots. Really? Nice, I'm getting shot from our flank now. The flank where our whole team has been the entire game. Nice. That's handy, isn't it? actually get the gun on that IS-1? No, apparently not. Okay, I them. Need you though, can't I think? No, I can't. Gun depression again. For fuck's sake, man. This thing's gun depression is so shit, it's unbelievable. Oh. The Charioteer is such a fucking pain to play because of that shit gun depression. It's so annoying. Like, I'm on fucking practically flat ground and I can't even point the gun down level. Come on, man. It's not even steep. Like, the Charioteer's gun depression is... I would love to know what it's apparently supposed to be, because I swear whatever it says in the stats is a fucking lie. If it's -1 degrees, I'll be surprised. Because you sit there and you're like, no, I should be able to point over this ridge. Nope. Oh, let's try and point sideways over it instead. Maybe that'll help with gun depression over the side. Nope. So you basically just sit there and wait for someone to execute you because you can't shoot them over a ridgeline. They can hit you. Fun. Have a good one socially. Get some good grub. We're going to be popping off right after this anyway, so you ain't missing too much. But thank you so much for being here, my dudes. I appreciate you hanging out as always, and I hope you have a wonderful bit of food. Have some good grub. Is he going to pen me straight through my turret front? No, but I bounced on him. He's in a T1 heavy. Come on. There we go. A bit better. That's more like it.
Armor piercing, loading. Team 34, 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Range 500.
Nice. You're fun. Yeah, suck my ass, dude. Fuck you, stupid bomb. Honestly. Fucking bombers, man. Literally could go and bomb, like, the whole spawn where our whole team is, or come and shoot me on my own on this flank. He stopped! Oh. He stopped moving. Well, this is awkward. Yeah, I already know what's happening here. Hello. I have an SPAA with me. That's actually really useful. I have like the most... Well, he's gonna die, but I have like the most useful vehicle in here. For the situation, anyway. -5? That's a fucking lie, dude. -0, honestly. I'm telling you, that thing's got... I don't believe that thing's got 5 degrees of gun depression. I genuinely don't. It's worse than that, surely. Must be.
Target damaged. Tank 11 o'clock. Range 650.
Oh, that's his back. I thought that was the front of the Sherman. That explains a lot. Well, we lived, I guess. Our team was obviously not that great there, considering all but 2 of us went to the flag and they punched through that flank about 3 times in 5 minutes. So I'm guessing they weren't really that in control of the cap circle. Oh, I was kind of hoping that the elevation mechanism would make it so that I had increased gun depression or something. Really, it's supposed to be -5. Is that what it says? -5 plus 10. Centurions -12. The barn... Oh, mate. The barn. The barn has more gun depression. The barn. Oh, how does the barn have more gun depression than the Charioteer, dude? You got this thing. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's got the big gun here, but how heavy it is, you can't really move it very much. And then you've got this thing. I mean, I assume it's because the gun breech is right here and it's massive and the turret's really low, so it can't, like, swing up. But, like, Jesus. Oh, that is bad. What else? Let's have a look at some comparisons. Super Pershing -10. Pershing -10. M56 -10. -10 on all the Americans. German. Tiger 2's got more. Jagdpanzer 4's got 4.5's got more. Panther's got more. I mean, Flak Panzer's irrelevant. KV-85 is less, alright? Yeah, it's got the same as the T-34. It's got more... Oh, it's got the same as an Su-85. Oh, that's the same gun depression as an Su-85. That's bad. Has the Chiha got -10? The Chiha is a better vehicle. I'm telling you. The Igoko, -15. Holy. -15 on the Japanese. -10. -6. The T-26 has more gun depression. What else have we got? -10. -15 on the old Italians. French. -12. -18. -18. You have more gun depression on the Lorraine. Oh, no. The Lorraine has more gun depression. -10, -10. I mean, I assume the Super Sherman's got way more as well. -8 degrees. What happened with the Charioteer? What went wrong? So I can't wait to get the FE4202 and get rid of this piece of junk, honestly. So there's part of me that's like, yeah, the Charioteer is going to be good, because I looked at it on paper. This is why some vehicles on paper look better than they are. Because you look at this and you go, okay, it's okay. And then you see this, 385 pen, you go, this is great, this is going to be a good heavy killer. This is going to be a good vehicle. And then it just never turns into anything. It just doesn't happen. It's honestly, it's weird. The same thing happened with the Jackson for the Americans. I played the first Jackson at 5.3 and I was like, this is great. This is a good, like, good vehicle. I like this. You get the, this ammo on it with 185 pen. And it's like, nice. We're good here. Like, we should be fine. Decent vehicle. And I was like, yeah, Wolverine was really great. Jackson's basically just the Wolverine, but with a bigger gun. Should be even better, right? Nice and easy. And then you jump into the third Jackson, this one, right? Which we have, I mean, we can do the customize on it now. Here's the third Jackson with the even bigger gun, the muzzle brake 90mm with the roof, right? So because of the muzzle brake, you can put the different ammo in it, and it's got much higher velocity, so it can fire Heat FS. So you have these rounds, again, the 185, good round. And then you have the Heat FS here, 305 pen. You're like, oh, spicy, 305 pen at 5.7. That'll be amazing. I swear, the second I put those things into the Jackson, it just stopped killing things completely. Like, the amount of times that I looked at it and I fired a Heat FS shell that didn't kill, that I just know would have killed if I used the APHE. I don't know what it was. It just became really bad when I put it. It just couldn't kill anything anymore when I put the Heat FS in, which is weird, because I think it shouldn't be that much of a down. It should be a big upgrade. Firing the heat shells, but like shooting people like tigers and stuff in the front, it was just having none of it. I was never killing anybody anymore. It was really sad, quite frankly. Can we find it in the thing? Oh, I've got an achievement of some sort. See if we can find it in the service records. Oh, also, I want to find out what that Hellcat skin was. I'll have a look in a minute. Where's it in the service record? Let's go to battles. What is it? M36. Oh, it's the B2, this one. 68 deaths, 55 kills. There you go. APHE explodes inside. Heat is like... Yeah. Like, I know the shells are different, but, like, I switched to the Heat FS, and it should have been able to pen for all the heavies and do, like, fairly decent. But, like... It's just struggled after I switched the ammo types and put the Heat FS in. On stuff it should be killing easily enough. Like, Tiger 1s. I was bouncing on the front of Tiger 1s. You know? Like, I don't know. I switched to the ammo, and it should have been good, but it was just terrible. I actually really like the Wolverine, though. But yeah, if you look at it, the actual kills to deaths is really bad. 68 deaths to 55 kills, which is quite bad. And then if you compare that, where's the Wolverine? 93 for 46. Bouncing with heat. Yeah, I bounced on the front of a Tiger with the Jackson's Heat FS. It happened a number of times. IS-1s, I was bouncing off the front of them as well with the Heat FS. Can we do the old, test? Oh, we'll do it with a Panther, why not? We can do it on here, can't we? Is it on an X-ray? I can't remember. Oh, armor. Protection analysis. Here we go. Oh, is it only going to be 6.9 and above? Alright, we don't do the Panther then. We'll do something else. What do we want? What have I got? 5.7. Alright, we'll do KV85. Wrong vehicle. That thing. That one. I mean, you look at it, green all over the front. Fires through. Nice and easy. It's like, I got the pen, but it's no kills. Oh yeah, you can change the rank, actually, never mind. But like, you look at it and it's like, I can shoot through the front of one of these things all day long, but actually the chances of it necessarily killing aren't that high. Just yellowing a lot of stuff and not actually killing things. I don't know. It was one of those weird ones where it just felt like when I started using this Jackson with the Heat FS, it struggled way more than it did with the other ammo, which I thought was strange. And not even necessarily, it was struggling to kill, but it was also struggling to pen. Which I just thought was really weird. But, I don't know. Maybe I just got unlucky. I don't know. Maybe that's what happened. I was just getting unlucky shots that were just ricocheting for weird reasons, or hitting spaced armor or something, I don't know. That's the wrong button. Oh yeah, I was going to look at that Hellcat thing, wasn't I? Hang on. I was going to look at that Hellcat camo that I got. Let's, have a look. What did I get? This one, I think. That was what I got. Pretty sure. The desert one. No, that can't be it. Oh, unless it just gave me that one for free. Was it not one of the premium ones it gave me? Maybe it wasn't. No, I think it just gave me this one then. Yeah, so I didn't unlock one of the premium ones. I just unlocked one of the progression camos on the Hellcat early. Damn, that's kind of sad. What is that? Oh. Not a fan of that. That's all I unlocked then. Desert camo. Nice. That's a waste. Never mind. I thought I actually got something decent out of that box. Never mind. As it turned out, I just got trashed like normal. I got Gaijined. Acts like APDS, but more powerful, so it'll be hard to kill. Tiger 1, yeah. Not even Tiger 2. It was Tiger 1 I was shooting at. Because, I mean, I wasn't really finding many Tiger 2s. I actually strangely feel like I had a better time against Tiger 2s than I did against Tiger 1s with that thing. With the Jackson. But, like, I know it's kind of one of those ones where it's like tier for tier, it's slightly different. But I had a much better time with the Wolverine when I was using it than I did the Jackson, which I thought was strange. Because, I mean, the Jackson really is just an upgunned, like, Wolverine. Yet, for whatever reason, when I switched to that thing, it was just a painful experience. So, I don't know. Switch categories back to the other as well. Real quick. Yeah, Tiger 1 I was shooting at most of the time. I mean, I found the odd Tiger 2 and I felt fairly decent against them, but I was bouncing a lot on Tiger 1s. It was kind of like similarly when I was using the Esh the other day, you know? Where, like, you go up to someone and you're firing a shot that you're, like, dead to rights, should kill, and just nothing. Kind of like that shot on the Comet earlier. That's what it was like. I don't know if you saw that one, Bruce, when I was playing on Abandoned Factory. There's a Comet that drove out around the corner, and I fired with the Hesh from the barn. I fired it directly at his turret front. It exploded on the mantlet, broke his machine gun, and did no other damage to the vehicle. And it's just kind of like, what the fuck? Like, on a Comet of all things, I don't know how that didn't flip him upside down or something, but... What tank? I used the FE 4005 and shot a Comet. Shot a Comet in the face. I hit him right in the turret, and it broke his machine gun, and that was the only thing it broke on the tank. It was really weird. I thought it was like one of those, you know, like near guarantee kills where I'm like, Comet, easy. Fire at him, it's going to go straight through and kill him. Absolutely butter him. And no. It did no damage. Or very little damage anyway. So I was quite disappointed with that. I thought we were going to get a nice Hail Mary, but nope. No indeed. I mean, you know, the Hesh has been kind of dodgy, though, as we've talked about recently. It's been a bit inconsistent, so it's not a surprise, really, that we had some dodgy luck with it. Where you hit? I can't give you an exact spot, but it was either gun mantlet or turret ring. I mean, I could probably look for it in the VOD, but like it was pretty much front of the turret. Not sure specifically where, but turret front. He was behind a wall, but I shot him higher above the, you know, I shot over the wall to hit him, so I know it didn't get kind of the shrapnel or anything hit the wall and blew up on him. It's somewhere in the stream, I can probably find it, but yeah, I just thought it was a little silly. Take a look. I feel like it should have, to be honest, against a Comet, I could see the Hesh just one-shotting him pretty much regardless. There ain't no way a Comet's living that, surely. He doesn't have the armor to withstand that shot, does he? You'd think. Maybe I'm wrong, but from my time playing the Comet, I feel like he ain't going to be living a barn shot, let alone half the other stuff that gets fired at it. Let's see if I can find it real quick in the VOD. Depends on where it hit. Even so, man. I don't think a Comet, just generally, I mean, like, not even like in-game terms, but I mean generally, a Comet shouldn't be surviving a 183mm Hesh round in the face, should it? Just generally. It shouldn't be a situation where that thing lives that shot, you know? Like, that should just be a kill. I'm trying to find it so I can have a look at exactly where it hits on the kill cam. Pretty sure it was the second game. Yeah, we play it twice. I'm just looking real quick on the VOD. There's the STA. Yeah, it was not long after this, I think. There's the Jackson. Someone else killed him. Maybe it was there because I'd fired? Yeah, the ELC swings me after I fire. Right, I think this is it. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's, so watching it back, that's like the dumbest shit in the world. So watching the shot back, the shot impact, this is literally one of those you can't make this shit up. I fire the shell, it gets to like the proximity of where it shows the hit, right? You know, where it's showing like the kill cam effectively, yeah? What happens? He spins his gun and it hits the fucking gun barrel right before it hits his turret front. So he's literally like looking off at someone else in the distance, turns his turret and it clips the gun barrel and explodes. Like, what is that, man? That's so unlucky. I feel kind of robbed on that one, honestly. With that shot not going through. Welcome in, Axolotl. How's it going? How you doing? Medicine cabinet. I suppose... Is it... What would that be technically? I suppose it's just a rack for storing general chemical stuff. Just little bottles. I don't know what they're actually supposed to be. It's a random stock image of a lab that I nicked off Google and started using as a just chatting screen. Yeah, how's it going? Gun barrel's the worst to hit. Yeah. Well, I didn't see it, as I say, I didn't see it in the kill cam at the time, but that's so stupid, though. That I fired straight in front of his turret, and then he catches it with the frickin' gun barrel by turning his gun. You know? Like, it's one of those, he was literally at, like, perfect height and perfect speed to catch the explosion. Like, what is that, man? Well, I'm kind of glad I went back and looked at that, but at the same time, I'm a little more annoyed now for that. Thank you for the sound alerts. I appreciate it. Okay. Unfortunately, everybody, now that I've done my investigation into finding out about the FE4005 shot on the Comet that never happened, I guess. I guess we're about wrapping up time. Because I was going to do it a few minutes ago, and then I decided to scream the VOD to try and find that shot. So I guess we're going to wind down for the night. Love these sound alerts. Yeah, the sound alerts are great, aren't they? I do love them. They're the ones, the bitty ones, and also the sound alert ones, and the channel point ones are all great. You know, they're always really nice. I do enjoy them quite a lot. Oh god, oh no.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Oh godding, oh knowing. What's wrong, Bruce? You're concerning me. We have been gone for 5.5 hours though, so we will start winding down in just a minute. Thank you, Shags, for the Liberty Prime as well. Just checking the hash with the Tiger 2. Oh, okay. Hit me bruised. What happened? While we do that, I'm going to quickly check the raid messages in chat. Oh. Little bit unfortunate timing there, Axolotl, as well. Because normally I'd have finished stream like 30 minutes ago, but I was on a little bit later today. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. I really do. Unfortunate that we are right at the end there, you know. But these things happen. Switch my music over. Switch my music over and wait for Bruce. What's Bruce going to tell me about the Hesh against the Tiger 2? No problem. Got popped by the person who rated me in the past? Hey, I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Always pretty cool when people follow up on things like that, you know? I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I mean, with that jabasted, yeah. Jabasted, I thought so. Our armor has a decent chance to get 0 chance to not get penned by Hash. Damn, so Tiger 2 is like immune to Hash basically then. Interesting. Okay. I'm switching screens here as well. I'm going to the ending screen. Ending screen. Here we go. Let me do the easier way of doing this by filtering out everything apart from... Oh no, that doesn't work, does it? I always filter out rewards requests, otherwise it like... I always have to scroll for miles to find my stuff because of all the Noxcats and stuff. Okay. So... let's raid up. We're going to be raiding down some Power Wash. Very much different from exploding things in War Thunder and Pokemon stuff that we were doing earlier on, but it is what it is. First things first for today's stream, Kenny Twitch, thank you very much for the cheeky follow earlier. I appreciate it very much, of course, and welcome into the lab officially. As well as BLZ as well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and the cheeky follow during a Pokemon part of the stream as well. I appreciate it, and welcome to the lab officially. Bevan with the 190 streams in a row streak. Bruh. That's insane. 190 streams in a row from Bevan. Fucking insane. And Oreo at the start stream with a raid as well, kicking things off just right, setting the tone for the day. I appreciate it very much, as always, of course, from my best friend right now. And I am very appreciative of the cheeky raid. That being said, Discord, there'll be a stream schedule this week. You know the drill. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. We're going to be doing usual stuff. Skyrim's going to be doing a bit of cleanup stuff tomorrow, or Tuesday, so... I guess it is tomorrow now, technically, but yeah, it should be good. Hopefully I'll see some of you guys around in the week. If not, I'll be in Discord or on somewhere else, you know the drill. I'll be around somewhere. But I appreciate you all for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here today. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your nights/weekends, okay? Everyone have a good one. And I will see you on Tuesday. Bye-bye.